Hello, lovely people. This is Diabolical, and welcome back to one more part of reading Homestuck. Um, I'm excited because I think I mentioned it in the last videos, like a description. I'm basically getting to the point where I don't even remember what is going on uh with the story and all because I have a vague memory of I only remember Dirk and Roxy and some spaceship or an asteroid. I don't know. Something about that. It basically was about the Alpha Kids, and that's where I stopped. Either because I was like, listen, I don't understand the story. That's one. The second option would be maybe I am busy with school, I can't keep this up. Or number three, I forgot to keep reading. And I'm kind of leaning towards I don't understand what the fuck is happening anymore, so I just like dropped it. And yeah, like fast forward like I don't know, 10 years probably. We are back here. I'm back here. I'm back in the fucking building again. Anyway, I want to mention something. There is something called mod settings in the settings of the unofficial Homestuck archive, and I found something called Homestuck commentary. And just to avoid being vague about this, I will say this adds Andrew Hussey's author commentary from the Homestuck/Problem Sleuth books and some additional notes by fans. So here we can see an example. This is the page we picked it up at on part 6. And over here, look at that, we got some Andrew Hussey commentary. Now, the bad thing about this is that I realized 6 parts in, basically over 24 hours in reading this comic. Well, 24 recorded hours, basically. I think we're reaching 24 hours of total footage, basically, yeah. So, seeing this is like, oh, great. And I talked about it with a friend of mine, and he's like, "Yeah, I don't think that's necessary. Like, no, you don't have to read the commentary." It's like, "Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not. Obviously, it would only extend the length of the videos like another hour as I read this, and just ramble and be like, "Yeah, no, like, oh, I see what he was going with," and just yeah, just a bunch of stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna just freaking move this around and reload application. Alright, so picking up where we left off, we left at page 3764, where the whole layout just changes. We are visiting a doctor specializing in scratches. Because that's his name, basically. Welcome to my apartment. I trust you'll find my voice is more palatable against this decor. I continue to be an excellent host. I'm expecting 2 more guests later. First one, and then another. Make yourself comfortable in the meantime, but don't touch the candy on the table. That is reserved for one of my guests. Let's have a look at this disc. She really did a number on it, didn't she? It's virtually unplayable like this. What a shame. There are many moments trapped on this disc which you would have no doubt found to be quite exhilarating. But yes, I can fix it. It will take time, though. I estimate, by which I mean I am certain by way of omniscience, that when I am done we will have reached just shy of the green circle on the card above. I'm sure you have already presumed this mark represents the beginning of Act 6. The disc should be ready to run in time to witness the critical event, a confluence of thickly interwoven, concurrent circumstances which have been meticulously arranged by myself, influenced to a much lesser extent by you, and by an even more negligible degree, our heroes. The scratch will be healed in time to watch these heroes put into motion, yes, the scratch itself. If you don't mind waiting here while I complete my repairs, I will tell the rest of the story. I will show you as well as I recover data from the disk, but the visuals I supply will be nothing more than abbreviated snapshots, and my telling will be abridged. Immortality notwithstanding, I am not going to live forever, you know. And since for once in my life, time is at a premium, let's get on with it. Where were we? Never mind. I figure it out instantly because of my unfathomable intellect, limitless knowledge, and mind-boggling charisma. Granted, my charisma had less to do with it than the other qualities, but it didn't hurt, did it? Here, I'll show you. The seer of mine had challenged the thief of light to a simple game of chance. If the result was the undamaged side, the thief would agree to stay. If not, she would go. The result of the flip was left inconclusive, at which point you decided to pay me a visit. But the inconclusive should not be confused with the uncertain. The actual result was trivial. It was a constant across all timelines. Both the seer and thief knew this. The thief used her abilities to steal the fortune of her opponent, and forced the flip to yield what she regarded as the most favorable outcome. The seer anticipated this move correctly. This is why I don't care much for gambling. While a sucker is born with each tick of the clock, a cheater is born with each tuck betwixt. Also because it is boring and I am already a very wealthy man. The seer relayed her terms through the generally understood argot of an assassin. The result, go, while at face value would suggest the thief was allowed to leave, was actually the seer's code word for the threat of death. This was obvious to everyone, including the thief. While the thief turned to fly away, making a show of claiming her prize, the seer would stab her in the back the moment her guard was dropped. This was her plan. Not a particularly clever tactic in its own right, but its ingenuity didn't dwell in the novelty of the ruse, nor even the neutralized probabilities in the game of chance. Psychology was in play. Naturally, the thief knew this was her intent all along. She knew the seer would have understood the outcome to be rigged, and that she likely intended to kill her as a consequence of the fixed result. This was to be seen as an implicit dare to the thief to allow the flip to fall fairly, something which the seer knew the thief's ego wouldn't allow. And the seer knew the thief knew all this as well. Just another pair of cheaters attempting to play with their cards face up. Amateurs. Each was gambling, not with any vehicle of probability, which had been eliminated from the equation, but with each other's intentions. The thief indeed took the seer's bait, stealing the luck needed to effect the flip in defiance of her dare, and in turning to leave, she then posed a dare of her own to the seer, challenging her to back up the implied threat. This was the thief's gamble. She wagered the seer would not be able to go through with it. It turned out, she was right. So ends a tale of rivalry. Well, almost. There is a bit more. But in order to understand its proper conclusion, we should first catch up with another of my other protégés, from whom I am expecting a message shortly. The other seer. The other hero of light. Round 2. Ho ho. Jesus. Here we left our human hero of light. She flew away to take vengeance on the noir this side of the scratch. That is, the one less angry and dangerous. The one not yet unmotivated by a compelling duel. Compelling, but not particularly challenging. The seer wouldn't win this duel. My apologies if this spoils the outcome for you. I can't speak as discreetly about such matters against this canvas. I warned her. I warned my neophyte protege not to stare into that ball. I told her about oh my god, no. Oh Jesus, fuck off. Moving on. I'll remind you that the pacing of my account will be characterized by a reduction in granularity from what you have come to expect by way of an undamaged disc. You will imagine the remainder of the duel to be sensational, and I will continue my steady distribution of facts as if they were pieces of candy poured from a bottomless white hemisphere. The duel ends. The seer dies. The slayer departs. The heir comes back to life. This outcome was hardly a point of suspense. It would be disingenuous of me to present it as such, and I will not belittle your intelligence with such a tawdry narrative ploy. It will be rude, and I am too well dressed for that kind of behavior. If there truly stood some chance of permanence to the heir's corpsehood, I can hear you asking now, how could this moment later come to pass? And for that matter, what sort of story would this be with our human hero of bread made to stay a cadaver? Definitely not one the Alpha timeline would allow. And what sort of spectator would you be if you had forgotten the terms ruling the conditional immortality he won with his previous, similarly unceremonious impaling? He had done nothing to earn martyrdom, by which we might laud his fall as heroic, nor had he tasted notoriety. To secure a death, one may parse just, and while I can't give you my assurance, I am reasonably convinced of this much. When the hero of bread dies for good, it won't be as a scoundrel, but not for a lack of a devoted mentor. If I had served as his mentor directly, rather than as his mentor's mentor's mentor, he may have stood a fair chance of perpetrating something underhanded. At the very least, his jokes might have been better. Instead, he got her. The other hero of light, always bugging him. Bugging and fussing and meddling. What is her deal? Let's find out. I mentioned there was a bit more to her story. I believe it's time to resume it. I trust you won't mind if I step away for a moment. I have important guests arriving very soon. If you need me, I'll be up here, making sure everything is in order, which it already is, and keeping an eye, which I don't have, on the clock, which I don't need. Oh, he really is up there. Okay. Wow, there she is. Well, there he is. Oh, there's Slick. Okay. Bonk, sure. Mm-hmm. Oh, he went away. Okay. So I assume on the banner we're seeing the stuff we already saw, like Doc Scratch talking with Rose, and Slick over there. Unlocked albums Homestuck Volume 7 and Mobius Strip. Alright. So Beck Noir just ran away. Well, not ran away. She looks disappointed. Apologies for my preoccupation. I managed to pacify the rowdier of my two other guests with sugary little black dogs, so that I may continue my narration, but only briefly. In a moment, I will go stand over by my typewriter and teach my neophyte protege the consequences for taking advice from strange men over the internet, while I continue to attend to my second guest, who is you from an earlier point in the story. Remember? We met here in my apartment a little while ago. At that moment, I was busy hosting you from the future, who is you right now, but I did not mention this at the time. I would have introduced your past self to your future self and vice versa, but it is a well-known fact that past and future selves tend not to get along. A good host would never tolerate the potential for discord among guests, and as hosts go, I am simply the best there is. Please do not be alarmed. Past you was just leaving. Where was I? Of course. The two heroes of light had challenged the same Jack Noir, the one straddling the Scratch in about 20 hours of his own time, to a circumstantially simultaneous pair of duels. Circumstantial simultaneity is a concept more complex than its temporal analog, and is valuable for examining the properties of paradox space. It is the agent responsible for the major cosmic event which pre-extinction Alternians came to refer to as the Great Undoing. The same concept rules the innumerable lesser events by which this critical moment shall be catalyzed, including the break, my employer's arrival, the detonation of a very powerful bomb, and my own death. It is an abstraction weaving together the fortunes of otherwise perfectly disparate chronologies, such as those bound to a pair of distinct sessions. It's not fully comprehensible to a mortal mind, and the length I will go to explain it to you will not extend beyond this sentence. But the story will. The Slayer was, for the moment, unmotivated by the thief's motion for a compelling duel. This side of the Scratch, he opted for a more ruthless and calculating policy of extermination. On his arrival, not about to repeat the mistakes leading to his banishment, he quickly obliterated all 12 planets, followed by Prospect and Darcy, to weed out those who might outsmart him in the same manner. With as little fanfare, he seized the opportunity to follow the thief's trail quickly before it dissipated, and destroy their hideout in the Vale. And now knowing her position, he would soon return for the duel she wanted, but not without a pair of trophies. Again, sorry for the interruption. My conversation with the girl ran a bit long, slightly exceeding that 1 second I scheduled for it. This is where events begin to outpace my awareness. The deeper into this dark pocket we explore, the more I will be forced to speculate. I rarely have cause to rely on probability, but luckily for you, my guesses are better than anybody's. I have always believed that a good storyteller should keep a comprehensive record of past events on hand. A scrapbook of personal significance, for instance, from which he may piece together current moments from past ones of a similar, if not identical nature. It's more efficient. Oh, he went away. It's also logical, since there is essentially nothing new in paradox space. Everything that can happen is either a visual or substantive reproduction of something which has already transpired on a timeline, offshoot or otherwise. Oh, he went to the other side, I guess. Confusing. And if I'm going to speculate on this duel, I might as well make use of earlier clippings. For the Slayer, this was round 1 against the Hero of Light. Oh no, he's gonna turn on. Oh, that's fucking cool. 2 perspectives. All I really need to do is flip it turnways, like so. And we have round 2. The exclamation mark right there. Can I zoom in? Yes. Alright. Alright, round 2. The thief would probably roll her dice. And just as probably, due to her impressive hoard of stolen fortune, she would have a 100% chance of rolling the most favorable result. Ordinarily, this result will be almost impossibly improbable. The odds of the roll will be 1 in 16,777,216 to be specific, and to be less specific, 1 in 8, where y equals 8. Hehe. Oh fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Get out of there. I mean, get out of here. Fire alarm. Jesus. Okay. Fire alarm. In round 2, the Slayer would be not merely compelled, but challenged, if my guess is right. Challenged by one claiming godhood before reaping the prodigious spoils from striking down a formidable endgame foe. One with the guile of a cheater, the luck of a clover, clover. Oh, there he is. Yes. The hubris of her mentor, and the drive known only to the pathologically competitive. I believe he will be challenged, yes, but not outmatched. As one who shares the Slayer's source of power, my projection must give him the unambiguous advantage. But even so, wait. He's back. Is that him? While I continue to not be a gambling man, that didn't stop being a thing that was true or anything. Yeah, he's still over there. I am reasonably sure that if I was, I would not bet against her. Moving on. Let's pull back from this ever-narrowing dark pocket. All this uncertainty is wearing thinner than the only pair of pants in an immortal's wardrobe. I've never much enjoyed navigating the vortices of an alternative possibility. The path which alone has my absolute mastery is the Alpha timeline, a continuum I define as that which boasts exclusive rights both to my birth and to my death, 2 circumstantially simultaneous events. Any divergence from this path, to my knowing, will taper into blackness like rotting roots. But if I was a seer, such offshoots would be fully within my domain, and if I was a seer of mind in particular, synaptic causality would be my specialty. A seer of mind would have given you a more reliable account, perhaps, but then she would do many things I wouldn't. A seer would support her allies in battle not with her weapons, but her vision. She would sift through dross of her comrades' sport tactical inclinations and examine the grim consequences. A seer would not charge into the fray headlong, but direct it as a conductor with a baton. She would have the sight to eschew the obvious gambits, and find the path to victory disguised cleverly as setback, or even imminent defeat. She would behold the fortunes of friends and foes in totality, and appraise the contrivance of luck itself. She would know its mines were not to be plundered, but simply explored and charted carefully. A true seer would know where luck is a given, where it is absent, and most importantly, where it doesn't matter at all. And she would know victory doesn't matter in a reality where all else is doomed to fail. What sort of story would this be with our knight and seer made to stay cadavers? Certainly not one the Alpha timeline would allow. And not one she would allow either. Arachnid Script began trolling Tentacle Therapist. John, you're heading into the blackout. Oh, we already saw this one. Just borrow her computer and talk to me when you get the chance, okay? I will be waiting. Oh, Snowman killed this particular felt member. X8. Oh, dots. Times 8. Times 8 times 8 times 8. All of the dots, John. All 16 million and 700, all 16.7 million of them. Still dead, huh? Or are you too busy weeping over her corpse to pick up that headset and answer me? You can't fool me, John. I know you're not staying dead for long. And it is not just because I can clearly see you're alive in the future. You see, we are both the best there is, and therefore we have special privilege when it comes to mortality. It's hard to keep a god dead for good. We can only die under very specific circumstances. Didn't I mention? Is he glowing? So what is going on up here? Huh. Alright. Smoking. Oh. Nothing too glorious about the way you just died, I bet. Let me guess. Even after all my lessons, you allow yourself to get sucker stabbed, right? Pretty lame. I mean, lucky for you, it was lame. I guess being lame pays off when dying a hero is what gets you killed. If our hero of Brad reached God tier, he would have been completely indestructible. Lol. Damn, I forgot. I was going to stop ripping on that guy, since he got stabbed through the chest and died. Whoops. Anyway, I figure you're probably safe from a just death, too, since I'm pretty sure you haven't done anything all that despicable. Yet. Stop. I don't know for sure, but I am betting that if I go to fight Jack, it will wipe out all the bad things I've done. I think if I die, it will be a hero's death, so it ought to stick. Pretty good motivation to win the fight, though, don't you think? One way or another, I think this will be my last big challenge as a gamer. As such, I would like to pass my dice on to you. It is very important to me they stay in good hands, that you continue their legacy and that of my ancestor. Use the code. I'm sure I can count on you to make something awesome with it. Also, I think the code says something. 8 to the 8th? Fancy. Alright. Slick, I'm serious, please stop. Who's saying that? Oh shit, yeah, I just realized. Oh. Oh man. I remember seeing this panel out of context and it's like, what the hell? Still not alive yet? Man, you better hurry up. She probably doesn't have much time left. Trust me, what she's going through on Jersey right now isn't much fun. Okay, I guess I should mention why I'm trying to contact you now of all times, rather than just skipping ahead. Remember how we talked about your backup plan? The one you have devised to defeat Jack in the off chance I fail? Well, it's not going to work if Rose is dead, is it? You have to wake her up, breathe some life into her, do the windy thing, with your lips. You know what that means. Oh
Oh
my.
my.
Oh, he's back. He's freaking back. What is going on up on the banner? The cigarette. Oh no. Please don't tell me we're going to get a combo of people kissing. Gotta kiss her. Don't worry, I still can't see you, so there is no reason to be bashful or anything. And since we're a couple of professionals here who are focused on winning, we both know it doesn't have any meaning. It's not like I would be jealous even if I could see. Why would I be? Or maybe that didn't even cross your mind. Man, why am I even talking about this?
Oh my, oh my, oh my, this will not do
At
at
all.
all.
Right, yeah, what was that word? Caliginous? I forget. Oh boy. Let's just forget I said that. This is not really how I wanted this conversation to go. I guess I was assuming you would be talking back by now. So now I'm just talking and spinning my wheel device like an idiot. Maybe I don't actually know how I wanted it to go. I guess I could just shut up and skip ahead on your timeline a little, talk to you when you're alive. That would make sense, so I guess I will do that. But then, maybe if I did, I wouldn't actually say what I wanted to say. So I will just say it.
Pardon
Pardon
me
me
while
while
I
I
adjust
adjust
the
the
narrow
narrow
fenestrated
fenestrated
wall.
wall. Oh boy. He's banging on the fucking. No, wait, no, don't fucking do that. I want to see. uh, to be honest, I am nervous about this fight, but I'm still going through with it for a lot of reasons. To save my friends, or at least the ones who are still alive. Oh, and I guess to save reality itself from being totally fucked up. There's that too. But I think what's motivating me to win this fight the most is the possibility of getting to meet you when it's all over. Maybe I can finally put all this terrible stuff behind me, and I won't have to worry about being the best anymore, or proving what a ruthless killer I can be. Maybe I can try out whatever is supposed to be normal for a human. Who knows, it might not be as boring as it sounds. Maybe. If you're not too freaked out by all the bad things I've done, or the fact that I am an alien, we could go on a date? Oh my. To
To
redirect
redirect
the
the
view
view
from
from
this
this
impropriety,
impropriety,
oh
oh
goodness.
goodness.
Oh, they're getting it. Don't worry, it could be a human date, whatever that entails. No weird alien stuff, I promise. No killing or murders. Or even talking about killing or murders and such. Just whatever you like to talk about and think is cool. I could even be persuaded to watch more of your absurd human films. Do you like any others which feature that rugged human with the long hair and wounded arm? You know the one, the sweaty guy with the mutilated animal and the speech impediment. Those would be tolerable to watch, I bet. Aw.
There.
There. Oh, hi, Jade. Oh my gosh. Volcano. Oh, did she activate it? Oh, he pushes them aside. Well, think it over. Before I go, I'll get in touch one more time later on, when you're alive and maybe have something to say about it. Oh yeah, sorry about your adult male guardian. I was not trying to be deceptive by not telling you. I decided not to, because I didn't want to be the one to make you sad about it. Was that selfish of me? I don't know. He would have found out regardless, like we all did. There are things we care about that we just have to leave behind. It just sucks for those who aren't in as much a hurry to leave it all behind as me. Wait, someone's coming. Hang on. I
I
am
am
a
a
wonderful
wonderful
chaperone
chaperone
as
as
well
well
as
as
an
an
excellent
excellent
host.
host.
Shoot, no. Oh, of course. Dog Scratch scaring the woman away. Mm-hmm. And she's dead now. Oh gosh, she's wearing her roleplay outfit. The hell is she up to? Man, she's got her dumb dragon doll and everything. I guess she means business this time. Damn it, I gotta go deal with this now. Anyway, if you actually get around to reading any of this, thanks for listening, John. If my outrageously great luck has any say in the matter, we will be meeting up in no time. Just Please consider what I said. Okay. Later. Also, shit, I haven't examined the banner. Oops. Yeah, that's the banner. Oh, Dave. Dave and a bunch of frogs. Yeah, the volcano is going off. Mm-hmm. Oh, they're there. So what's that? Briska's death? Stop! Oh. Facepalm zero combo. Oh my god, no. Oh, wait, yeah. Pretty sure that already happened, right? Oh, for crying out loud. Slick, I can tolerate many things from a guest. Curt manners, egregious womanizing, murdering the help, casual arson, even atrocious candy bowl etiquette. Nick Cage, no. Oh. But it is the desecration of a priceless timepiece where I must draw the line. I'm afraid I must now insist that you take your beating quite personally. Oh no. They're gonna die. Vriska, wait! Oops, hold on. Tentacle therapist ceased pestering arachnid script. Ectobiologist began pestering arachnid script. Hey, are you there? I did what you said, but I can't tell if it worked. Hello? You didn't fly off to fight Jack yet, did you? I hope not. Anyway, all that stuff you said sounds fun to me. I have hells of the Cage flicks in my library. I do not even care that you're an alien. You see, Cage is the universal constant which unites us all. Well, if you haven't flown away, I will look forward to your message in the future. It'll be nice to talk about all the stuff that happened. Anyway, bye. Oh god! Hey! Oh my fucking hell, this is so insanely awkward and sad. What is? Hang on. Alright, in his scripts, he's trolling ectobiologist. How? He broke the fucking thing. Oh. Well, he's got the strength of a first guardian, so yeah. Carcinogenesis began trolling ectobiologist. Hey, Carcat, that was you? Where's Briska? She what? Shit. I feel like an asshole for reading this whole thing. What whole thing? You mean what she wrote? Yeah. Why are you snooping around her computer? Because. Wow, okay, so let me ask. Did you both actually like each other? Um. Like, I mean, something vaguely resembling actual genuine mutual sentiment or whatever. Not some lopsided pining bullshit. What are you talking about? Did you like her, you windsock headed shitmouth? Is what I'm asking. Well, yeah, why? Okay, that's fine. Then we'll talk about it later. Talk about what? I need you to be able to think straight. We have important shit to go over, and I don't have much time. Auto Harley. Oh, yeah. He's pairing with Harley because he can't attack her. Wow, Dave. Really, really smooth. And so on. Alright, like what? Plans. What plans? Never mind that. First, get out of your fucking blackout to a place where I can see you. Leave now. I'll contact you in a while, once you've landed. Landed where? Lohak, obviously. Oh, obviously. Well, how else do you think you're going to cause a scratch, idiot? Do you even have any clue what's going on? Wait, of course you don't. You're wearing pajamas and giggling at clouds like each one was shaped like the rudest bit of naked anatomy a human can recognize. No, I'm not. I mean, yes, I'm wearing some pretty nice pajamas, but I know lots of things. Like about the tumor, which I have already recovered. Wait, I mean. I can't do it. Wait, fuck. I mean, screw it, you know, the big bomb and some other stuff like that. I'm totally in the loop. Great, awesome. Now get going. So I have to cause this scratch, huh? Okay, I'm done here. Talk to you in 1 second for me. One long, windy fucking journey for you. Carcinogenesis ceased trolling ectobiologist and began trolling him again. Okay, hi. Adagio Redshift. Named attacks once again. You let me down, Slick. Oh, Jesus. Damn. Nice apartment. Fancy fucking apartment. Let's get down to business. Aren't you going to ask me how my journey was? No. It was long and windy, but a lot of fun. I really like flying. It's so much fun. Oh, I bet it's just the biggest fucking blast a guy can have without a pair of Shane gloves secured in his two trembling fists. You haven't tried it? Every douche got to fly, but me, even the cripple. May he rest in peace, I fucking guess. Hmm. Wait, is that the guy who Briska killed? Oh god, you actually know about that? You know what? I give the fuck up trying to understand you and her. Why? Egbert, god damn it, will you shut your mouth and listen? Okay, but is something wrong? What? A while ago you talked to me and it sounded like you were in danger and it sounds like some people died, but you never told me what happened. Then I got distracted by a lot of crazy stuff. Yeah, something is wrong, or was. A bunch of us died. The end. I don't really want to talk about it. Oh, are you sure? Yes, and not just because, oh, the clock is rapidly ticking down to something we're calling the critical moment. And no, I don't know what that is, so close your reeking question, Geyser, before it asks. But I'm your friend, aren't I? Oh, God. Well, John, I can handle talking about it, okay? I just got done dealing with Gamsey, and I'm feeling pretty emotional about it, so please, no. Who is Gamsey? He was my best friend. Really? I thought Teresi was your best friend. Or wait, maybe she was your girlfriend. I forget. My think pen, it hurts. It is presently threatening to make me its bitch, John. Is that what you want? Do you want your cool alien pal to become the bitch of a raw, throbbing think pan? Such is the scenario before us. Sorry, I don't mean to be nosy. I just want to know some things about your situation. I am concerned. Gamsey was my very good friend, who was this goofy, lovable bullshit clown until he went psycho and killed some people. I liked him a lot. I don't know, I guess my best friend is really just the guy who I happen to be feeling most sentimental to at the moment. Is that a fucking crime? No, I think I know how you feel. So he killed some people. And then what? So then I. It's okay, you can tell me. John, trust me, you wouldn't understand. It's just a troll thing. Humans wouldn't get it. You might think I was a shithead, and I can't deal with that now on top of everything, so let's drop it. Okay, if you say so. Oh, I can't believe I almost forgot. I've been dying to know since I left the battlefield. Do you know if Rose is okay? Did it work? I thought I could rely on you, of all people. Slick. She's gunning him down. Jesus, man, what is going on? Oh no, he's gonna he's gonna finish him with the revolver. I mean, of course. What is that picture? Huh? Oh wait, I think this is Dream. Yeah. This is Dream Rose waking up because she's got the energy around it. She's fine. She woke up alive on Thursday. Really? That's the rule, John. You kiss a dead player in time, and their dream self takes over, assuming they still have one. Oh, wow. It's incredible you reached God tier status without even understanding the more mundane means of resurrection available. Wait, your unfailing cluelessness makes it the opposite of incredible. My mistake. So, I guess it would not have worked on my dad then? Or Rose's mom? No, but that is exactly what I wanted to picture happening behind the black curtain, John. You snogging up your dead-hatted man losses. Thank you for the mental image. Or Rose's adult woman losses. Maybe a dead woman sweeps your senior is more your cup of sauce. Since apparently you are not a homosexual, whatever that even means. Not even to speak of your race's absurd qualms with the notion of incest, which again, still sort of wondering how that can even be a thing. Is that your game, Egbert? Have you had your eye on Madame Lalonde, and you've been waiting for a convenient resurrection opportunity to bust out your most passionate smooch motifs kept in reserve, and in front of her dead female offspring, no less? Just shameful. Well, she is a very pretty lady, but that seems like a really inappropriate thing to think about, Karkat. You don't say? What are we even talking about anymore? I don't know. I'm frankly pretty upset about finding them dead in the magic castle, and I guess I was wondering aloud if something could have been done. Or at least maybe to talk about it without angry tirades being involved. Exactly, you were embarking down tragedy lane, and we've got to stamp that garbage out. We can't have you getting all morose while we got so many irons in the fire. And I changed the page once again. I'm so dumb. Fuck, loaded phrase. Forget I said that. Just clam your shit up and forget your stupid guardian, like I did with my dear crab monster custodian, who I adored in no way whatsoever. You are being a douche. Wait, what am I saying? You're always a douche. Yes, thank you. Your dad was a crab monster? Shut the fuck up. We were talking about something important. Rose, remember? Yes. She's waiting on Darcy for your bomb to be delivered. It will arrive safely, a little later. Oh, great. How do you know it gets there? Jay told me. To do what it is you do best. Deadly firearms. Oh no, of course that would happen. Okay. Oh, Jade from further ahead on your timeline. Before my piece of shit clown bro made everything terrible here, she and I were hammering out these plans. I talked to her across pretty much the full spread of her timeline until the scratch starts and the feed cuts off. So I have a sense of the whole picture here, and it's my job now to put some things into motion. That's cool. It's nice to hear you're working together. I should pester Jade and see what she's up to. You should sit your ass tight and do the fuck what I tell you the fuck to fucking do. Oh. Anyway, she and Dave do a lot of frog breeding, accelerating the process significantly by exploiting time travel with help from me and Kanaya, since we were in charge of frog duties in our session. Frog duties? Wait, which one's Kanaya again? Don't interrupt. I'm following a train of thought. Okay, Kanaya is my other best friend, and she was the hero of space like Jay, which means she is the stoker of the forge and is basically in charge of frogs. Which sounds retarded, I know. You breed the right frog to make the universe you want to make, which is a long, arduous process, and I kind of fucked it up in my game, but that's a whole other story which I'll get to later, okay? Wow, okay. She and Dave ran into Jack, which I'm sure he must have saw coming because I've never seen anyone exploit time travel so shamelessly as him, not even Aradia. Aradia? Just another dead troll, who cares? Aw. Stop frowning, she was already dead before she died. Aw. So she and Dave fought with him a while, and long story short, he died. What? But it's fine. I guess that was his plan, like some bizarre, useless last stand. Even if he didn't tell Jade, who was pretty freaked out until I talked her through it. Did she kiss him too? You're not supposed to kiss her, Mr. Noir. You're supposed to kill her. Oh. Now. Now he has to kill her. Okay. Oh god. Yeah, 4. Okay, I thought we were getting like no. Jack, I mean Beck. uh okay. 4, yeah, 4 corpse smooch. Wait, he looks so silly. Hold on. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yeah, right there. Well, Jack watched like a fucking creep, but it worked. Oh my god, Carcat, it's like your shitty shipping grid is coming true before our very eyes. Remember when you made that ugly thing? Who gives a fuck about shipping? Or my ludicrous stranglehold over all topics concerning romance? I'm still talking. He woke up alive on Dursey and met with Rose. That was the end of the line for Alpha Dave, to my knowledge. He doesn't time travel after that, and he and Rose stay on Dursey waiting for the bomb until you start to scratch. But I can't see either of them because of the blackout lingering around Rose for whatever reason. Nobody knows what's up with that. Regardless, his job is to plot a course through the ring to find the sun. When he does, either he or Rose will deliver this bomb. I don't know which. Now leave and never darken my door again. Darken? Oh, well, he's back. But now they don't have dream selves left. Whoever goes will be risking their life for good, won't they? That will be the logical extension of those facts, yes. This is unacceptable. Couldn't I do it? I am apparently immortal because of this god tier business, so the bomb probably wouldn't kill me. Okay, but don't you think there's a remote possibility that going on a suicide mission to save all of reality would count as a heroic death? Maybe I could try to be not all that brave while I do it? You asshole! Of course you'll be brave. That tends to be what happens when you do something really fucking courageous. Yeah, I just don't want to lose anybody else, is all. That's just how it is. I've lost friends for way more pointless reasons. You're all out of options here. You'll be risking death just as much as they would, and they're better qualified to handle the mission as the Dursey Dreamers. Jade's dream self is dead too, so she's out. Or to be more specific, her dream self is an overly emotional dog who went off whimpering somewhere. Pretty sure she will be completely useless. Oh, yeah. She mentioned something about that. She said she prototyped her dream self. What happened with that? She doesn't like to talk about it. Kind of a sore subject. Why? She thinks she's selfish and completely hysterical, and I guess hates the part of herself she represents. But I mean, the thing is, she spent a long time being dead. And moving on, it's not like you can just bring somebody back and expect them to give a shit about all the stuff you think is important. I've tried to tell her that her sprite self is probably nowhere near as despicable as she's making out with herself to be. I mean, making herself out to be. You know what I mean. Look, I'm just saying, we've all got flaws. Even her. And for all the shit she's given me on this very subject, she keeps herself dangling from a very high hook. She'll be doing me a major personal solid by making at least some attempt to get herself off. Wait, fuck, what did I just say?
Wow.
I mean, let herself off. The hook. The fucking hook. It's a figure of goddamn speech. Racist eyebrows. Put those back down before my hot acid rage breath burns them off your idiotic face. Okay, I'm putting them back down as not suggestively as possible. What were we even talking about? It wasn't this, whatever this is. What is what this is? It's nothing, you shit. It's been the conversational equivalent of us whistling through our snort barrels while touching each other inappropriately. Was that another weird erotic slip of the tongue? No, that was me being worked up into this ridiculous fucking conniption and saying something inflammatory. God, how does that not be clear by now? Okay, well, what I'm getting from this, aside from the possibility that Jade may or may not have kissed Doc J at some point, is that neither of them will be able to help with the bomb plan. That's exactly right. The pajama prodigy used his puzzle sponge today. Besides, Jade is responsible for other important parts of the plan. For one thing, you'll have to wait for her to send you the code for the quills. You can't scratch the mesa without them. She got them from her denizen, or will later on her timeline, now that she lit the forge and woke the monster up. Aren't those the really tough to kill guys? Yeah. Did she kill him? Hell if I know. Her explanation of the entire encounter boiled down to, and I quote, shenanigans, lying for infuriatingly vague. Anyway, after she gives that to you, she then has to go through with the rest of the plan, which is making sure you all survive after the scratch. Minus one of the Thursday Dreamers, of course. The plan revolves around some really baffling and hand-wavy mumbo-jumbo which I don't really understand. But she told me to trust her about it because the info comes from a reliable informant, widened for smug tool. It involves something to do with a yellow lawn ring, which isn't the human word for it, it's just your word is so dumb I feel dumb saying it. Word for what? I guess your entire escape plan somehow pivots critically around an on-water piece of residential property. Doesn't matter what it means. Jade says she has this figured out, and I don't have to do much but trust her. The point is she's all booked up, and all too mortal, so she won't be delivering the bomb, and neither will you. Okay, well, what about this? Since she's mortal, and I am not, sort of, and I don't need to do the scratch for a while, can I go help her? Maybe she could use some protection. Maybe that is what Dave was just trying to do when he temporarily died. Remember, Jack is still on the loose. He has killed Rose and Dave once, and me twice. No! Sweet bleeding Gigas, Egbert, you keep bragging about your immortality and then brainlessly announce plans to go off and do something heroic. You're going to have the shortest lifespan of any immortal in history. Sorry. Besides, it's a total non-issue. Jack wouldn't hesitate to stab you again, but he won't hurt Jade for some reason. If anything, you could use her protection. Really? I never noticed when looking through her timeline earlier. It wasn't until I was talking to her in those time frames and she told me. He just keeps following her around. I can see him off in the distance in some frames, just lurking there, shadowing her movements. It's incredibly disturbing. He lingers around her until the scratch begins, and I lose the feed, never once doing anything threatening. She says she thinks it's because Jack inherited loyalty of her losses. If she is right, I guess her losses really did offer her the most protection possible by prototyping itself, albeit by dooming us all. The idiot. Aw, that's actually kinda cute. Sadly, he holds no such loyalty to any of us here. He regards us all as ripe for the repeated skewering. Oh, fuck, maybe we should have all just dressed like Jade. I can't believe this stroke of genius only occurred to me now. I don't think he will be fooled. Dogs have pretty good senses of smell. It was a motherfucking joke! Will you look at this mess? Aradia, oh my god. The grid. Anyway, it doesn't matter anymore. If we can ride this out for a little longer until the critical moment and Dave and Rose can destroy the sun, Jack shouldn't be a threat. Conveniently, if they are successful, that will signal the beginning of our own escape plan. What is your plan? Apparently the explosion will be so huge, it will be visible at great distances throughout the furthest ring, even from different sessions like yours and ours. You won't get to see it because by then your session should be wiped out by the scratch. But we will. The plan is to use it as a beacon and travel there as a rendezvous point. Rendezvous with who? We got people there. That's what Jay tells me. Jay knows so many things lately. What is even her deal? Hell if I know. This is basically dream intelligence. Every time she goes to sleep, she has more to ramble about. She says I should go to sleep to find out, but I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to be napping between making all these plans and getting persecuted by this demented honking asshole? So yeah, we'll meet in the aftermath of the explosion with our people on the inside, or I guess I should say outside. I don't think they can come with us though. Come with you where? Who are they? Dead people. As for where, it's not like we're going to stick around there forever. That would probably be depressing, since we're not fucking ghosts. The Scratch will reboot your session, your whole universe actually, so somewhere in this dreadful abyss, the new session will start up in its own inciposphere from scratch. Look at that, another pun because of using that fucking word every other sentence. Kill me now! But that from scratch, fucking lol, session is what you're shooting for to survive. The idea is for you all to preserve yourselves by escaping there. Through the lawn ring? Yes. Once you're there, you will help us find our way there too. And then we can all finally figure out what the fuck to do with the rest of our lives. Oh, so then this is how we're supposed to meet? This is kind of exciting. Yeah, I guess. If enough of us are alive by then to meet. So I guess if you're not worried about it turning into a huge sloppy makeout feast anymore? Right. John, you and Briska better keep your hands to yourselves, or everyone's going to be real uncomfortable. No interspecies funny business, is that clear? I'm convincedly flipping my lid about this, waving my arms around a lot and making all my best yelling faces. Wow, look at that. It's time to change the subject again. Poof, subject change. If it works and you wind up in a new session, that's why it'll be important to make sure one of the Thursday Dreamers stays with you, so they can help guide us there from the ring. Won't there be other players in the new session? Like alternate universe versions of ourselves or such? Probably. But those chums won't know anything about us, or all of our plans. Why would they? Yeah, it's just kind of a weird thought. So, out of everything we just talked about, this is the thing that has you tripping globes? Whatever you say. But I guess it's sort of comforting too. If Rose or Dave have to go off and die, at least I get to see them again in a way. Even if I'll only be alternate universe John to them. Maybe my dad will be alive in that session too. Okay, maybe, but before you get too excited about that, you gotta make sure you get there first. Which means you have to do what I say and stick to the plan. You need to focus on getting ready to start the scratch. The game doesn't make a hard reset that easy to pull off. Once you initiate it, the game throws everything it's got at you, which is one reason why you are the best guy for the job, because of your superpowers and silly windy bullshit. Okay, I'll do my best. What should I do right now? Get prepared. Make all the equipment you think you'll need. Stay out of trouble. Wait for Jay to send that code. Wait for me to contact you for the first time. And do your best to humor him while he ignorantly attempts to flame you back into the puddle of slime you crawled out of. Please. Oh man, our first conversation ever? I can't wait. Yeah, but can I just say something in my defense before that happens? I don't actually hate you. And I never did. I was deluding myself. Deep down, I'm sure I was always pretty okay with you. Thanks, Cardcat. It was not a fucking compliment. This scrapbook is now in hopeless disarray. Oh. Oh, the banner changed. Feel free to examine the clippings while I tidy. Click the panels. No. Oh, wait, what? Arsenic catnip and Jasper Sprite. Jaspers, I guess I should say farewell to you now. Why, Napata? Because this is the end of your timeline. I don't know what happens to you after this. Happens to you after this. That one was kind of obtuse, sorry. What's a timeline? That's a hard question. Okay, imagine a long, tempting strand of yarn. Yes, oh, yes, so great. Now imagine instead of being made of wiggly, enticing stuff, it's made of what lets you exist. And you're right at the twitching tip of it. Don't you see? Look at the sky. Yep, yes, I see the sky and can tell that indeed something is going on. But aside from that, I don't really understand what you said, being a cat and all. That's fine, you don't have to try too hard. All you have to know is it's the scratch, and I'm not 100% sure what happens next for you. Purr. I still think it's nice how you slip cat things in the things you say. You're so clever and wonderful, Nepeta. Hehe. What's the scratch? Well, you know Rose's friend John? Yes, of course. Imagine that he's using this great big circle like a really fun scratching post, and it makes all this light come out that changes everything. Just after he starts doing that, the sky goes funny everywhere and then I can't see you anymore. Yes, that's what it is. I think I understand that completely. I'm a bit nervous for you, especially since you remind me so much of someone I already lost. But maybe you'll be okay. I don't know. I'm not worried, Nepeta, so you shouldn't either. It's not as if I have never died before. You're a brave kitty, just like Pounds was. Pounds was a cat like me? Yes, she was amazing. I bet you and she would have gotten along famously. Oh, I bet you're right, purr. Was she nice to sniff? Yeah, she smelled really good, and also she was super beautiful. Beautiful. Wow. Did you ever have someone nice back on Earth who you loved? Rose! I loved Rose. Yeah, of course you did. I mean, a nice cat who was your mate sprit. There was a time I remember I was thinking about girl cats a lot for some reason. I would saunter around the house making all these big meows and looking out the windows with my nose touching the glass. But then Rose's mom took me to this place where I was scared to be for a while, and then when I was at home again, I didn't do the meows anymore. I guess I didn't think about the girl cats after that, which is just as well because none ever came to the windows, really, not even when I did my biggest meows. That's too bad, but I bet lots of girl cats would have loved to be with you. If only there had been some around to hear your lovely meows. You're really nice to say so, Nepeta. What about you, though? Me? Yes. Well, I've never told anybody this, not even my Moirail. Actually, he's the last guy I might tell, so he wouldn't approve. Oh, he so wouldn't approve. But yes, I have liked somebody for quite some time, but alas, he doesn't know about it. What don't you tell him, or why don't you tell him? Hmm, maybe you can win his affection by rubbing your cheek against him, that's what I would do. Oh, no, I'm too shy even for that. And he is so adorably grumpy all the time. It probably wouldn't go over well. It's hard to explain, maybe cats think differently. But trolls tend to be pretty cautious about expressing their feelings when it comes to the flush quadrant. What is a quadrant? It is, okay, it has romantic applications, but it is also something more general than that. A quadrant is, how do I say this? Cat face. A quadrant is a thing in a group of things that consists of four similar things. Like pause? Exactly, like pause. I see. That's really easy to get. I think you should tell him that you like him. You might not get the chance if you don't. For instance, I think instead of meowing at windows, I should have just scurried out a door before it could close. Then I might have found a girl cat to sniff. Oh well. I know, but it's just not that simple. I can make someone else jealous, I think. And what if he doesn't feel the same way? And it's so complicated. Maybe I just need to let go of this silly infatuation. I think it's never going to happen, honestly. You shouldn't lose hope. I have another story that might give you hope, even though it should be noted again that I'm only a cat. Oh? Yes, one time I was with Rose, and I was sitting there dressed up in my suit with her as happy as can be. But then she disappeared. The whole place disappeared, and I was in another place. There was no Rose, there was someone else. I guess I loved her too in time, but never as much as Rose. It just wasn't the same. I kept waiting to see Rose again, but never did, and finally I lost hope that I would, and then I died. But then I became alive again, and I got to see her, and I was so happy. Purr. That's my story, and that's why I think there's always hope even if you die. Because Jasper's was like transported elsewhere. What if he got transported with. I think this has already been explained with like. I think he got transported with Roxy, maybe. I don't know. So you're saying that maybe I will have to die to get to be with him? Yes, maybe. I hope that's not the case. But I guess you just have a different way of looking at things. Thank you for the advice, Jaspers. Purr. And it sends you back. Oh wow. Jesus. She is on the battlefield. Huh? Dave's sprite. Dave? Hey. He's missing a wing. Also, I think that was Kalevuch, the sword. Hmm? Younger Dave? Turned to Godhead began pestering tentacle therapist. Here's one for you. It's a whopper. Are you ready? For what? This huge fucking whopper I'm about to just say. You mean a canard of behemothhic embellishment? What? Or was your resolve finally dismantled by the siren song of all that flame broiled beef? No. Okay, first, Do you even have Burger Kings out in the fucking woods? Why do you reference things that obviously aren't in the woods, like terrible burgers? I'll limit my establishments of reference to lumber mills and sugar shanties from now on. Also, there is a Burger King less than 40 minutes from my house. I won't let this stand in the way of the new policy, though. There is. Okay, whatever. I'm talking about a dream I just had. I mean, it was a doozy, like, psychologically speaking. Doozy is a slightly dumber word than Whopper. Certainly less delicious. It was absurdly heavy-handed. My subconscious was really slathering it on. Like whatever tangy sludge the king himself squirts on his bargain patties. It's possible that I dreamt it ironically, I don't know. I figured you'd be interested in hearing about it. It's every bit as thick and juicy as a half pound of sizzling grade A premium. Okay, this is stupid. We gotta get burgers out of this conversation. Are you busy? Yes. Cool, listen to this. Oh, building abomination snow things. I thought you didn't want me to analyze your dreams anymore. No, but this one is too good not to put under the microscope with your whole precocious psychotherapy shtick. It's almost laughably symbolic of all my mental problems, assuming I actually have those. It's grotesquely pregnant with meaning. All gestating at least 8 gooey octuplets thrashing around in an undulating belly full of mind slime. Maybe we can start by evaluating that troubling metaphor. Now look, I just want your professional take on how many things in my dream symbolize dicks. We've already established that all your dreams are packed with enough homoerotic symbolism to live Freudian theory from the ashes of discreditation. Yeah, that's a given. But I didn't even dream about puppets this time. Are you serious? I'm clearing my schedule. This is a major breakthrough. I know. It was so much more relaxing and enjoyable. It was about me dying repeatedly. Go on. I was in this dark place surrounded by this big flock of crows. God, this is so generically morbid. I'm sorry in advance for exposing you to my unconscious mind's retarded cliches. It's okay. They wouldn't be cliches if they didn't comprise the unanimously understood bedrock of phallic symbolism, with no other viable interpretation. Well, obviously, I know the birds were just black screaming sky dogs. Just hear me out. I kept dying. There kept being these traps, like I would go one way and get my head chopped off, or go another way and get stabbed or whatever. And every time I died, the dream reset itself and I was standing there alive and ready to try to escape again. But each time I would be watching myself from the vantage point of a different crow. Like I was the crow all squawking around in circles like a macabre flapping douche. And I will always watch myself try to do something different to dodge the trap. But I always ended up dead. Well, if I have learned anything from my extensive skimming over the Wikipedia articles on dream analysis, it's that this dream is very unlikely to have any literal significance whatsoever. It's probably not about dying at all. You mean maybe it's about anxiety over maintaining my blocks? Or that my beats might not be ill enough? Yes. In fact, if you were on my couch, that would have been my next question, as a licensed professional. Mr. Strider, have you considered that what you actually dread is to have your urban rhythms exposed for what they truly are, which is, clinically speaking, just shy of the bomb? And then we crack up laughing because we both know they're fresher than your mom's change of drawers and tighter than when she's wearing them. Whoa. Listening to you conjure imagery of my mother in her underpants is definitely keeping us buoyed high above this swirling Freudian hellhole. Well done. Please, it's not like she's my mom. I can visualize her choice ass all I want without getting much more than moderately uncomfortable for everyone involved. What if you're wrong? About what? Her not being your mother. Don't worry, you're probably safe. Luckily, I can think of no literary or historical precedent for that sort of folly whatsoever. This isn't the first time you insinuated we're related. What is up with that? Isn't it? No, I'm not sure. I feel like you brought it up before, which is kind of weird, but now I don't know. I think I'm getting this weird deja vu thing where I was sure we talked about this. Forget it. Why don't you tell me more about your dreams? Okay, so I kept dying and kept being crows and stuff. And then I started to notice something coming from the sky. It was this faint, eerie singing, and I look up, and there's nothing. There's just darkness. That's interesting. I have read about this. What do you read? Certain texts say singing from the unknowable void carries a message, that its recipient has been selected for a mission of supreme cosmic importance, that will result in your death and that of billions more, but one that is essential to the perpetuation of existence itself. What the fuck sort of crackpot psychology text would say something like that? It's not from a psychology text. So then you're consulting astrology books now. Not astrology. More like zoology. Oh my fucking god, will you put that away? Okay. Keep describing the dreams, though. If the rest of it is incompatible with prognosis of the zoologically dubious, I will withdraw my insinuation. There's not even much more to it. I looked up in the sky. Didn't see anyone singing, but even though the sky was black, I could see the sun. It was bright as hell even through my shades, so I flapped my wings and flew up way to it like a fucking piece of garbage. And that's it. This doesn't strike you as an impulse of self-destruction? No, not in the sense that it was a dark sacrificial zoology mission. It was more like somewhere to go besides watching myself die a lot from the vantage of a featherly murder of dumb shitty birds. So, if hypothetically you were to accept such a mission, or even insist upon one, it wouldn't be in the spirit of genuine sacrifice, but of escape? What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, something's wrong. This whole conversation is falling apart. This isn't how it originally went at all. Oh, we were making good progress too. Why did you have to go and remember? This happened months ago. Does this mean I'm dead? Oh? Okay. What do you think? Stop it. This is so sick. You using the dream bubble bullshit to pick apart my psyche. Am I dead or asleep? If you're starting to remember, you should be able to tell me. God damn it. Maybe I'm just as confused as you about it. Yeah, right. Am I dead or asleep, Dave? I don't know. Try to remember. Oh. Okay. A spaceship. Oh, these two. What's with the bunny? All right. Uh-huh. This fucking guy. Furious. Lip Tyler. Oblivious. Fucking guy, I swear to God. Secret ambush. Hell yeah. Okay, well, they're busy with that. Arachnid began trolling Ghosty Trickster. Hi, John Human. Ah! Excuse me, alien time troll, but I am trying to wrap a present. Oh, this is the other conversation we didn't see. Really, you all have the worst timing. Yes, I can see that. Two ugly garments and seeds for some kind of strange earth vegetable? Pretty lame present, John. Nope, I'm not going to ask how you know my name or what I'm sending. I don't care. And one of these ugly garments is for me. Also, it's not ugly, it's awesome. Not as awesome as something you'll be wearing later, thanks to me. My mouse is hovering dangerously close to the block button. It always does this when I talk to trolls. It is the dangest thing. Calm down. I just thought I would foreshadow my existence to you at this quaint moment of your timeline. It is way too tempting not to let you know I have taken great care to become a very important feature of your life. Or for that matter, to let you know that I will be giving you a present so much better than the useless crap you're shoving in that box. I will be giving you the gift of immortality. Oh, sweet, that has been on my wish list, ranking just below a mint condition Little Monsters poster starring Hollywood superstar Howie Mandel. Can I expect it to arrive on my next birthday? Yes, as a matter of fact. Nice guess. It will come at a cost, though. Oh, damn it. The Mandel poster or immortality? The latter, jackass. In order for you to claim it, you will have to be quite gullible and allow me to arrange your murder. I see. Here's where all the sick trolling begins. You can keep your present. I'm not interested. But you will be. You will happily go along with everything I tell you to do. And then, once I have completely earned your trust, I will kill you, John. The other troll I just talked to was way better, if a tad grumpy. At least she was down with talking about cool movies, sort of. But this is all true. I've seen it all already. You have no idea how delicious the dramatic irony is right now. You will die. I will lead you into a trap and watch you bleed to death on a big stone slab with a sword stuck in your chest. There is nothing you can do about it. In fact, it has already happened. That's nice. Now scram, troll. I'll leave you alone soon enough. I was just feeling pretty pleased with myself about all the brilliant plans I made for you and your friends. Stopping by in your past to mess with your head is really just a courtesy, because I like to think you were pretty good friends by the time I get around to killing you. Okay, you got me. My feathers are all ruffled, and I can no longer tell my ass apart from a big orange earth vegetable. Now can you leave me alone? I guess so. But my inevitable grisly murder of you notwithstanding, you're a pretty fun guy to hassle. It'll be difficult sparing you from the privilege of my company until your game begins. That is basically the worst pickup line I've ever heard. Please, John, as if there is any conceivable sequence of events which could lead me to consider you a viable romantic partner in any quadrant, even the pale ones. Blah, 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 blah. More plausible alien sounding things. Weren't you leaving? Yes. Okay then. I mean, I was going to, but now I guess I'm not. Oh, why? Because this isn't really happening. It isn't? It did once, but now it's just a memory. I guess I must be dead. So every single memory here, Nepeta, dead, of course. Vriska, dead, of course. Dave and Rose, they're all dead. The only one that oh, she looks so uh okay, is this conversation over now? Can I keep packing my present? The conversation as it went before is already over. I said goodbye and you blocked me. Don't you remember? Well, I was going to block you, but then I didn't for some reason. Exactly, because we'd already been through this. You're either asleep or dead, like me. Also, John is dead, too. Or was dead. Man, I can't believe I let her trick me like that. Such an amateur mistake. I guess I'm feeling something like deja vu, maybe? I still don't think I believe you, though. Hey, do you have any recollection at all of the last message I sent you before I died? I don't even know who you are. Yeah, I figured. Just as well. I made some pretty embarrassing confessions to you. I guess I'm getting what I asked for in a way, even though it's not what I pictured. What did you ask for? I asked you if you wanted to, hang out. Was this after you killed me and gave me immortality? Yes. So what do you say? Or what do you think you might have said? About what? You mean hanging out? Yeah. Oh god, this is so ridiculous. You're just a crazy troll on the internet, and I need to get back to packing up this present for my friend. We're not going to hang out. I'm sorry. John, there is no present. You're not in your hive, and you don't have anything to send. She received it a long time ago. None of this matters anymore. If you don't believe me, you are free to look out your window. What will that accomplish? It might help you remember. And you will be able to see me if you want. Oh, it's all like changing. Oh, oh man. I think we checked everything here. All right. Wait, is that everything? I think so. Yeah. Okay. Oh my God. So it seems that you are in fact an alien with horns and everything, huh? Yes, John, horns and all. That totally proves I'm an alien beyond a shadow of a doubt. Now, what do you make of these blank white eyes of mine? What do you think that could mean? I don't know. Aliens usually have big spooky eyes, don't they? Humans have literally the dumbest extraterrestrial lore. Weren't those supposed to be aliens on one of your posters? Ha, you mean Mac and me? Yeah, even I can admit that movie was indefensible. Well, if you want to know, normally we have bright orange eyes with gray irises. They fill in with our blood's pigment as we get older. Oh, neat. I didn't know that. Also, normally I have this one goofy eye with 7 pupils because I'm kind of a weirdo. But I guess that's gone now that I'm dead. Not that you believe me, because you just refuse to remember anything. I can accept you're an alien, but come on, meeting an alien who is also a ghost in my front yard is a bit much to believe. It is almost too awesome. So you don't remember anything about the game at all then? The destruction of your planet? Bringing your ancestor back to life as a clown woman? Putting a huge flaming ocean out with your magical wind? Jack Noir? Dying, resurrecting, and possibly dying again? Is any of this tickling your sponge? Nope. Sounds cool though. Fuck, I cannot believe how cold it is on this planet. How can any species possibly be able to survive somewhere like this? Yeah, I thought you looked pretty cold out here, so I brought you this jacket. Aw. Oh, of course. Oh, man. The wings went away too. Oh, okay. Hey, your clothes switched suddenly. Was that some kind of alien wardrobe warpifying technology? Such as a warp trope, if you will? Sure, John, let's just say that's what it was. You look pretty cool in some normal clothes. Not that your space boots and pixie outfit weren't neat. Thanks. So, is this how humans begin an Earth date? With simple acts of flattery and kindness? Um, I don't know about that, really. It just seemed like the nice thing to do. Is this a date? No, I've decided this definitely will not be a date. Not until you remember something, at least. Okay, that's probably for the best. I would probably be pretty nervous on a date with a normal girl, let alone on a date with a alien space ghost. Now that you mention it, me too, probably. Your goofy awkwardness is a bit contagious, frankly. So, now what do we do? Well, since I'm presuming you're new to the planet, I could show you around the place. Oh, this is really sweet, honestly. Also, the banner is just the pictures. I guess it's just the pictures. Oh shit, wait. Hold on, what? Oh, okay. I thought I couldn't leave. I'm spoiling myself here. Okay, yeah, you can go back if you press left. Okay. Alright. This is my green slime ghost poker ride in all its glory. In my childhood, it was hours of fun and hundreds of painful injuries. Hey, this thing isn't slimy at all. What the hell? Nope. I've noticed humans don't seem to keep any slime around the hive, and yet you are strangely cavalier about your open display of certain receptacles. What's the deal with that? Is it that you're just that ashamed of your secretions as a species? Um, Not really. Humans just don't really have much use for slime, I guess. Honestly, I can't think of a single practical use for slime other than to be gross. That's so bizarre. Anyway, this thing is kind of a death trap, and I haven't ridden it for years. I think my dad had it installed as one of his ridiculous ways of making a man out of me. Sure, my custodian had her ways of making me tougher, too. Yeah, parents, right? Anyway, that's my backyard. Pretty damn boring. Sorry. I would show you inside, but I don't think my dad would take too kindly to bringing an alien inside. Or just yet. I would need to brace him for it. That's fine. What else can you show me? I could show you around my neighborhood if you want. Sounds great. Hmm. What's that in the background? Damn. Huh. Probably nothing. These are my neighbors, who live in a lot of the same looking houses as mine. I never see them. I think they're all really busy people with a lot of serious business to attend to. Hey, look, the snow has melted over here. It's really warm suddenly. Weird. Does your planet usually have these kind of temperature swings? No, this is pretty unusual December weather. I guess I'll take my coat off. I can take yours back if you want. No, thanks. I think I'll keep it on. Oh, everything's changing. I think it's like changing into his land, right? There's not really much to see in this town, but there are these lakes. This lake here did not used to be a lake a long time ago. Before I was born, there was a factory here. My dad says there was a huge explosion. He was walking by with my Nana when he saw it. Then a little later, my Nana died. My dad never told me how, except that it involved a big joke book. I never knew her, which is too bad. She sounded nice. I know what happened. I saw it. You did? Yes. Do you want to know? It might jostle your memory. Okay. I believe this lake is where Jade landed. You landed a little ways over there, about where your hive is now. You clobbered your Nana to death with the aforementioned joke book, but it was not your fault. You were both just little wigglers, riding meteors from the future. You created yourself, your Nana, Jade, her grandpa, not to mention Dave and Rose and their guardians, all in a lab using paradox slime, and sent them back in time as the silly grubs with arms and legs you call babies. And here you were doubting the usefulness of slime. Wow, really? Yes, absolutely. I paid close attention to all this, because I thought it might give me some clues about us and our ancestors who were made in the same way. Any of this familiar? Hmm. That all sounds incredible if true, but I don't have even the foggiest memory of that happening. Yeah, I figured as much. Since you seem bent on staying in your dream bubble coma, why don't I continue the tour? The tour of Earth? Sort of. What is happening? We're going on an adventure. Where? Through your memories. Through mine, too. This would be a really fun thing to do on a date, I think. If we actually were on a date, which we're not. Oh. How is this happening? Is this through the advanced alien technologies? Like holograms or teleportations? If that's what you want to think to keep you comfy in your stupor, sure. Where are we? This is my home planet before it was destroyed. It's called Alternia. Oh, cool. And what's that over there? That is my hive, which is a thing that you refer to as a house. It's where I grew up. It's a castle. No shit. It is big and foreboding and ostentatious, just the way I wanted it. As a blue blood, I was entitled to build such a home, something to set me far apart from the commoners. You built it? Of course not. Robots built it for me when I was very young, but I was allowed to dictate instructions. Expected to, in fact. Oh gosh, so rad. Really? I still find it interesting what sort of mundane facts humans tend to be impressed by. Anyway, my design kinda got boring as I got older. A huge castle hive sounds great, but it starts feeling pretty cavernous and lonely after a while. There were so many blocks I never even used. Your tastes change, but you get stuck with growing up in a place suited to your earliest, most juvenile inclinations. Nobody tells you that when you're a kid, though. I think I know what you mean. I feel like a long time ago I might have given my dad the impression I really like clowns, and now there are clowns everywhere. His stupid collection just keeps growing and it drives me crazy. John, that barely comparable example is so cute. I don't even know what to say. This was my custodian. She was hurt in an accident. I killed her myself to put her out of her misery. Whoa. Holy shit, look at all these glittering space riches. Yeah, I was really into treasure hunting for a while. What's with the broken 8 balls? Never mind those. The wall. The Nick Cage wall. This was my respite block. From kind of an embarrassing memory, actually. More 8 balls. You sure you like to smash them? John, addiction is a powerful thing. You probably wouldn't understand. What are you wearing? Just a fairy dress. I wore it for this stupid thing I did once. Is that a rocket car stuck in the web over there? What's that about? Don't worry about it. Man, this would be such an awkward moment on a date. Again, if this was one. There's something really familiar about that rocket. Let's keep going. What? What's happening? Are we back on Earth? You tell me. It's my house again. Why are we here? I was having fun seeing your planet. I don't know, John. They are your memories. His dad's room? This is my dad's room, but I've never been inside of it, so why do I recognize it? Shrug. I think there were some birthday presents for me in here, but I can't recall which birthday that was. It was your 13th. But I'm 12. Jesus, look at all this mess. A lot of oil. Oh yeah, I remember this. There were these imps all over my house acting all rambunctious, but why? It's also hazy. Where's my dad? I think he's starting to remember. Sounds like some things are coming back to you. Yeah. Any chance you remember me yet? No. Sorry. Whoa, okay. Oh, it's combined. That's that's Briska. Yeah, Briska's like bottom portion of the land and John's house. The fuck? His dad. Okay, I gotta stop with the fucking. I'm repeating myself here. Hey, look, that's my dad. What is he doing here? I've missed the heck out of him. Though I'm not sure why. He should be safe at home right now. I guess I must have lost track of him, but I don't remember how. All I know is I have this feeling like I should run over and give him a hug. Well, just so you know, he's probably not actually there. Kind of like how my Lussus was just a memory. Are you a psychic alien, like the one who Jodie Foster made in contact and assumed the form of her dead father to talk to her? As a matter of fact, yes, I am a psychic alien, but that has nothing to do with this. These are our memories, and we are in the afterlife. I keep trying to tell you, and it's starting to get frustrating. I see. So it's not me who is Jodie Foster. It's more like you are Jodie because nobody believed her when she came home and had amazing tales to tell, except Matthew McConaughey. Ah, but it's okay. I'll be your Matt McConaughey. Does that mean you'll believe me now? I guess I always did, sort of. I think I've been in denial about what's happening here. It's nice that you believe me, but that doesn't mean you remember yet. So if this isn't my dad, then where is he? He died too. You saw his body. Don't you at least remember that? No, not at all. I'm remembering a bunch of things, but not that. Then what? Do you remember me yet? No. I only remember when you contacted me and said you will kill me a little earlier, but that was months ago. I do remember talking to some other trolls like you and playing this game. It was on my 13th birthday, and I was really looking forward to playing it, but it was late in the mail. I got some presents from my dad, like this big weird clown doll that I didn't like much, and some fruit gushers. Oh yeah, and I also realized gushers were made by Betty Crocker. That freaked me the fuck out. Did you realize Betty Crocker makes gushers? This comes as news to me. Well, she does. Her villainy knows no bounds. Oh, but he also gave me this suit, which I remember wearing for a while, but it didn't look quite like this. It had a black tie and no ghost, so I improved it. Actually, I remember dying in a suit. You do? But this was not the suit I was wearing when I died. And it changes. This was. Oh, Jesus, man, what is going on? Ugh. Alright. Nana? Oh boy. Is that dad talking? Oh man. Alright. The bunny. Pick again. Remove. Put back. Yeah. Oh shit. Now. Yeah. Alright. Dave Sprite. Are you okay? Been better. What happened to you? What happened to you? I died in my dream and came back as a dog. Oh. I turned into a bird and got in a fight. Oh. What is that? What, this thing? Yes. Legendary sword. How do you get it? Long story. Shenanigans mostly. Yes, I figured shenanigans were broadly and bold, but can you be more specific? Well, basically, I'm from another timeline. We couldn't win the game there, so I came back to help Dave. Dave? Dave from this timeline. As a sprite, I'm supposed to help him with his quest. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to help Jade too, but she's doing alright, don't worry about it. Okay, I'll try. You were saying? So things kind of became even more crazy in this timeline than the one I was from. And it was clear Dave was never going to do the quest I didn't get the chance to finish. Not even after you brought the forge. The forge? Your volcano. Oh. So, after laying low for a while, I just went and did whatever I could myself. Got Califu, the fucking Welsh sword Dave broke, went to look for Hephaestus again, figuring there wasn't much hope in beating him this time either, especially being injured and all, but what the hell, right? But then, that's when you lit the force somehow. I did? Well, no, not you, the other Jade. Yeah, she's a lot more brave than me, I think. She brought me back thinking I could help her, and all I did was disappoint her and everyone else. You came back as a sprite, you're managing to do important things. But I just feel so scared and helpless. Sounds like you came back because Jade made the decision for you. I made the decision to come back myself. Maybe it'll be different if you had the same chance. I don't know if I would have if I had the chance, but I would like to not feel so useless to everybody. I think everyone's on top of this. There's not much for us to do anymore. What about your sword? Isn't it important? I guess so. But not really for me since I'm not the real Dave anymore. I'm still not sure how you got it. What does it have to do with my volcano? That's a bit complicated. See, it turns out I had no idea how the denizens worked at all. So he assumed that the denizens were meant to be killed but can't? It's shenanigans? Alright, I said I would stop with that. Alright. The bunny. What is that? What is everything going on? Jesus. I remember waking up here after getting shot. Yes, what else? Then the cage bunny came. He gave us the bomb. Where did he go anyway? She's around. The bunny's a she. Her name is Liv Tyler. Dumb. Take it up with John. What else? We were talking about who should go. Do you remember what we decided? No. Wait, wasn't I going to go? Is that what happened? Did I go and now I'm dead? Not quite. What's not quite? That I didn't go or that I'm not dead? Do you remember anything else? No. What about why you went to fight Jack? Sure, I did that. Because I wanted to and because I was supposed to. Are you sure? Yeah, I saw my future self finding him, so obviously that had to happen, or else I'll be dead anyway, without even getting the satisfaction of standing up to him. So was your decision a result of desire or obligation? Hard to explain. With all the time shit going on. Hard to explain with all the time shit going on. I don't try to understand your light shit, do I? I don't know much about the light shit, to be honest. I may have missed my chance to figure it out. Haven't we had this conversation already? Mostly. I'm doing what I can to jog your memory. It's jogging, I guess. Its man boobs are jiggling a little. Nice. So what about Jade? What? You didn't tell her your expedition with her will result in your death, let alone one she would inadvertently cause, or that she'll be stuck with the job of resuscitating you, did you? What am I really supposed to say? Hey, we're gonna hunt frogs to shoot me through Jack. Then I die and you got to make out with me. That kinda changes how the whole thing goes, doesn't it? Not if you're supposed to, right? What does that even mean? I guess you're right. No reason to make an effort to empathize if doing so comes at the price of oblivion. What the fuck? It must be comforting to have your ASPD tacitly supported by predestination. ASPD. Antisocial personality disorder. Oh no, this conversation just got bomb rushed by a mudslide of fucking awful. It wasn't already awful believing you might be dead? You don't know anything about what I was feeling or what happened on Lofaf. You were all pavement faced and babbling your throat faster speak and flipping off the shit with your own crazy death wish thing. Why do you think you know what was going through my head? You're just assuming and throwing around psych buzzwords like ASPD complex disorder. So it's a disorder, a complex, and then a disorder again for good measure? In your case, probably. Sounds like a positively delirious state of existence. It's some delirious biz nasty, alright. Oh, snap? Yes, I'ma authorize a goddamn. You may swipe it at the door to check yourself into the burn ward. Might you loosen the purse strings on an oh no, he didn't? Nah, those are kept in emergency reserve for your mama jokes from the 90s. Anyway, I'm telling you, if I said anything at all about it, she probably doesn't even fire her gun once, and all I'm doing is dragging her into a doomed timeline with me. I guess I am learning to be impressed by your sense of obligation to inevitable misfortune. It's a strange case of inspiration through futility. None of this is that big of a deal. I just mentioned the basics to her, that I will stop time traveling soon, break out of the loops, not have to wonder all the time if I was taking a wrong turn and dooming everybody. I was never that cool with this. With what, exactly? You know how you turn out to be this incredibly shitty Seer of Light and basically failed at that in every way imaginable? Hey! Well, maybe I never wanted to be a Knight of Time. Maybe I'd rather just be like the Dave of Guy, just, some dude. These really don't sound like the words of someone ready to face his own death. The kind you don't wake up from, I mean. I guess not. I guess I failed my quest then. So I'm like, now what, bitches? To nobody in particular, I guess. The unseen bitches callously conspiring to expect greatness from you? Yes, those exact bitches. If that's how you feel, then why did you insist on going on the mission to deliver the tumor, black and whitened for giant yin yang palm? Okay. Thip. Tip, tip, tip. Alright. Sure. Oh, yeah, I remember that now. Then I guess that's what happened. I delivered the bomb and now I must be dead. Are you sure? Is that wrong? Maybe you should try to answer the question, why do you want to go? Because I made the map so I know how to get there better. But it seems simple enough. A set of bearings to follow. See, the application pilots the moon. Change course when necessary. Anyone could do it, really. We talked about this. Debated, if you recall. Okay, if you remember it all so clearly, why are you grilling me on this shit? Will you just tell me what's going on? I'm just seeing if you can remember, and if you're sticking to your story about why you should be the one to go. Well, I am, because I should. Man, what the fuck is going on? Am I dead or are you dead or what? You're almost there, really. Just try to remember a little more. What happened after we decided you would go? Uh, oh yeah, we were trying to figure out a way to detach the moon, so I could pilot it out of there, fly it into the sun. But the chain was huge. Couldn't think of how to break it. Then out of nowhere, the sword appears in the thing. So I'm thinking obviously I have to break the sword somehow, because that's all I fucking do, break swords. Don't break the sword. But as I'm thinking of how to do it, I put my hand on it, and it just snaps off with this comical shattering noise, like I just fucked up some priceless shit in the Louvre. Okay. Rose. Uh, See? Like that. Like I did again just there with my hand. Because of dream bubbles. Remember when that happened? Mm-hmm. Then I took it and sliced the chain. Like this. Damn. Still cuts like it's blowing through a shaft of boneless zombie meat. Careful. I just managed to quell my appetite after all that burger talk. Whoops. Yeah. Alright. So then the moon started drifting away, and I was going to fly up and take it to the sun. And I said something to you, or I was going to, like say bye or something. But you were just standing there not saying anything, holding that ball of yarn. And then, oh, God, that's right. Huh? Come on, knocking me out so you can steal the suicide mission? God damn it, that is so trite. I really am sorry for that. It's like, here's how bad this is. We are basically Bruce Willis and Ben Affleck from John's shitty crappy movie. You made this even more Armageddon than it already was, sealing me in the airlock so I can go home to Liv Tyler and have the most terrible babies with her. If it's any consolation, Liv Tyler came with me on the suicide mission. The Bonnie or the actress? Which would make you feel better? You not knocking me out with a ball of fucking yarn is fucking what? If I could have chosen a method of sparing your life you might have found more awesome, I would. Is there an ironic way to do that? This probably comes close, but that doesn't make it not lame as hell. Does it matter if I took some personal satisfaction seeing you fall unconscious at the gentle glance of a soft cotton globe? It's cool you're so tickled by this. I hope it brought you a lot of rad laughs on your way to go fucking explode. So that's it. I'm actually lying here on Thursday asleep, and you went out there and blew up the sun, and now you're dead, and I'm dream chilling with your smug ghost. Yes to that first part. So you're not dead. Not yet. Then you're dreaming. What, are you taking a little nap on the moon in the middle of nowhere? Afraid not. I am wide awake. Man, what is going on? Oh, wonderful, another interruption. Esberb and the Wanderers. Alright. Hold on. Oh, 2 albums, okay. Oh, we also unlocked 2 albums here. Alright. Jesus. Alright. Someone's banging at the door. Is this more stuff? Okay. It seems she's... No, wait. I'll read this later. Show serious business. Oh, the... Isn't that like the service that Dad used? Oh! No. No, it's just... No. It's the application, like the community where Dad Egbert was part of. Alright, I can't exactly see this much. Eureka! Stand by for clarification. Respond enthusiastic outburst. Yes, it is as hoped for beyond hope. Unusual devices may be used to duplicate fresh, perfectly pressed garments, inexhaustibly, as far as I know. Reconstructing complete professional ensemble now, hold. Pleased to report restoration of dapper visage and overwhelming success. Alas, devices appear to hold no such promise for departed family members. Misplaced handheld steam press. Update on device utility. Combinative apparel synthesis presents intriguing possibilities. Or presents. Now combining expensive leather pipe tobacco sleeve with handsome gray fedora. To document results shortly. Resulted in a hat with outlandish and frivolous appearance. They're playing Esberb. Huh. Do not care for. Shall discard immediately. Combination of pant, fine cotton shirt, even more disappointing. Yielded useless. Excisively tall pant. Relieving for wardrobe at once. Made on welcome determination, production requires expensive of glittering abstractions called grist. Such jewels remaining in cash, libation and reserve at premium. Consumed final swallow of carefully rationed urine. Soon to seek water elsewhere in exotic new surroundings. More importantly is to seek grist in facilitating continued accessorizing. Note to self, use spoils to make more hats. Preparing for expedition to reap gems from mischievous local fauna. Craft a sturdy bludgeoning instrument out of uprooted mailbox. Tall pant perhaps adaptable as defensive garment. Pardon while donning tall pant. Don tall pant. Confidence in martial prowess perplexingly swells. Venturing out, powering down raised serviceable handheld computing device to preserve battery. Additional updates to be submitted in a frank and forthright manner for judicious appraisal within a reasonable time frame. TIA for patience. Oil. More Fedora Freak. Turning on handheld device for brief report. Severe injury sustained in skirmish with undersized sportive rascal. Tall pan unremarkable in protective utility. Damaged, badly bloodied. No indication of laundering facilities throughout Enchanted Land whatsoever. Losing fluid rapidly, maintaining adequate hydration levels more important than ever. Libations unfortunately not forthcoming, rest needed. Seeking surface suitable for assuming reclined posture. Strength depleting, tie loosened, remove, roll up neatly and tuck beneath hat. Up beneath. Minimal stamina left for disrobing sodden tall pant, leaving on. Encountered rest surface. Horizontal stone slab exhibiting unidentified iconography. Don't get killed. A tall post at each corner, mysteriously inviting. A mounting slap. Exhaustion taking hold. Excuse me, sir. Pipan 413, friend. Pipan 413, sound of voice nearly refreshing enough to distract from perpetual taste of warm, poorly filtered urine. Oh my, no, I'm not actually your friend, dear. I am his mother. Hoo hoo hoo. Another of Pipan's legendary pranks? Please clarify. If yes, prepare to regard as hilarious. Where that it was, I am sorry to say there is no chicanery in play at all today, though yes, that would be quite a doozy. I believe the late great colonel would surely say we're cooking with petrol upon hearing such a whopper. No, I'm just an old woman looking for her son. Understood, madame. You remind me of him so. Would you mind terribly if I talk to you for a little while? I am fearing the worst for my son. While my grandson has gone off to do great things, I've caught myself feeling a bit lonely. Whew. Can imagine no greater pleasure, though eyelids heavy, getting dark, feeling in extremities, fading. Oh, but you must be exhausted from your travels, you poor thing. Why don't you just lie there and rest? I will tell you a story. Pipe fans for 13 kindly mother, thank you. It is a fairy tale about a young sister and brother who were raised by a wicked witch. Ah! The witch, in truth, was a world-famous baking baroness. Her cruelty made life miserable for the two children, who did not have their father anymore to protect them. He was the greatest prankster who ever lived, and a true southern gentleman. He was killed by a comet on the day the boy was born, and the wicked baroness raised him alone, with a hand as firm as that which she ran her brutal baking empire. The children pledged to each other that one day they would run away together. They followed in the footsteps of the dear colonel, in defiance of the old batter witch. They studied his every jape and practiced them in secret. But as they grew older, their interests drifted apart. The boy developed a passion for adventure and put aside his study of practical jokes. He dreamed of wealth and fame and discovery and swore he would wander the world. One day he decided to run away with the loyal dog he inherited from their father. He asked the girl if she would come along, but she was too scared of the retribution that might follow. The boy scoffed at the danger and assured his sister there was nothing to worry about. But he had not seen firsthand what the Baroness was capable of. He told his sister that he believed in her and that she could handle whatever the witch could throw at her, and with that he was off. She would never see him again. The Baroness would raise her very strictly, mentoring her in the art of baking. The girl took to the lessons with fierce determination. Her only act of defiance left was to one day surpass the Baroness in skill and beat her at her own game. It was all she could do, for the Baroness made sure she knew there could be no escape. The girl surely missed her brother, and soon enough he achieved fame for his exploits. She followed him in the newspapers, the tales of his remarkable discoveries, inventions, and riches. How she wished she could rejoin him and be free from toiling for the pastry hag. One day the girl was able to gather enough bravery to mention her brother to her Baroness and her desire to see him again. With contempt, she guaranteed that this could never happen. When the girl asked why, that is when the Baroness began to reveal to her more than just her baking secrets. She mentioned that, like in many fairy tales, there was more to the children's past than they knew. The colonel was not their father, nor was the Baroness their mother. They, in fact, had no father or mother at all, nor were they ever actually born. They had both fallen from the sky. They were not actually brother and sister, as they had been told either. Again, like in many fairy tales, the truth was that they were always destined to become married one day. They were to have two children, a son and a daughter, and these children were meant to save the world. But the Batter Witch was determined to make sure this destiny would never be realized. In her limitless cruelty, she would do all in her power to keep them apart for the rest of their lives. The girl that day swore she would bring down the Baroness and her evil empire. She would use the many secrets she had learned over the years against her, and began carefully plotting her downfall. Years went by. The girl was nearly ready to put her plan into action. But then, just like that, the Baroness disappeared. She was never seen or heard from again. The girl was finally free by a strange turn of events, but not without a final jab from the witch. It turned out that in her will she had left the entire company to the boy. The boy, now a grown man, was already very wealthy in his own right. He had no particular need for the baking empire, but assumed control nonetheless and integrated the company into his extensive collection of enterprises. The girl, instead of seeing this as more misfortune, took the news as a relief. She would just as soon have nothing to do with the witch's empire, and far prefer to pursue her original passion for practical japery. Hoo hoo hoo. She considered a reunion with her estranged brother, and once destined husband to be, but the days of longing for a future with him seemed to be from another lifetime. The chance had come and gone. She was content to let him live his increasingly elaborate life, while she sought a simpler one. Besides, now was not the time to revisit a destiny with an old star-crossed lover. She had recently become betrothed to a fine upstanding gentleman. Soon she would start a family. No, not one meant for heroism as foretold, but one that would make her happy nonetheless. In following years, she was left to ponder all that might have been. What might have been if there had been no Baroness to keep the girl and the boy apart? What might have been if the Baroness had not disappeared, and she had the opportunity to use her secrets against her? For you see, the girl had uncovered so many dirty secrets about the terrible Batter Witch, including the most troubling one of all. Of course, no one would have believed her, but she knew. She knew the Baroness was not human. Fedora Freak's great serviceable handheld computing device's battery has died. Oh, okay. Alright. Wow. I busted into his palace to finish the quest. I was expecting him to be asleep and was gonna figure out some way to wake him up, but like last time I saw him, he was already awake to greet me. But I thought denizens were supposed to be asleep, at least until you do the right things on your quest. They are. As sprites, we're programmed to know things like that about the game, but I guess not everything. It seems like if you try to go fight them too soon, you find them awake and they're like, "What the fuck are you doing here already?" Which is what happened last time I saw him, before I became a sprite, and I stupidly tried to fight him, which was a bad idea because he's hella strong, and the whole time he was raving about shit about a stolen sword and missing Forge, but I wasn't really listening. If I had, I might have understood. He wasn't actually trying to kill me, he was giving me the choice. What choice? Wait, I mean, the choice. I always forget I can talk underline for important shit. What did you choose? I guess I made an unwitting choice by deciding to flee. I figured he was unbeatable, so I decided to get the fuck out of there. So I snapped a quick capture to get his huge hammer's code and then get the fuck out. What happened when you saw him this time? Like I said, he was awake again, but this time I wasn't in any condition to fight, so I didn't. And that's what I didn't get. He's this terrible, angry, monstrous guy, but there's no need to fight him. So he looked me up and down all hard, saw the broken record, and like before, gave me the choice. You mean choice? Haha. Oops. Yeah. So it was the same choice? No. Oh, Unreal Air. Oh, it's coming down. Alright. It was different. I think it must be always different, depending on the circumstances. I don't know what the choice is when you face him the way you're supposed to, but I'm showing up as this bleeding bird sprite holding his broken sword, so that's a pretty odd situation. Then why did he make you decide? He sees I got a sword and it's busted and you can tell he's pissed. But like before, it's like restrained anger, like he's always about to just fucking flip but still keeps it together so he can tell me he can repair it, and make the derringer with a forge slit. He says he can repair anything, but only one thing, and I had to choose. So I said, okay, fix the sword. As opposed to what? Meh. Doesn't matter really. I just thought making a sword felt like the right thing. Oh. So I gave him the sword, but it still wasn't all that simple. He needed lava from the forge to make it, which means Echidna had to be awake. Our denizens had to have some kind of truce to make it happen. See what I mean about it being complicated? Yeah. So Jay must have done something right to wake her up and get the forge going. I don't know what she did though. Probably something amazing. She's still working so hard to help everyone. I guess I used to be that way, but I'm completely forgotten by now. Are you sure? Oh shit, meteors. What's happening? Reckoning. It's getting more close to the end. More meteors are getting by the portals. The battlefield will probably be wiped out soon. Can we do something to stop it? Would there be a point? I don't know. I like it here though. I feel like I was drawn to come here when I wasn't sure where to go. Yeah, me too. The meteors and all the fire.
It reminds me of when I died and I was trying to wake John up. I was scared then too, but I didn't let the fear stop me from trying to save him.
What would you want to do if you weren't scared?
I have no idea. I guess try to help? What is there to do?
Well, I was going to bring the sword to Dave.
Oh no, does that mean you're going to leave?
No, I was gonna say I'm not in any shape for more adventuring. I figured this is probably my last stop.
Aw,
But maybe this is a way you can help.
you mean that I should give him the sword?
If you want.
But I don't want to leave you here either.
Maybe you don't have to actually go anywhere. You ought to have a lot of special powers, remember? Because of ascending to doghood.
Oh yeah.
Try doing your spacey thing. I mean, not to sound condescending or anything, but it's got to be like borderline omnipotence, pretty much. Just put your mind to it.
Alright, I will try.
Oh. Godhood? Nah. Doghood. Okay. And now Dave has the sword. Sure. Alright, what's this? Carcat. Carcinogenesis began trolling Garden Gnostic. What the hell are you doing now?
Password.
Seriously, why did you go back to see her? You didn't mention this last time.
Listen, fuck-ass, I'm going to need a password before we can continue. Please.
Right, okay. Let's see if I can remember. It was pretty elaborate if I recall. Okay, here it goes. I am a disgusting wordless bilge-sack of the gargantuan teat of a laboring leprous muscle beast. My self-esteem is so small its existence is a matter of conjecture among theoretical physicists. I smell so bad, the stench cannot be expressed with even the most eloquent florid language. The odor my body makes has made poets cry. I have won special awards for discovering new places to touch myself erotically while farting. I unfairly polarized the competition in asshole pageants, and I have received a lifetime ban from ugly contests by President Shitface himself. My blood is not fit to flow through a sewer, and my sign is a pictographic symbol that loosely translates as please hike these pants up to this guy's armpits, chain him to a flogging jut, and make a fucking example out of this sorry sack of shit. When I look in the mirror, my reflection slowly shakes its head while I wet myself in shame. What? That was it, wasn't it? How was that not fucking it? Did I forget an apostrophe somewhere?
No, Carcat, that was not quite the password.
But you were on the right track. Can we just talk now?
Do you even remember the right password?
Something along the lines of gratuitous self-deprecation forced into my mouth involving reference to some kind of weird human coupling ritual.
You're being deliberately dumb.
It was, if I hate myself so much, then why don't I hate Mary myself?
Remember? I was just using the password system to poke a little fun at you, and you turned into this whole over dramatic thing. Jeez.
Haha, Can we get down to fucking business again?
Oh, where is she going? I wonder if we will ever be able to start a conversation without having a ridiculous argument about the password system.
If you would drop the password system and let Future Mate talk to you, he might be able to give you an answer. Spoiler, the answer will be no because the passwords are retarded.
Why would I want to do that? The only guy who's dumber than past Carcat is future Carcat and vice versa. I have this on good authority from both sources.
I still think your use of the terms is kind of asinine. There really is no past or future Carcat from your view. There's Carcat who knows less stuff and Carcat who knows more stuff. Why not just gather the facts from the one who's got the lowdown already? I mean, I would do it myself, but I can't stand the guy.
You see, that is your problem. Okay, one of your many, many problems. You have no patience to do things the right way. You're always just looking for the shortcut, even if doing so has brought you nothing but trouble 100 times before. It is sort of funny that the only thing standing in your way is one of your other problems, your preposterous self-loathing. So you can't even trust your future self to help you cheat. It's like you have so many problems they cancel each other out.
That is not the only thing standing in my way. Your stupid passwords are also standing in my way. If not for that, I could be fast-tracking this to Solution City for us both.
Exactly.
Okay, whatever, let's just get on with this linear conversation, okay?
Okay.
So you gave me that silly password, and we ended our conversation a few minutes ago from my end, and I scanned ahead looking for a good moment on your timeline to pick it up again, and I noticed you went back to see her again for some reason.
Yes.
So I'm just wondering why. What happened to the frog breeding? I thought we were on a roll with that.
Yes, we still are. This little detour was related to that task. We should be nearly done.
What was she even saying to you? I can't understand a word of that horrifying gibberish.
I can understand her just fine.
I still don't really get it. Why my denizen was such a nightmare while yours apparently gives you guttural pep talks in some Byzantine monster language.
We already talked about this. Echidna and I have an understanding now. Oh, big bullshit. It's the exact fucking thing I can't get enough of. Well, maybe if you weren't in such a grumpy hurry all the time, you wouldn't have killed your denizens so quickly. You might have actually learned something. Huge, ugly monsters are for killing. Period. Did you ever talk to Kanaya about it? I don't remember. Maybe? I'm a busy guy, Jade. I talk to a lot of people about a lot of stuff, including myself. Her situation was very similar to mine. I thought she killed her denizen to light the force or something. It doesn't sound like you got the whole story, or maybe you just weren't listening to her. Well, I sure don't think it was whatever you did. And in any case, I thought all that was over with. Why are you back? What does this have to do with frog breeding? This was Kanaya's suggestion. Kanaya still helping you? Yes, I'm talking to her right now, actually. Oh, I see her across the room. She's not talking to anyone on a computer right now. Duh, of course not. She's from a different time than you, genius. Which time? A few hours in your future. Ah, I see how it is. You won't talk to future Karkat until I jump through your fucking password hoops and become him eventually, but you will talk to future Kanai just like that. Double standard, anybody? Jade says yes, please. You're so ridiculous. I have Kanaya using the same password system as you. She's just a little further ahead on my timeline is all. It'll be pretty hard to keep you both synced up. I thought you didn't want shit spoiled from the future, though. Yeah, from my future. I don't want you guys telling me the things I do before I do them because you talk to future me. But knowing a few things about your future doesn't really matter. Not that I'm going to tell you any of it, so don't ask. I think I'm on the verge of becoming a religious person. I just don't know where else to turn to remove the awesome suffering that Trollian's temporal chat bullshit miraculously continues to inflict on me. Maybe the mirthful messiahs will come and take my pain away. Oh yes, that sounds heavenly. Jade, please excuse me while I go paint my face to outwardly reflect the beauty of my inner awakening, and drop my think pen mercilessly to reduce my intelligence to the level necessary to sustain these beliefs. What are you even talking about? Are we almost done crafting this master plan? I have stuff to attend to here. My team is falling apart, and I can't find Yamsey anywhere. I'm worried he might have wandered off somewhere and got hurt. Aw, well, you'll find him. I thought you weren't telling me about my future. I know, I meant an exception, but only one. Let's move this along. Just update me on the frogs and give me a new password, okay? Kanaya thinks we should all talk about this. She says you're important to consult in the matter, but the you from her time is too busy. Busy with what? Huh, she's opening a memo. Also, I realized that was Carcat. Freaked out Carcat, I think. This dumb guy. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to assume that much. Yeah. Mission accomplished. What the fuck? So dumb. Friendly enemies are here. The ring is still missing, though. Wait, this thing is gone too. Actual mission is go kill Jade. Oh. Oh, of course. And he goes away. The wallet. He's got the ring. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus, fuck. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Alright. I am piloting the moon through the furthest ring right now. At the moment, it's passing through a dream bubble. I am visiting your dream in person. Or you are the one visiting me as I travel, in your sleep, if you'd rather look at it that way. Okay. So all those questions you asked me getting me to remember, you were just stalling me, weren't you? So I wouldn't wake up and try to stop you. Not entirely. This sucks. Could you just please turn the thing around and come back? Why? I'm already out here. Might as well go through with it. We agreed I would do it, though. Or at least you pretended to agree, just before going into a major league wind-up with your nap yarn. A major league wind-up? Sports. It's always been pretty sad that I seem to know more about sports than you, which is really saying something. All I'm saying is, no one likes a basketball hog. It's probably just a ball hog. I just think you should know that in the athletic arena of competitive achievement, it's a widely known fact that cherry-picking posters get showered in nothing. You know, I think maybe I should zoom a little bit. I'm kind of blind. I just think you should know that in the athletic arena of competitive achievement, it's a widely known fact that cherry-picking posters get showered in nothing but booze. You don't gank the rock and steal the big man's thunder on his raucous drive to the hole. Oh, Lord. Is that the sort of ignominy you want? See, you didn't consider sports. You never considered sports. The last thing I want to do is come between a big man's thunder and any particular hole he might prize. And yes, such has been what's happened. It's like the tight end was going long down the yard in sudden death. It's me, I'm the tight end, and the quarterback sniped the field goal just before the NFL buzzer went off. The greedy QB is you. That's not even close to being a thing in football. But instead of winning the Gold Sports prize, you just fucking die and nobody cares and it didn't mean anything. Which prize is that? The football prize. You mean the most vaunted accolade associated with the gridiron, known as Stanley Cup? No, come on. It's called the Bruce Lombardi Trophy or something for Best Pile Squad. I'll take your word for it. And even though you're dead, all these fat millionaires in helmets just sleep on your corpse anyway and pile up. And I mean way up. How high do they even have to be? The sports pile doesn't stop from getting taller. Does the officiator have a means of measurement on hand? I wouldn't want to be crushed by a non-regulation sport pile. What do you care? You'll be dead like the mission thieving poser you are. Poser? So not cool. Yes, poser. It should be my torso getting pulverized by that avalanche of overpaid beefcakes, and you know it. I forget what we were doing exactly. Were we pursuing the hackneyed debate over who has the best claim to self-sacrifice? Or seeing who can out-dumbass the other with obtuse sports lingo? There obviously stopped being a difference between those things. The question is offensive. Almost as offensive as you stalling me while you peel out of here in your dumb moon. I'm the one stalling? The moon is probably just a speck in the sky now due to your strange beefcake harangue. Yeah, but I don't know how to wake back up is the thing. How do I wake back up? I guess I could wake back you up, if you really want. Okay, then do it. But you have to promise to stay put. Don't try to stop me. Just let it go. But this was my mission. It really makes no sense for you to go. This was never your preoccupation. They selected me a long time ago. That doesn't make sense. Why would they drag me into it just to have me make a map and then let you ditch me? They're obviously been gunning for me too. Yes, they help you chart a path through the ring, and they will open that path for a pilot they have marked. I believe I fit the description. I'm not sure about you. Why do you think that? I am the pilot. That's all there is to say on the matter. But I don't want you to die. Help John and Jade. This isn't right. Then I'm not going to help you wake you up. I'll stall some more. So you admit you were stalling with all that bullshit? I said not entirely. What do you mean? It's going to be a long ride through all this nothingness. Maybe I just thought some company would be nice before it's all over. So what will it be? What? I'll wake you, but only if you promise to rejoin the others. Could you give a message to John for me? Sure. If I'm promising not to chase you down, then there's not really any hurry to wake up. Oh, are you sure? I was looking forward to bowling another wicked googly with the yarn. Sports ways. Nah, I'll stay asleep a while. Okay. What do you want me to tell John? What was that? What? Did you hear something? No, what? I thought I heard something outside. Who's this douchebag? Back. I'm starting. This dude is making me nervous. You don't remember him? No. Then I guess this isn't a memory. So he's actually here with us on the moon? Not with us. Just me. You're still on Thursday, remember? Oh, my God. The sword? Oh, poor Dave. Mm-hmm. He's looking up there. No, he's going up there. I remember now. I was tricked by a troll into flying up to the last gate, using this rocket pack. She said I could take a shortcut and go kill my denizen while it was sleeping. It didn't quite work that way. This sounds like Teresi's handiwork. I don't know, she didn't tell me her name. She was a blind troll. She made me this incredibly shitty map for me to follow. Yep, that's her. I guess she got both of us then. Unbelievable. She tricked you too? Yes, well, not tricked. So much as made a pointless coin flip and snapped me in the back. Wow, that's pretty cold-blooded. Oh, sure, she was easily the most underhanded and villainous member of our group. But I did let my guard down, and even when she stabbed me, I sure didn't think I was going to die. Why not? It turns out immortality isn't all it's cracked up to be. Let's leave it at that. Hmm. So I guess you never got around to giving me immortality like you said, or killing me for that matter. Sounds like the blind troll beat you to it. No, I did, but this will be hard to explain to you. Explain what? I guess in her own sick way, she actually set us up on this date together. Maybe I should thank her whenever she falls asleep or dies, God forbid. So now it's a date? I don't know. I said it wouldn't be unless you remembered, and now you remember. But you still don't remember me, do you? Nope. Yeah, thought so. This version of you died before I started messing with you. Not that I expect you to understand what that means. No, I get that. If I had decided not to take the shortcut, I would have lived, and then you would have talked to me a lot? Yes, that's right. I guess I should have learned to give you more credit by now. Well, I might not have figured that out if not for some things that just happened. I still can't believe I'm meeting a version of you that doesn't remember a thing about me. None of my great exploits or any of the ways I helped you. Only that one stupid time I taunted you. It's a vaguely frustrating feeling. Sorry. I'm not sure what to tell you. So you remember literally nothing I told you about myself? Not even the compromising stuff? Well, you did just show me around your planet, which was really cool. There's compromising stuff? Your species would think so, but I guess it doesn't matter anymore. I guess not. But who says we can't get to know each other again? You wouldn't find that boring? No way. Not if you wouldn't. You said the name of the blind troll killed us, but you have not told me yours yet. I haven't? No. It's Briska. Nice to meet you, Briska. I am John, even though you know that. Yes. So now what do we do? Aside from be dead for probably ever. Man, I don't know. Maybe you could tell me about how you died? What were the things that just happened you were talking about? Oh, hell yeah. Well, like I said, I flew up to the last gate like this. Oh, nice boots. The denizen. Oh, we're finally entering. It brought me inside this palace. It was huge and I took a long time to explore. It was eerily empty too. I had that weird feeling of getting to a place in a video game you're not supposed to be yet because you don't have the right power ups or such. And such. You know what I mean? Not really. I'm used to taking shortcuts whenever I play games. Oh, okay. So I started getting crazy nervous the longer I was down here, and I was starting to wonder if my silly iron pogo hammer would even do any damage against the monster. What? Against the denizen? Of course that piece of shit isn't going to do anything. If I were you, I would have chucked it into the forge. Excuse me, it is called the wrinkle fucker, and it is totally amazing. It might be alright if you combine it with something awesome, like some cool dice, for instance. Is he going to combine the silly Who Hammer with her dice at some point? That would be fucking cool. That is so absurd, like anything like that would ever even happen. Oh. What's this? I found it very deep in the palace dungeon. I was wandering for hours, following a horrible sound through the pipes. I could tell Tyvius was really close, because it was very loud here. It could only be the sound of him sleeping. I was so tempted to play it, but I didn't dare risk waking him up. Pretty much by then, I was sweating bullets at the thought of confronting him. You were right to be nervous. Denizens are incredibly powerful monsters. You had no chance whatsoever at this stage of the game. You might have stood a chance after I started helping you, but Teresi really screwed you over by leading you here so early. Yeah, I guess if I ever see her, I should thank her too. Why? Because this was important. What was? Getting killed by a monster? Well, yes, but not just that. The whole ruse was important. If I didn't make the decision to go, then Dave would not be able to go back in time and fix things. In fact, if I didn't die here in this palace, we would never have been born in the first place. How could you know all that? This way. Oh, adorable. This denizen does not look asleep to me. Nope. He was wide awake when I found him. I practically crapped my pants. Well, that explains your quick death. If your denizen was anything like mine, it wouldn't have wasted much time before unleashing a huge shitstorm of devastating monster magic. What was your denizen like? Her name was Cetus. She was this awful sea monster. Her lair was deep underground amidst a bunch of shipwrecks. She was quite vicious and territorial. I knew I had to kill her quickly to release the horde, before she had the chance to do anything tricky. What do you mean tricky? Did she talk to you? Oh, of course. She was babbling in riddles through most of the fight. I wasn't paying much attention, though. I mean, what creature doesn't speak in boring riddles in this game? So, is that what you all did? Kill your denizens as fast as possible without listening to them? Yeah, pretty much. We were all pretty good players, remember? Yeah, so I've heard. Well, okay, I can't exactly speak for everyone. There was a lot going on, and I don't know how some people went about beating their denizens. For instance, I'm not sure how our hero of Breath did it. Maybe the monster just released the horde for him out of pity? Maybe he just talked to his denizen? If there was a way to avoid a tough battle, I'm sure he found it. Sounds like a good way to cheat yourself out of a lot of sweet XP and loot, though. I don't know, you might be surprised. John, are you saying you had a nice friendly chat with this hideous bloodthirsty creature before he killed you? Yes, Typhoeus may not be pretty to look at, but he's not a bad guy at all. Oh. So all the trolls just killed their denizens? I see. Alright, we read all of them. This is a really cool concept. Uh, really, really interesting. Now we can read this. It seems she's acting out again. Sorting these clippings will have to wait while I settle her down. I apologize profusely. Please continue to help yourself to the serviceable Arrow command in my absence. As a first-class host, I keep a healthy supply on hand at all times. Well, thank you. We got some more. Alright. Alright. Oh, I get to I get to talk like these fuckers once again. Oh my god. If motherfucking magic's all we ever known at, then it's easy to be missing but be fucking the apps. But I'm all scooping at Miracle there up in the air. Got my sea off on the miracles, they're here and they're there. I be checking the miracles while falling downstairs, seeing the shit out of miracles that are all out being up at basically pretty much everywhere. Fuck. Oceans of Fago fucking glitter like space, a fistful of stardust with poof in my face, a million horns hung in rackets and piles, a one-wheel device with can rocket in style. It's shit that what I wish for, because my fucking chords, bro. I'm all firm believer at the miracles. Do you have time for our miracles, brother? Do you get your notice on all of the miracles? So many fucking miracles, the magic motherfucking miracles. Oh, yeah, that was so strict. Haha, yeah, bro. Most definitely. Your rhymes. They're ruthlessly disciplinary, and my here dogs have been naughty. I think they're naughty for more. Motherfuck, dude, you best understand I got more slams in me. They be as forever as my limitless fate and all my believings and shit. But what I motherfucking need, my brother, aside of plowing nose fucking first into a bitchin' pan of tenacious mucilage, that's a strange word, is to check out what slams you can stick in my ducts. Yeah, oh yeah, these most entirely can be provided. They can be dropped straight into the orifices you mentioned. Ha, fucking drop it, bro. Drop it like you spaced out and forgot you were holding it in the first motherfucking place. You brought up a pan, in that last stanza, but the one I'm fan of is the panhandle pupe, shit. Yeah, shit is a legit thing to say about the pan with the mangrate of who I now slam it. Slam it like a fucking door by accident on something that hurts. You can't handle my slams well unless when you can, in which case that's cool, I just serve up the hoopla to goat noses that are hoopless, about the pan who's called pupa in the case you were clueless, about the pan who can man up and is able to stand up on legs unlike mine, which are functionally useless. God damn, you're dealing some hearty reproach tonight. Flying fucking high, man. Higher than a left sassing up in the motherfucking grief trapeze. Higher than a subjugator getting his weep on for the bass hog I believe in to come. I wish. No, bro, I'm serious. Your rhymes are fly as the most wicked piece of shit a miracle ever took in the sky. Someone clipped their motherfucking wings so I stand a chance. Oops, I mean stand a chance. Fuck. The only thing more fly than the rhymes I'm saying to express all my malice is the ability he had I wish was mine instead of, I guess, this excessive paralysis. Look out for the hook, bro. Get off of those wheels. Get off of those wheels. If miracles aren't fake, he'll get off of those wheels. But high in this case has double the meaning. It means he can fly plus thus high self-esteeming. That's two things he has that I'll rather wear mine. His two flappy wings and his big healthy spine. Oops, that's three things. Get off of those wheels. Get off of those wheels. If miracles aren't fake, he'll get off of those wheels. Using my least useless foot to kick it back over to you, friend. Shit. Slam it, like the door in the face of a calling drone. Let's pretend there's a real possibility and not invitation to an even more painful death, just for the sake of that expression. Motherfucking it, motherfucker. Pure magic is all when there be hatching of crops. I've seen shit that would shock your look stops. I peeped on the place of 6 trillion hebos, all up at one rock bleeding as equals. It's an easy to see if you search all your feelings, that peace happens first and murder's a sequel. It's the beauty of the carnival, the magic's intense. Fucking darkness outside, but the light makes you wince. Just take my motherfucking hand, bro. Put on your shades and pull back the flap and get off of those wheels. Okay, I did. Now I'm on the floor motionless in a terrible way, so I got back on the wheels. It was a nice thought, though. Ah, fuck, motherfucking yeah. Let's take this ninja-titted bitch back to the hive with a chorus. Together, my miracle brother. Yes, I'm all firm believer of the miracles. Do you have time for my miracles, religious friend? Do you get your notice on of the miracles? So many, gratuitous expletive miracles, the magic mother also expletive miracles. Fuck yes, here's where the slam turns to nothing but honks.
My throat hurts.
Fuck. It's less appropriate for me to do the honks than you, but that was still great. Yeah, bro, yeah. The slams were truly prime, and your religious views, though I don't share them, are reasonably inspirational. I think I'm in the process of releasing at least one tear. Me too, bro. You motherfucking know there be some of my eyes royal jelly to go with your emotional peanut butter. This is beautiful, dude. I feel so chill with you. Yeah, friendliness with you is pretty much always nice and fun to have. Hey, when we up and start to kick at this red team noise, you should make your way to get your hang on at my hive. Oh, yeah, totally. We could split a tin of the pimpest knees I got on hand, baked up all special for you. And then.
What? Oh,
and then maybe make out a little.
Wink. Oh my. Okay. Well, yeah, that was. Yeah. On the frog. No, he's killing a frog, piece of shit. No. Past Casino Genesis, 3 hours and 14 minutes ago, responded to memo. Oh god, he's still following you? That is so messed up. Yeah, it's okay though. As long as he's telling me like a lost puppy, at least he's not killing anybody. Don't trust him, Jade, I'm telling you. He's a stab-happy, planet-exploding asshole. Remember what he did to Dave? It was like this whole episode. You had a hysterical episode about it, remember? I remember the episode. But he's okay now. I'm kind of starting to think that was just his way of saying hi. My dog used to fetch my bullets too. I really think he believes he is my dog on some level. Just don't turn your back on him, Jade. Don't turn your back on the puppy. Don't worry, I'm keeping my eye on him. Ah, no, bad, Jack, bad. Ow. He really seems to hate frogs. Yeah, poor froggies. My Jack had this irrational thing against frogs, too. I mean, my normal Jack, not the psychopath Omnipojack. Thursday agents are heavily predisposed towards the murder and desecration of amphibious life forms and their iconography, respectively. Frequently, I had to thwart assassination attempts from their kingdom, or extermination attempts is probably better to say. You're probably right, they really seem to drive him crazy. This is not the first time I had to reprimand him. Wait, did he follow you into the palace too just now? Is that who you were yelling at? He was growling at Echidna and I had to tell him he was being very bad. He destroyed some of her really nice statues too. Keeping him in line really makes me miss Beck. He was such a good dog. Not to mention a best friend. Jack is just... bad dog. Worst enemy. Exactly. I don't like this a fucking bit. It makes me really nervous. You just chilling with an unspeakably powerful mass murderer with the brain of a wild animal who is about to hop sessions and try to kill all of us in a few hours.
And what were you even doing there again? You still haven't told me. Huh? The palace. Oh, man, lots of frogs. I recommended she return to her denizen for advice. About what? The location of the final frog required to complete the gene sequence, one whose song should remove the last traces of dissonance from the waveform. The creature is quite elusive, remember? Oh, yeah. You were searching for weeks. Yes, and you never found it. I had a good lead, but you decided there was not enough time left to bother with it. The reckoning had started. We had to kill the king. Understood, but this was a matter that really did require your attention. Yeah, I know, but maybe I was sick to fucking death of muddling around with frogs and their cacophonous goddamn rivets and mixing their slime and shit. I am not an ecto-scientist. No matter how many crops would turn out to be us the game made me accidentally make. But you're a programmer, aren't you? That is at least kind of like being a scientist, having some technical savvy. I was a shitty programmer, and anyway, I only program viruses. Shitty viruses. I shouldn't have to be a slime technician or a frog farmer or a mystical fucking crow decoder. I am a warrior and a leader and a cold-blooded killer. We know. You clearly are very good at being all those things. But now we need your help with the frog science. Can you help us? How long will this take? I don't mind helping, but I have major leadership duties to attend to here. Yes, I know the team is falling apart and everything, but doing this was your duty too. And after a point of critical complication, there is only so much responsibility you can take for the actions of your team. Kanaya, what are you saying? What happens in the future? Are you giving me some assurance that things will work out? Because right now I don't know where the hell anybody is. The future, Okay, I am a vampire now, apparently, if that helps. What the fuck is a vampire? Shush, no future talk. Let's stay on topic. Oh my god, why can't I get a straight fucking answer to a thing? It's a simple question. Kanaya means she's a very pretty girl with pointy fangs who has a bright sunny complexion and wears fancy dresses. Thanks, that cleared everything just right the hell up. And she drinks blood. Oh, you mean a rainbow drinker? Yeah, I already know about her trashy noble fantasies. Are we done shitting around? They are not trashy. Yes, hilarious. I guess I have no choice to believe you because skepticism in this situation is for idiots, right? If I said, yeah, right, if there's a drinker in this hive, I'll leave my cocoon. I'll be like the dumb lusses in the movie who doesn't believe the kid when he tells it there is a rainbow drinker in the closet. So I guess by reverse psychology, I should not be that dumbass, yell oh fuck, and tell everyone to get in the scuttle buggy before it's too late. Well, fat chance I'm not falling for it. That sounds like a stupid movie. How do you know what she looks like anyway? Did you see her in one of your afterlife bubbles? Yep. Why? When? Carcat. That information qualifies as future stuff. Just, I don't know anymore. Shit is getting away from me. The more time goes by without word from Gamsey, the more I worry, and the more I feel like something terrible has happened, or will happen. I should go. No way, just please listen a little longer. Yeah, staying would be better. Trust me that this was and still is a very important thing for you to have done and still do. Maybe even the most important. Fine, but let's move it along. Did the kid not tell you where to find this frog? Not exactly. She just helped me remember. Remember what? Something from my past, if I accepted her terms. What were her terms, you never did tell me? Yeah, because you never told me yours. Oh, I just thought it wasn't that important or interesting, since Karkat thought the battle was more pressing than to wait for me to locate another frog. Also, what she asked me to do was impossible. So yeah. Yeah, she made me promise to do something that sounds impossible too, except I actually agreed. I have no idea how I'm going to keep my side of the bargain, now that I think about it. Excuse me, remember fucking what? Oh, right, where the last frog is, or was. The thing is, the frog we need is nowhere to be found in the medium. It was on Earth, but only very briefly. It was when I was young, before I woke up on Prospect. I had begun sleepwalking, both on the island and on the moon, and in my dream it was very bright. I saw something in the light. I couldn't tell what it was, so I got closer. Oh. But before I got there, I woke up and found myself by the lagoon surrounding the ruins. I was about to walk home when I saw something appear on a lily pad. It was a frog, an amazing shiny frog, not like any other I have seen in the lagoon. Ooh. It hopped over to me and I picked it up. But then, just like that, It died.
Why is back there?
Later, my grandpa made a robot for me to help me with my sleepwalking. It could do all the walking while I stayed safe in bed. It could also record my dreams. I am sure he always knew my dreams were going to be special. I suspect he knew it before I was even born. Okay, great, so it's there on the monitor. Problem solved. You just purify its ghost imprint, mix it with your current evolution's paradox slime, smooth out the genetic waveform, tap all the 5 billion slick, and you're done. Hopefully. So you didn't remember seeing this frog when you were a kid at all? No, it completely slipped my mind. How did she get you to remember? I mean, what did she make you agree to? Well, like it was before, the choices she gives you seem to have to do with facing mortality and making it clear if you choose one path over another, it will lead to your death, and that your death may even be necessary to accomplish the goal. Yes, I've inferred their ultimata are all personalized variations on the presentation of such dilemmas. Yeah, but that's not really what made this hard. I mean, nobody wants to die, of course, but at least that is a clear thing. You either do you don't, you know?
You said what she asked was impossible.
It might be. What were her demands? She said that if I accepted her help, that I would have to make a promise, that whenever we left this place and wherever we end up going, she had to come.
Huh?
Not just a kidnap, but all of the denizens. Their palaces, their consorts, their lands, everything. I have to bring them all with us.
Mm-hmm. What is that?
What the hell is that?
Jesus.
Hey, what are you doing out here?
Out where?
Out of your bubble.
Oh, I don't know. Am I not supposed to leave?
I just didn't think you could. I guess you must have a foot on either side. Can't say I'm surprised.
Okay. So what are you doing out here?
There's a really pretty panel. I am waiting for my friends to arrive. They will need my help.
What friends? More ghosts?
No, they are alive. First, there will be 2 humans. They should be joining us any minute.
First, then what?
Then the rest of our party, the survivors.
Oh, so then we made it out here all right.
Yes, well, they made it. Your body will arrive with them, along with the others. Hey, maybe we can have a funeral.
What is a funeral?
Kind of like a big corpse party. The humans could probably explain it better than me.
Okay, cool. Ooh. Shit, it's so bright. How can you stand it here?
You can see the sun?
Yeah, I can see it, but it looks 2D.
Okay. The fucking eye. Alright.
What happened to his eye?
Alright. Let's see what's up with you. Oh, shut up. Mm-hmm. Alright. Okay. Is the bowl actually, like, decreasing? Yeah, it is. Oh, the banner changed, finally. A lot of banging against the door. Sloppy makeouts now on the roof. Oh, hey. Where is he? Past carcinogenesis, 1 hour and 34 minutes ago. Responded to memo.
Jade, are you still responding to this memo?
I see. It's a scared cat. Scared cat.
I guess I don't have much energy left to argue about passwords. I didn't even get a password last time. I had to leave abruptly because Solix and Eridan started dueling again. And then Feferi and Kanaya. It all happened so fast. And now Gamzee's hunting us all down in murder mode. He's been taunting me through other people's messaging devices and leaving me disturbing notes. I'm sure others must be dead by now, and now Solix is blind and I lost track of him somehow. I heard a stray honk and I ran and we got separated, and I'm starting to think that this must be a doomed timeline. That's why I can't get in touch with anyone. They must be dropping like behemoth leavings out there, and that must be why future Kanaya was talking in this memo. But now she's dead, which makes that impossible. It wasn't supposed to happen this way. Gamzee isn't supposed to go crazy. I think if he does, it means we fucked something up. It means I fucked something up. He's my responsibility. I have to make sure he's safe. And I didn't do that. One time, one of the Doom Maradias told me she came from a time where he flipped out and killed everybody because of my failure. I didn't take her seriously, but I should have.
She was constantly fixing my fuck-ups. Robots from the future always coming back to tell me how some hasty shit I did with frog breeding or whatever would make it impossible to win. My own personal mistakes probably accounted for more Doom Maradia bots than anything else, which was sort of a silver lining, I guess. I don't think we would have beaten the king without her army. Not that it matters anymore. I've obviously become just another guy in a doomed timeline watching everyone around him die. I was just sitting here wondering what I could have done wrong this time to make the timeline take a wrong turn, and pinpointing it seemed overwhelming since I've made more terrible decisions than I can even count. But I think looking back, I know what it is now. Oh. It was before we got trapped on this meteor, before Jack showed up, before we beat the king. And I wanted to let you know, Jade, that no matter what I said, I think the final frog must be important. And Kanaya, if you're reading this somewhere in the past, maybe. I'm sorry. You were right. I was always in such a hurry to win. I didn't take the time to do what was necessary. Bilious Lake needed the genes of that frog, and because I half-assed this so bad, everyone is going to die. Oh. See, I was thinking about Jack and how he can't stand frogs, and I think I finally understand what's going on. I think I know what's about to happen at the end of our timelines. I think I know what the critical moment is, and it's completely my fault. Ectobiology is a touchy thing. Especially when you're building the genetic code for an entire universe. Our Genesis frog needed the genes from that final frog. But because I was in too much of a hurry to do the job right, he is missing a critical sequence in his DNA. So when we made him and watched him grow in the middle of Skaya, and after all the fireworks and fanfare from the Bass Croak had subsided, I kind of felt like he didn't look so good. Like he was sick. I think I gave him cancer. I gave your whole universe cancer, Jade. Sorry. Alright, we got more. 4 more. Okay. Jesus. Alright. Let's keep going. Damn it. Its defective genes probably made it impossible for your session to be successful. Sort of like its reproductive system was damaged. What should be fertile ground for your new universe to grow was replaced by a massive bomb rigged to blow up your whole session. Probably just one of many symptoms of a sick universe. It's not like you actually did anything wrong. You were fighting against the disease that was always inherent in your reality. The one I gave it. But I don't think it's like a normal disease. Not like a cellular mutation that's out of control. The cancer took a specific form, like a complicated series of terrible events rather than faulty cell division. It was an eventuality in your universe that was inevitable, that we all unwittingly helped make happen. All concentrated through the actions of one hostile agent in the system, with an instinct to destroy everything it hated, and then given the power to do so. Jack? And unlike a normal disease, it wouldn't gradually kill its host from within. The cancer left the body, chased out, as if by an immune system. But the problem is, it wasn't any less deadly on the outside, and no less determined to finish the job. So I don't know what else it could be. What's waiting for us at the end of the countdown? Jack was expelled from your session somehow. He then methodically destroyed all our planets, Prospect and Dursey, and tried to wipe us all out, so that we couldn't do the same thing to him again. But he was always saving his true target for last, the one he hated the most. Jack was the living embodiment of the disease all along. Nor is the cancer. It's him. Poor Carcat. Anyway, that's the end of how everything's my fault completely, and I'm garbage. I hope you enjoyed it, Jade. Now that you seem to recall this memo even exists. If you see Kanaya in Death Bubble Hell, please tell her I'm sorry I let her down. And if you see Solix wandering around too, let him know how ashamed I am. I ditched him like a coward because I heard a horn go honk. And Teresi, if you see her, could you give her a message for me? Tell her that Actually, never mind. I'll probably be able to tell them all in person soon, seeing as an idiot in makeup is about to roll over my naked squeal pipe head with a one-wheel device. Solux is okay. He is with me right now. Holy shit, you're alive. Hold on, I really need to change these clothes. The bloodied clothes? What's this? Oh, right, like I'm going to teach him about computers soon. Oh my god. Ah, get out of the way. Can't do anything with that. No. Ah, I already read this. Come on. Here. Oh my. What? Oh. What the fuck? Oh, that's actually fucked up. Oh. Terminally Capricious began trolling turn to Godhead. It's all your fault. Hmm? It's all your motherfucking fault. Okay. You all cracked off the top of the bottle to those fucking clown imposters. That all were spraying out the flagrant motherfucking heresies at me. The flagrant motherfucking heresies, motherfucker, is what came out from their mouths. It made me get my sadness on to see it, and my rage on fucking harder. I'm sorry. All my life I believed that a fucking paradise to come would held the most baller, darkest of carnivals to join. And a prophecy to tell all about a band of rowdy and capricious minstrels steeped in the good harsh whimsy. The mirthful messiahs were foretold to be crashing that fucking pie stand and bring the holy ruckus. Like a giddy fucking ninja one-wheeling headlong at the hugest fucking horn heap Shangri-La's got to see. I'm talking about the bass honk, you blasphemous motherfucker. What I believed in it to be was so beautiful. Us and them all mellowing intense, bumping sounds, tossing back the fago and soaking the miracles up our face sponges, while the special starters rained down our elixir sticky faces like a bunch of fucking fairy powder from religion space. It was going to be us and motherfucking them. Them and motherfucking us. This is like some trolling shtick, right? This ICP shit. But now, because of you, because of all of you and your fucking outrageousness, you stole up all my miracles away by revealing at me how the wicked shit was really kicked. Like some filthy fucking science stiff who at all times would be ruled unfunny without even getting his fucking trial on. And now, I don't know what to think about the spiritual fantasies I had. Haha, best troll ever. I don't even care if you're really into this stuff or not. It's awesome. What stuff? Like horrorcore, lame clown rap and stuff. Is he doing the Teresi stuff? Huh? Dude, are you an actual juggalo or not? Bro, that word you use is nothing real I've heard of. It strikes at me as another heretical fucking bastardization of some sacred shit I take seriously in my punk biscuit. I mean, I guess took seriously. Do you really not know what I'm talking about? I have the idea that you put in my pen to sit there. That the Paradise Planet is a fucking joke. And the miracles are fake. Pure fiction. False, fakey, fraudy con jobs from a bunch of unfunny ninja harlequin bullshit artists. I can't even tell if you're trying to troll me with this or you're actually having some weird emotional problem. Can't it be motherfucking both things? Okay, I'm telling you. You need to watch this video. The song isn't even supposed to be released for another year or something. But I got it from an inside source. This is as hot as it gets. Hang on, let me dig it up. Could we blame Dave for Gamsey? No. Motherfuck no, bro. I'm not looking on any more of your blasphemies. I really just came back on you to motherfucking say that while that sickening noise you did at me is your fault, there's something I did at you what's mine. I did something that's motherfucking atrocious to your posy. I made your whole crew of jokers get to being kinda mentally motherfucking unstable. In fucking fact, that atrocious business I got to doing, I did that shit to your whole universe as a matter of motherfucking fact. You see, you motherfucking see. I finally got all caught up in what's true behind the sweet murder myth of the bitching blood circus. I reached deep down and got at where all the real harsh whimsies were hiding inside me. In the angriest ways, I found out my dark ancestral chuckle voodoos within. And then... Oh. No, John! Oh. Wait, he's able to do that? Oh. Oh no. He's the one giving him, like, the nightmares and everything. I focus on them through the rage you made me have, and I went and made your universe. Oh, shit. I see. Terminal. Mm hmm. What an asshole. What an actual asshole. Simply because he's going against John. None of that really meant anything, but okay. Also, you have me confused for somebody else. We never talked. I guarantee I would have remembered you. All that motherfucking matters is I remember you and what you did. I'm just all letting you in on the ways I set the high justice in motion. Made us motherfucking square, you and me. Me and you. That's cool, juggler guy who I still can't quite tell is ironic about this or not. But like I said, either way, it's all good. You don't motherfucking believe. You need to get more spirituality into your superstition, Ghost. Like the motherfucking fate chump that what I was. As if I forget to do my chuckle voodoos to you too. To fuck up your dreams. Make your worst fears come alive and get up on their haunts in your nap-happy pan. What? What fears? You motherfucking know, brother. It's the fucking puppet. The one that's all got to be my best fucking friend I got now. Now that my other body managed to be having his head chopped off. Oh, God. Did my bro put you up to this? I should have guessed he might have a hand in some of these shitty trolling escapades. Your bro's dead, bro. Couldn't keep my new friend captive no more. Release your nightmares right into my warm fucking embrace. And now I listen at what they whispered through my ear ducts. Jesus. You are fucking insane. I am all hearing these amazing motherfucking things. I think he'll help me refigure out what's the real reality about the miracles. He'll help me to motherfucking discover the truth of who the messiahs are. The real messiahs, not the false messiahs. So, my bro's idiotic ventriloquist dummy is responsible for this schizophrenic bullshit, is what you're saying. Motherfuck yes, bro. What else does he say? He says, all in this funny little voice, that is so very, 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 very quiet that it's time to go motherfucking kill them all. Well, that sounds about right. Better do what he says, dude. Yeah. Here was I to come at you with all these unruly upbraids that got pent up. When you know motherfucking what? I should be getting grateful to you for sharing at me your Wayridic heresies, brother. The road to the Dark Carnival has never before been paved with louder honk horns to tread upon, and scared the living motherfuck out of the low-blood faithless with each step. You're either literally an insane psychopathic murderer or some kind of trolling savant. Time to plug you now, but let's do this again, okay? You fucking know it, bro. I like you. Wouldn't mind taking that pale marshmallow you got as a knockbone off your shoulders. For this collection I got started on. Add a little strawberry jam to this peanut butter sandwich I'm making between my motherfucking lips. Holy shit. Hey, before you go, how about that we slam a little? They both then proceeded to have one of the best wrap-offs in the history of Paradox Space. They did? Okay, cool. Mentally insane clown and I didn't click that one. There we go. Yeah, younger Dave, I would say. This is really fucked up too. God. That kind of freaked me out. That's why I didn't like leave it there for a long time. But yeah, what an asshole. What an actual asshole doing that to John. Anyway. Thanks, Dave. What did I say? Oh, I have repeatedly made it clear that the fifth wall is to remain off. Who is this? Oh, I know who this is. And I don't like what he's gonna do with that broom. I refuse to acknowledge this foolish man's self-indulgent rubbish. His frivolous charades have no place in this building, or anywhere in this reality. Am I making myself understood, young lady? Oh, he doesn't do it yet, okay. Or will I have to suspend your furniture privileges again? Ow! I see. It's another one of your moods. We'll have to work on ironing out this behavior before you meet your true master. He is a far less gracious host than I. Wait, what are you doing? No, stop that. You render yourself in a more symbolic manner this instant. Oh, boy. Gosh, she's so pretty. Thank you. I can't do anything. Ooh. Oh. Oh, is this what we're doing now? Magics. Maybe I have not been strict enough with your breathing privileges either, eh? What's up with that? Oh, no. Oh. This vessel will reach your planet eventually. We can either go home the fast way or the slow way. Your express ticket can only be validated with a display of good manners, miss. Jesus. Okay. The banner has stayed the same, by the way. Okay, yeah. And she does it again? Oh, youthful. Been a long time. Actual suicide. Oh! Ow, no, that's what I was afraid of. And there goes the electricity privileges. Shit. Okay. I think now would be a good time for another round of re-education regarding her purpose. A little refresher on the prestigious employment opportunity for which she is being groomed. And since you're still my guest, it will please me to tell you this inspiring tale as well. Wow. Turns on the fifth wall. It is a tale to remind her of the sacrifice she must make. One serving to remind all of her people of the sacrifice once made by long forgotten heroes in a discarded reality. It is of this sacrifice the sufferer died to speak the truth, and it is his tale I will tell you now. The sufferer? Can I click anything? No. Alright, the signs are inverted. Once, in this very universe, you could say, Alternia was home to a peaceful race. Trollkind had never known the corrupting influence in their evolution which led them to perpetual war and violence. That is to say, they had never known me. As was true of the bellicose world we know, there came to be 12 heroes on this peaceful planet. These heroes, too, had 12 ancestors, whose fortunes were entwined with theirs. These 24 figures of legend were not of this world, but sent from the sky, delivered from a reality not yet conceived. On the eve of their race's extinction, the 12 heroes would begin playing a game. They would make an admirable effort, but they would fail. Their civilization had not prepared them for the rigors of this game, and the ultimate reward would fall shy of their grasp. But their failure was more comprehensive, more systemic, than a result of simple inadequacies so common to young players of this game. Though they could not recognize it for the bad omen it was, this session was not the one in which they had been spawned. Such is the symptom of a subtle glitch affecting certain sessions, an error designed to trigger an unfathomable cascade of misfortune throughout paradox space. This glitch is the calling card of the one I serve. It is the discreet, gentlemanly manner in which he reserves his place in a universe for latter visitation. The heroes, understanding their defeat was absolute, sought advice from the mother of all monsters. She offered them a choice. The heroes could either accept their defeat along with the extinction of their race and put no others at risk, or she could show them a path to a second chance, to a reality in which the chosen heroes of their race would be strong enough to succeed with ease and claim the reward. This reset would come at the cost of wiping the failed heroes from existence. They would live new lives from scratch. Playing different roles in the reset reality, with no memory of the game they played or the choice they made. The heroes chose to accept this bargain and scratch their session. In doing so, they jump-started the reality in which the 24 figures of legend would together be created, and I as well, and then sent back in time to take our places in history. Though I was delivered well before history even began, before the dawning of life on their planet. This time around, I would oversee its development, and thus fulfill the mother's promise of an aggressive, ruthlessly prepared group of heroes, one that would not rest until victory was secured. The young 24 would again be scattered in two groups, 12 modern contemporaries and 12 ancients. But in addition to losing their memories of everything that had happened before the scratch, there was another catch for the failed heroes. In the new reality, they would not serve as the heroes. They would mature to become the ancestors of the 12 they formerly regarded as theirs, and this 12 will be chosen for glory. These children will be the heroes to achieve victory, and have the reward easily within reach. Of course, this promise was fulfilled to the letter, as you have seen. The entire bargain was executed without a single hitch, as those authorized by my master always are. There was, however, one minor anomaly. One of the failed heroes, in his new life as an ancient on this now brutal planet, began to remember. This is his story. This is the story of the Signless. Few ever know the sufferer's given name, presuming quite reasonably he had none, and he came to be called Signless. Unlike his peers distributed elsewhere in history, he was not given a sign at a young age. Alas, there was no signs reserved for one of his mutant blood. His genetic deviation from the social order made him a pariah, forcing him to wander the world alone for many sweeps, concealing the color of his blood to avoid certain execution. But it may also have been due to his mutation that he began to have the visions, spontaneous, lucid imagery of his world in peace, before its fall. He would never see the complete picture, or fully understand his previous incarnation's role in prompting this fall, or know of my hand in it, but the visions showed him all he needed to see. They held the promise of his people's true potential, beneath the ages of conditioned cruelty. They held the spark of revolution. In time, the visions gave purpose to his travels. He would preach heretical ideas no one else had dared to entertain, let alone risk discussing. He espoused the virtues of forgiveness, compassion, and equality among all bloodlines. He distributed his message intelligently, careful to preach only to those receptive, never attracting unwelcome attention. But his growing movement could go unnoticed by the authorities for only so long. The High Bloods were livid over the unprecedented heresy, and soon a massive sectarian war followed, spreading across the planet and throughout the galaxy. The conflict was lopsided, of course, with the High Bloods giving full support from the Condess and her Sea Dwellers. Inevitably, the Signless would be captured, and when he was, it was not a matter of whether he would be put to the irons, but how hot they would be if he failed to recant. During his penance, it was said the sufferer's compassion for his people underwent a divine transformation into limitless, burning rage. It burned hotter than the iron shackling him to the imperial flogging jut, and redder than the blood soaking his righteous leggings. When he was finally killed, his anger rung through the cosmos with his last breath. This vast expletive was his final sermon, and somewhere encoded in its wavelengths was the truth in his teachings, waiting to reveal itself to any who would inherit his burden. His teachings would also persist through surviving disciples, but in hushed tones. His following would dwindle to an obscure cult facing persecution for centuries. After his execution, the body was burned, leaving only his irons. They cooled in the ash, as if his anger itself was subsiding, and his followers appropriated their shapes in defiance of the High Bloods. The symbols became the sign of the Signless, always shown as colorless as the cold iron, to conceal the stigma of his hue. This was as much a reminder to his followers to remain hidden as it was of the sufferer's sacrifice, and his rage hidden like heat in the iron, one day to be reignited by another of his bloodline. The sufferer preached that after he passed, another Signless would come, heralding the end times for their planet. The second Signless would continue his work, and lead his people to glory beyond this realm. The followers kept his teachings alive for ages, even as the uproar surrounding the movement subsided. By modern times, the sufferer's scripture was little more than ancient superstition all but forgotten, hardly the anathema of old. But the followers had already made their preparations in the shadows, and when the second Signless finally came, he would have Colossus to raise him and assign to his name. The sufferer required a less conventional upbringing to reach maturity. As a young grub, he landed in the brooding caverns where he would be expected to face his trials, but due to his mutation, surely no Colossus would select him. No creature sympathetic to his scent had been bred yet. His odds for survival would have been remote, if not for a chance encounter. The Dolorosa belonged to the rare class assigned strictly to serving the mother grub in the caverns, forbidden from visiting the surface. While on an errand, she found the young sufferer in his crater and immediately recognized the child as special, as well as in great danger. For an adult troll to raise a child was unthinkable, but she saw no other hope for him. The Dolorosa abandoned her duties in the caverns and fled to the surface to raise him. In time, she would become the first follower of his teachings and the first of his inner circle, but not his closest. Surrounding him on his rise to infamy and throughout the rebellion were the most trusted elites among his devoted. The Psionic was a mage of unequal telekinetic ability, who upon hearing the words of the sufferer was inspired to free himself from the sort of slavery typical of his mentally gifted class. But his most devoted of all was his disciple. She listened to every vision he retold, every lesson he preached, and faithfully recorded his scripture. Her ear was open to him always, and in time his heart opened to her. To spread his message throughout the world, they took to the seas in the vessel of legend known as the First Ship. It was said their love went beyond the four equations, transcending the grid entirely, wherever that nonsense actually means. The disciple was to be killed along with him, but at the last moment, the executor inexplicably took pity on her and allowed her to escape. She absconded with the leggings, which remained the only physical evidence of his holy suffering. She hid in caves for many sweeps, transcribing all of his scripture from memory on the walls in the blood of slain creatures, and lived the rest of her days in monastic savagery. Her dedication will be critical to the persistence of his message. But the Dolorosa was less fortunate and was sold into slavery. She spent the rest of her life as property of vicious sea dwellers. As for the Psionic, he was enlisted in a far worse, if more prestigious service. He was forced to serve as the helmsman for her condescension's imperial battleship. Psychics of his kind were exploited for interstellar travel, and his abilities made her ship the fastest in the fleet by far. She grew so enamored of her helmsman and his power, she would use her touch to extend his lifespan to match her own. Together they explored the stars for thousands of years. What is this guy doing out here? Oh, I see. I didn't even notice him. Hold on. You see, when you write something really good, you just fucking ignore everything. Like this guy over here. Alt text. Booyah. Not really. Hover your mouse at the banner like this. The fuck? The broom. Oh, hell no. He's talking about ancestors, isn't he? He's keeping little girls locked up in weird rooms and rambling about troll ancestors. I just know it. Not in my fucking comic. Author explode. Oh, damn, this place is bigger than I thought. Any idea which way he went? Come on, guys, help me out. Together they explored the stars for thousands of years. Due to the speed of her ship, she would personally expand the boundaries of her empire, typically being the first to greet new races before conquering them. After making first contact, occasions which she generally kept cordial, she would move on to new territory while a division of her fleet set a course for the unfortunate civilization and proceeded to tear it apart. It could be any of the lethal brigades under her command to receive the orders, be it the Thresh Executioners, the Cabal Reapers, the Assassins, or Ruffian Annihilators. Each was notoriously cruel in its own way, and each carried out orders with absolute loyalty, because while the Condesce could extend a single life on her whim, she could just as casually cut short that of millions. Damn. I bet he's behind this door. You hear me scratch? The jig is up. Ah! Aha! Caught red-handed, you bastard. You stop clawing on my story with your troll fanfiction this instant. Ah! The fucking wolf. Oh shit, the Condesce. Alright. If angered, she could simply express her grievance through communing with her ancient lusts of the deep, and turn its psychic devastation on her multitudes. The class hierarchy played into her hands politically in this respect. Killing off a haphazard swathe of the population, or an entire class, was suitable as a measure of last resort, but mass extermination does not lend itself well to practical governance. Its looming threat, however, is quite effective, especially while her empire was partitioned neatly into blood castes. She could use her leverage to delegate oppression to the subjugulators, whose unique abilities and exceptional brutality made them natural enforcers. They too would delegate in their governance, exploiting the pride and loyalty of dangerous blue bloods beneath them, and so on down the hemo-spectrum, until the enslavement of the common caste was inescapable, in spite of their genetic gifts and strength in numbers. As a self-governing body, the land-dwelling portion of her empire was formidable, but her force of sea dwellers was equally formidable, and the two were kept in check, not only with the threat of psychic annihilation, but their mutual hatred and distrust. The only threat to her power was unification through uprising, a possibility made remote once she fully decentralized the race from the homeworld. She scattered all but the children throughout the galaxy after the most recent rebellion led by the Summoner. Upon doing so, she became so comfortable with her grip on power, she risked venturing deeper into space than ever before to grow her empire. But the more space she put between herself and Gilgoliv, the more she risked weakening her bond with the monster. The bond she and her successor shared with it exclusively could sway, and become strengthened with the younger. Perhaps she grew complacent with the threat successors posed, after such a long history of killing them with ease. Heiresses upon reaching maturity were expected to challenge the contest for the throne. It was not merely expected of them by their people, but demanded by their shared losses. I like to think of her as the pet I gave to the race, as the dawning of their species' evolution, like a sentience warming gift. Again, it's just the sort of thing a good host does. That was not the right door. If the lapse in her custodial bond was significant enough, it was not just political power she risked. At such a distance, she sacrificed concentration needed to curb its more dreadful psychic shriek of all, the galaxy-wide extinction event called the Bass Glove. Of course, this eventuality proved a fitting reward for such reckless expansion of her territory. She chose the worst time possible to explore further from the homeworld than she had ever been. She was scouring the edge of the galaxy for systems to plunder when she received word of her planet's devastation by meteors. The young were being slaughtered. The mother grub was dead. The end times were upon her people. She ordered all fleets to return to Alternia, but such was her empire's expansion and interplanetary occupation, few could make it in time to provide any meaningful defense. She instructed her helmsman to pilot the ship faster than he ever had, and he did so through extreme physical duress. He was able to leap across thousands of light years in a matter of hours. The exertion likely would have killed him if the glob didn't get to him first. Her touch could extend life, but never restore it, to her lament. In that instant, her empire was gone. Gilgoliv's swan song wiped out her entire race, save the Condesce and her lone heiress, leaving the empire nothing more than a galactic necropolis of floating tombs. She was forced to continue the journey home on auxiliary power. Her ship now travels near the speed of light, a pale shadow of its former velocity. It would take her another 612 solar sweeps after the glove to reach her destination. She should arrive any minute now. When she does, she will find nothing but ruins and dust. If she cared to look closer, she would find a city of slain exiles, a man on the moon, and a pair of black lovers locked in a deadly dance. But whether she looks or not, one thing will find her with certainty: a new employment opportunity. This looks like the right place. The hallway is all around in shit. Oh, the hallway's all round and shit, just like his big stupid head. My beautiful panels! What has he done? That son of a bitch! It's going to take so many sweeps to clean this mess up. So very, very many sweeps. Are you paying attention, Protege? This is where your role in the story begins. Now stop your pouting and listen. Unless you want another helping to the backside of my... Oh, nuts, I seem to have forgotten my discipline broom. God damn it, he's got a bowl full of these things? He's pulling his snooty horseshit candy bowl stunts to mock my little arrows now. Excellent host, my ass. Anyway, the last of the 12 ancestors arrived a bit late. In fact, she would cross through her portal 6 centuries after the descendants had come and gone. There weren't many left to look after her, so she ended up in foster care. I remember it like it was yesterday, and for one who has as much time on his hands as I, it essentially was. Flip. Of course. I would raise the girl to be groomed for her calling. My lessons would emphasize obedience, mastery of the clockwork magics, and being locked in a room. Okay, so that's not Aradia. As you must have gathered by now, my employer will enter this universe quite soon. I will then relinquish my custody to him, and she will serve as his handmaid for an eternity to be specified. As you must have also gathered, she has already done so. Though her most common of blood should have let her expire in just a dozen or two sweeps, his curse kept her very much alive, and she did not intend to stay that way. His curse is one of conditional mortality, with the desired outcome contingent on her service. When I release her, she will take her place at his side and travel through time to carry out his orders. While I am his weapon of subtlety and precision, the handmaid is strictly an apparatus of terror and suffering. We have both paved the road to his arrival. I in my way, and she in hers. She will be present during every watershed moment in her civilization's development. Her recurrence in history would earn her the reputation of a demoness, more feared than even her master. A man, though dreadful, rarely makes himself seen. She stirred up class warfare and intensified bigotry in whatever era she haunted. She made sure the descendants would enter a world which prepared them well for the game, and took measures to see that they will play as they did. But once they entered and their world was in ashes, her work was nearly complete. Now, 6 centuries later, she will be given one last order to follow before her curse was lifted. A simple recruitment job. Oh my god, how can these possibly be so delicious? Whoa, better go easy on these. Might need some later. The handmaid will enlist the Condesse, extending the same bargain once offered to her. It will be the sort involving neither negotiation nor possibility of refusal, expressed in terms plainly understood by the psychotic genocidal. Condesse will serve as her new master's witch, carrying out his work in the places he cannot reach. The two last trolls alive, blood of rust and royalty, will make each other pay for their crimes against their race. Their payment will be mutually dealt in the currency of punishment and reward at once. The Condesse will be rewarded with the power and immortality her new service entails, and punished by the grueling slavery for which it is synonymous. And you, young lady, are to be punished by death at the hands of your replacement, and so too will this be your reward. Oh, she's seeing him. There you are. Go ahead, keep talking, Cubal. Got you in the crosshairs of my broom bristles. I've got you, you pompous motherfucker. F you. Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. My heartbeat falls in rhythm with the clock as I draw close to my prey. I leave nothing to chance. For you see, it is the most dangerous prey of all. A 4-foot-tall asshole in suspenders who won't shut up. Wait for it, hussy, wait for it. 4 foot tall, oh my god. So small you could probably punt him out of the stadium. And so, my dear, that is the inspiring tale of your people, and why you should feel rather privileged to be in the position for which I have groomed you meticulously. Are you not grateful? Yes, surely you are, and it warms the soft, fluffy material in my chest to know this. What is it? What are you looking at over there? Ah, of course, the clock. I can see you have a good eye for a fine timepiece. Your exemplary taste is certainly owed to a quality upbringing. Perhaps you wish to know the history of the clock and how I came to possess it? Yes, I can see the sparkle of curiosity in your eye. It is a marvelous tale, one almost as long as it is verbosely told. Where do I even begin? Fucking trips with the clock. Story time's over, windbag. Whoops, oh shit, I'll get this fucking clock out of my way. I'm a one-man stampede and I got a broom, and that peal of splintering wood you hear is the last gasp of priceless antique disintegrated beneath the outrageous fury of my authorial hoops. If I have to put up with one more smug meandering interlude in my own story, I'm going to crack your head open and serve you a heaping bowl full of your downy soft poppet ass. How do you like that for hospitality, Doc? I believe you will find that as hosts go, I'm simply the best there is. Everybody's totally... Yeah, there we go, yes. Perfect. Okay, hold on. There you go. Everybody's totally fed up with your condescending, self-indulgent narrative style. They all want to go back to my slightly less condescending, slightly more self-indulgent style. No. No, can I get a... Nothing? Yeah, there she goes. See, even that little girl has had enough of your shit. Run, Aradius ancestor, run! You have locked up your last Asian schoolgirl, you sick fuck. Oh, don't you flop around at me like that. Are you listening, little man? Yeah, there we go. Go run. Spike. Suckers. Booyah. Oh, shit. You very girl. I guess he's just a limp, lifeless puppet when I'm around. Like a reverse Calvin and Hobbes kind of thing. That is a little disturbing.
Girl, quit all this scurrying around.
Oh well, might as well try to get that disc back. I wonder if I can just sort of reach up into and reach.
Do you believe you can escape me before I arrive?
Oh, what the hell? Looks like he's had this disc repaired for a while already, but didn't tell us. Motherfucker just loves the sound of his own voice.
How do you expect to outrun me? When I'm already here.
Oh my god. He is already here. Ollie's outie. Snop. Oh, what is this? No. Ugh. Fuck. No, you dumb homo tool. You're snaping wrong. A sweet brown Jeff got to church. Grass. He turns around. Oh my god. He's doing the Gamsey pose. Well, Gamsey was doing the bro pose. The sweet bro pose. No, you dumb homo tool. You're praying wrong. God. Closer inspection. Wrong. Christ, no, look, fuck, dude, no, look, no. It's not that hard. Good lord. Okay, you're obviously doing this just to piss me off. Jesus, dick. Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus. All right. On snop. Mm-hmm. Insert this too. Oh boy. Attempt rare and highly dangerous 5 times showdown combo. The carnival. What was he doing?
Intense pap. Oh. Moirails. Of course. Oh. Prospect and Dursey. Oh. Okay. God, this is so beautiful. Look at that. I love this. Alright. Let's keep going. Pale mates for life. Oh, he kept the book? And the Knight of Blood so embraced the Bard of Rage, and in each other's arms they were a quiver, and with the righteous pap and blessed shoes he did quell his brother's fury. For the knight looked upon his bard all acting up and completely losing his shit, and he did resolve to calm his juggalo ass right the fuck down. And so calm down his juggalo ass was and would continue to be for all time. And the knight, in totally settling a murderous clown's ludicrous shit down proper, said, "Let there be more allegiance," and it was so. And between moirails would flow bounteous mirth, and they did hug bump plentifully, and honks of reconciliation echoed far and true into the darkness upon the face of the deep. Close to, and it was good. By the way, I realized just yesterday that the book that says ATH, it starts with a tilde, so it's till death. Yeah, I'm pretty stupid. Okay, he closed the tomb. Recap for no, fuck this. Okay. The last recap I wrote was that really big one in the white ink, and Jade had just hopped her dead dream self into Bexpert for prototyping. Then Jade's sprite flipped out and destroyed the column supporting the laboratory, and the big ball fell and bounced off the house. Snowing hill, and then she started crying, and no, fuck this. Alright. Carcinogenesis began trolling guard and Gnostic. The password is "see you soon." Okay, I'm going to take your lack of response as tacit verification. Also, this pretty much has to be the last conversation we have, right? Your timeline cuts out completely in a minute or two because of the scratch. What are you looking at up there? Are you hypnotized with the flashy shit? What the fuck? That's been going on ever since John started scratching that big goddamn record. Aren't you acclimated to it by now? Hello? Harley Chica's mother screaming fuck. Whatever, I have shit to do now. I guess I should be keeping an eye in the sky too, now that I think about it. The bright green beacon should be appearing any minute, assuming you actually manage to blow up the sun. And then, well, then I guess maybe we all get to hang out. Well, maybe also not being in an unyielding mortal peril. It's getting kind of old, frankly. Okay. Well, this is pretty crappy farewell, but I guess I'll have to do since there's some seriously show-stopping shit transpiring out there in fucking outer space. Later, Jade. I'm gonna make sure John knows what the hell he's supposed to be doing. And in case none of this works and we don't actually get to meet, I guess I should say, since apparently my godless future self can't express himself and never got around to saying so, thus leaving it up to me as usual to say that, oh, sorry, I was distracted. Oh, no, not about all the scratchy stuff in the sky. There's something coming down. What? It's hard to make out, but I think it might be... What? What the fuck is that? Shaving cream? What the hell is shaving cream? It's like carcinogenesis sees trolling guard and Gnostic. Hey, Carcat? Oh, it's this guy. Oh, inflammable and a bunch of bombs. Wait. Oh no, it's just the banners don't do anything. Or do they? I don't know what it's supposed to mean. Oh my fucking god. I can't believe I made it to one of the pages of Homestuck. One of the pages. Oh my god, I actually fucking cried. I can't believe I actually fucking cried. Well, I didn't like sob and whimper and cry. No, it was like two, three tears just fell right at the end. Oh my god. Wow. I was definitely not reading Homestuck. Though all those years ago, I was not reading Homestuck. I was definitely not understanding anything. Oh, okay. Teresi is actually blind. She was pointing at one direction, and Karka like kind of just move her arm. Oh, I'm actually gonna fucking cry now. Oh my god. Oh, there's also a compilation of the albums, volume 1 to 4, but what? Oh wow. 13 minutes and 14 seconds. Whew, okay. I can't fucking believe that. Wow. Alright. Okay. I need to calm the fuck down. Begin intermission 2. Hi, Toy Fox. So only one of them is static, the 8 ball. Also, he says honk. Alright. That was intermission 2. Act 6. Oh. Now, what the fuck does that mean? Alright. I mean, this text on the screen. But. Well, this is the new universe, basically. So, yeah. Who's playing? Homestuck. A young lady stands in her bedroom. It just so happens that today, the 11th of November of 2011, is the date scheduled for the launch of a highly exclusive playtesting experience for a much anticipated game. The young lady is expecting to find this game in her mailbox today. She's expecting the games to be enclosed in a pair of envelopes, and printed on these envelopes, she is expecting to find her name. What do you suppose the name of the envelopes will be? Enter name. You cannot enter her name. It was already engraved in her honorary placronym on her 13th birthday, which was about 2.5 years ago, and has been sitting here neatly on the bookshelf ever since. Attempting to engrave it with another name after completing this sacred rite of passage is practically unheard of, and is a gesture nearly as offensive as it would be if you tried to name her something dumb like Barnstench Fartface. Luckily, she's not the sort to hold a grudge, and she will let it slide. This time. As long as you hurry up and get her big day started. The fuck? The Dr. Manhattan. Wait, is that even Dr. Manhattan? I think it is. She's just covering his crotch, I guess. Also, this guy. Oh, she's got a lot of the Batter Witch stuff. Your name is Jane. As was previously mentioned, you are poised for an elite opportunity to test the S-Burp Alpha. It is so elite, in fact, you are the only of your kind invited to playtest, though you guess that probably comes with the territory of being the heiress apparent to a baked goods empire. You don't suppose it hurts that you are said empire's #1 fangirl either. It should come as no surprise that you enjoy baking, but you also adore reading detective stories. You fancy yourself a skilled prankstress, if by no other measure than lineage. Though at times you feel it's tough to fill those shoes when you're surrounded by jokers. Seriously, the shenanigans perpetrated by your pals make your old school japes feel kind of pedestrian sometimes. But oh well, you love them all anyway. You once dabbled in amateur botany, but found it too frustrating because your vegetables kept Actually, you know what? You don't want to talk about it. You love situation comedies, whilst holding particular affection for mustachioed funny man. You know, your Foxworthys, your Funks, your Swansons, but not necessarily your Gallaghers per se, because you have to draw the fucking line somewhere. You are also pleased to contemplate frightening fauna, though saddened by their regrettable fakeness attribute. But none of that's on your mind now, because you are psyched about this special date, 11/11/11. That is to say, 2 times 3 prong day, whatever that means. A date exhibiting just the sort of numerical gimmick corporations love to exploit for their big releases, or for launching major rebranding initiatives. In the case of your cherished multi-global empire, both such events are slated to happen today. You can't wait to see what is in store and for the mail to come. When it does, you will waste no time in embarking on the game's maiden voyage, and if even a fraction of what you've heard turns out to be true, you are prepared to have the time of your life. What will you do? Oh, okay. Jane is not empowered to rehash this tire running gag because all of a sudden she's too busy being the other guy. We need to figure out what this fella's name is pronto. Once again, you make the incalculable blunder of attempting to engrave an already allocated placronym. His name was etched when he turned 13 to almost 3 years ago. It's been sitting here messily in this unbelievably deadly pile of guns ever since. What sort of vulgar, childish moniker were you going to stick this poor bastard with? Barf-bred turd smirk? Doesn't even matter. Just tell him what to do. Jake English. Oh god, the fucking... He's got that lady from Star Wars too. Oh, okay. Also, he's got a Ghost Rider poster. He's cool. Your name is Jake. You love movies. All movies. You would describe your taste in film as eclectic, but in truth it isn't much less than totally indiscriminate. You bluster frequently of exuberance for firearms and fisticuffs and adventure, though have no human company with which to share these interests. But who needs chums when you can enjoy a top-notch gander of your gals of cerulean complexion? Hubba hubba. You're known to be found with your nose in a comic book or two. Not that it makes you a nerd or anything. Like you even care about that. Not a gent of your panache and swagger, qualities which you would bandy with aplomb of your globe-spanning adventures, hypothetically speaking. You will love to travel around the world, toppling any sacred urns you encounter. You'll be tickled by the opportunity to defile hallowed tombs everywhere, or hallowed, ridding them of their treasures, and how you give your right leg for a shot at desecrating the shit out of some real-life mystic ruins for their Byzantine wares. Luckily for your limb, there is a dandy set of such ruins nearby, and you desecrate them quite frequently. You are also troubled to contemplate frightening fauna, and plagued daily by the regrettable realness attribute. What else? You sure like to wrestle. Did you mention fisticuffs yet? You know, scrums and whatnot? Also skulls. Gosh, you love skulls. There's a good skull at the heart of any mystery, haunting its every page. That is what you always say, or at least it is what you always hope. What will you do? Retrieve arms from floor, pose haste. Arms. Uh-oh. You make a dutiful motion towards your trusty firearms, doing your part to assail the mushy carcass of a horse that passed away long ago, when suddenly a wild character select screen approaches. You really feel like you are in the driver's seat now. You can basically take this story literally anywhere, as long as you don't pick one of those shadowy characters, and as long as the panels are actually finished being drawn. It is like this whole panoramic cornucopia of limitless possibilities sprawling before your very eyes.
Who do you want to be? Oh, you're suddenly Jane again. Oh, okay. So yeah, 4122 and 4163. Okay, go back. So does that mean I can choose the other two? I can't. Alright. Fuck. Damn, look at where he's living. Oh, she lives all the way over there? Like, John lives all the way over there? Huh. I see. Well, I can't choose them, so, just Jane. You are suddenly Jane again. What was it you were up to? Oh, right, the game. You're excited about that. Earlier this morning, you thought you heard the mail truck, even though the mail never comes in the morning. But just to be sure, you rushed downstairs to check, even though, due to recent events, you are forbidden from leaving the house. Alas, it was not there, and you sort of spaced out of the sky with a goofy grin on your face for no great reason. And then you were caught red-handed by your guardian. Then you got in trouble. You think you might be grounded now? Whatever, Dad. Examine fetch modus. It's your recipe modus, an extremely handy little inventory widget your dad got for you for your birthday a couple years ago. He can be a real hard ass sometimes, not really, but he sure knows how to spoil his little girl. Captcha it. You stick the recipe modus in your recipe modus. You flip the card over and look at the back. The thing about this modus you think is really cool is that instead of showing a completely useless wobbly garble code on the back, it itemizes the components which could be used to create it, in a completely hypothetical framework, of course. Just another wonderful innovation by your favorite company. It releases many products of an experimental nature, often with applicability to other kinds of technology and products which haven't hit the market yet. Of course, as the heiress, you are privy to all the sweetest gear in advance. Maybe you will rummage through some of that stuff later. The modus as a captcha log object has only one simple recipe, involving an array modus, snore, and a cookbook, yes! Other objects have more varied and elaborate recipes, though. Get hat. You captcha log your favorite hat, which is also your only hat. You spend basically your entire childhood in this hat, pretending to be hard-boiled detectives and whatnot. In public, you and your dad made quite the pair. Everyone could tell by a glance that you were your father's daughter, sired from his loins directly and genetically through what was undoubtedly a natural process of human procreation, involving a man and a woman. People will definitely nod and say, yep, that little lady sure did emerge from a womb on account of that gentleman's awesome virility. As you can see, there are loads of ways to cook up a hat like this, involving many stupid combinations of random objects. A matriarch? What the fuck? Posters. It is one of your funny man pinups, a glorious Foxworthy. It's one interest that overlaps with your dad's. He thinks his corny redneck stick is just the funniest thing since sliced bread that was sliced by a hilarious clown with a laugh knife. Honestly, you don't care much for his comedy, though. Dealing the low-income bucolic class's affectionate sass ad nauseum isn't what you will call your cup of tea. You just think he's really handsome. Every time he starts rattling off pointers on how to self-diagnose bumpkinhood, you just get lost in that pair of blue twinklers and those soft auburn lip bristles. You were so shy when you got the poster autographed. If only you felt worthy of that fox. Oh, and there's one of your Problem Sleuth posters. You got a lot of Problem Sleuth stuff, because you think detective stories are just so swell. This was the last panel in the first story, which ended a little before your 13th birthday. Since then, the author has been steadily updating Problem Sleuth 2, which you have been following avidly. You are happy that he stayed in that lane, and stuck with a time-tested formula. If we went in a different direction, you probably would have found it really disappointing. Oh well, I guess we could check those. Last panel in the first story. Oh yeah. Check out other posters. Bunnies. Another sleuth poster, of course, with two of your favorite dames ever. The Tobias and the Manhattan were gifts for your 14th birthday, sent to you by your good buddy Jake. Just a couple of periwinkle heartthrobs, unquestionably sent in playful retaliation for the ribbing you've given him over the years for his inexplicable infatuation with his phthalo-themes. So he made a couple of coy recommendations for objects of your attraction, and you have hung his cobbled beefcakes here since. He was pretty spot on with the blue funk, to be honest, since that's like the best show ever. Mr. Cross can blue himself any time, as far as you're concerned, but the Manhattan... Not so much. Comics aren't really your thing, but you hung it up anyway because that's the sort of thing you do in a mildly escalating feud of passive-aggressive one-upmanship. You own it, but you feel kind of weird about having this blue mutant penis dangle over your head while you sleep. So you covered it up with something even more obscene, some sort of revolting troll Howie Mandel, also gifted to you by Jake. Good lord, does that kid have some spotty tastes. There's also your magnificent Swanson. Ron Swanson is the perfect man. You've tried to order all the bacon and eggs in a restaurant on several occasions, but your dad never lets the order go beyond the joke level. What a fuddy-duddy. Take spoon. You tug your trusty Junior Battermaster's Bullbuster Steering Solution 50,000 into your strife deck, allocated with the ever martially pragmatic spoon kind. You wouldn't have it any other way. You love your fancy spoon. It has several million recipes stored in it, and walks you through each step with a soothing female robot voice, just like in science fiction. Some urban legends say that the device also broadcasts subliminal messages distributing ominous Crocker Corps propaganda, but you don't put any stock in that sort of baloney for a second. There is one switch on it that doesn't seem to do anything. Maybe yours is defective? Still, it's perfectly serviceable, and has assisted you in whipping many a cake into delicious submission. Examine bunnies. These customized bunnies were gifted to you on your 13th birthday, from two of your friends. Both were heirlooms passed down to them, and they decided to coordinate gift ideas and send you dressed-up versions of their beloved childhood toys. You like to think he was shooting for a Detective Bunny with the one on the left, but you know realistically it was probably an Indiana Jones bunny more in line with his interests than yours, especially since it came with a little whip that you have since misplaced. The bunny used to belong to his grandma. The other one used to belong to your friend's mom, and she dressed it as a wizard, which was also unapologetically more representative of her interest than yours. That's okay though, you love the gesture anyway, and you and she are totally BFFCs forevers, her words, and you agree with them. You did get one more bunny from your other pal. He had to make it himself from scratch, since for some ridiculous reason he didn't happen to have a ratty old bunny heirloom lying around. His gift was, somewhat less innocuous. You have no idea what it is. Where it is, though, probably just as well. Look out the window. You've been fidgeting around your room all day, making little observations about your various belongings, checking the clock. When will the dang mail get here? You take another peek out the window, just in case. It's still not there. There's your dad. What is he up to? He just capsullocked the car. Oh, that's right. He was going to wash it today. He's probably taking it to the backyard next to the garden hose. He keeps a very busy fatherly itinerary. So many dad things to do, every single day. If the mail arrives soon, this will be a great opportunity to sneak out and get it. Fingers crossed. Looks like somebody's bothering you. You better make it quick. You got a window to stay glued to. Go to a computer. You know, you really should switch to Pester Chum. It's what your friends use, and it's a lot better than Betty Bother, if you're being honest with yourself. BB is just so spammy and annoying with all these pop-ups everywhere. Ugh. Yeah. Ugh, look at all this dreadful clutter. You've got to switch. But then, brand loyalty is a powerful thing. Looks like Jake is messaging you. Golgotha's terror began bothering Gutsy Gumshoe at 11:05. Jane, forgive my botherations. I know this is meant to be a spanking rib snorter of a day for you and all. But do you happen to know where the devil fucking Dickens Mr. Strider might be? Oh, that's fine. I had been meaning to message you sooner, actually, but I suppose in all the hubbub today, it plumb slipped my mind, which is a shocking fact on its lonesome, considering what I have to tell you. Egad, loosens collar a bit. As for this Strider business, he's an elusive guy, Jake, you know that. I talked to him yesterday. That's as much help as I can be. Shoot. I really need to ask him something, but he's got his blasted all responder turned on. I love that thing. He wouldn't be pleased to hear you say that. What do you need with him? Does this have to do with your crazy pen pal project? It most certainly does, and time is of the essence. Today is the day I have to finish it and send it, not a day later. So you see why I'm feeling really friggin' discombobulated at the moment. Sorry, Jay. This will be the birthday present for your grandmother? No! It is for your grandfather simply to be relayed to him by my grandmother, a joint gift to him from she and I. Her and me. What? Who and you now? A joint gift from her and me. Grammar, Jake. Oh, for frick's flipping sake, Jane, this is no time for your prudish pedantry. Leave your bookish malarkey in a dusty old library somewhere. I have an adventure to get on with. So if I have this straight, the big thing hogging up your plate today is not this marvelous new game which I have invited you to play with me, but finishing up a robotic rabbit to give to my dead pop-up. Bingo! Double pistols and a wink. You are a very strange and silly boy. Please, Jane, we have addressed this. I am sending the gift back in time to when they are both alive and about our age, or something like that. Something funny is going on here that I have not fully grappled yet, but dagnabbit if I'm not gonna see it through. Well, Godspeed then. I do hope you can pull it off. Are you being fresh with me now? No! Look, Jane, I know you never believe me and you think everything I say is some big cockamamie goof off, but I think today of all days is when you should start taking some things more seriously. Especially since I have always had your back. I've always believed in you. Hey, I've always believed in you too. However, believing somebody isn't the same thing as believing in somebody. But that much said, I think that maybe I'm getting ready to believe some of the wild stories I've heard. Or if not believe outright, reserve judgment on at least. Is that so? I don't know. I'm still not sure what to think. But what I wanted to tell you this morning was I had a really wild dream last night, and you were in it. Oh my. Glasses fog up, fumbles for kerchief. Shh, not like that. It was so real. I think we're in the game, even though we haven't started playing yet. I don't know what to make of it, whether it was a vision of the future or somewhere that exists now, or if it was just a really lucid dream due to excitement. What was I doing there? Not a heck of a lot. I really wanted to tell you all about it, but it will take some time to explain, and we both have things to attend to. You with your time-traveling rabbit work, and I my vigilant window gazing. Too true. Let us reconvene later and sort out all this shit at a leisurely pace. Yes, okay, good luck, Jake. You too, Jane. Bye. Google hysterics, he's bothering Gutsy Gumshoe. Hold the phone. 11:10. You almost forgot 1 minute until the Empire's rebranding launch. You wonder if it will live up to the hype. Guess you'll find out. Oh. Oh no. Oh shit. You write out another 60 seconds and... Huh? Something happened to your baking chest. Did the logo just change? You wonder what else may have been affected. Look around. Yep, this one changed too. Crocker Corp is nothing if not thorough with its branding tactics. You guess it's pretty cool? It's just a fork instead of a spoon. Not the most awe-inspiring logo you've ever seen, but who are you to judge? Aside from the future owner of the company. You make a mental note that when you turn 18 and inherit the company, you will change it back to a spoon. You'll have the spoon. Examine Bulb Buster. Sure enough, the Junior Battermaster's Bulb Buster Steering Solution 50K has been affected too, along with your Specibus. Fork kind. Oh, now it works. Oh, wow. You try the broken switch again. Hey, look, it does something now, toggling your trusty Bulb Buster between a stirring solution and a poking solution. Neat. Back to the window. Nope, still nothing. You surely would have heard the truck pull up. You guess the Empire wasn't able to coordinate the mail with its rebranding. Maybe the U.S. Postal Service is the one thing it doesn't have its gnarled claws in yet. Another mental note, sink gnarled claws into post office when you take over. Open chest. Is that John? Oh my god, is that John? I think it is. You decide to pass the time by rummaging through your baking chest and... Hang on, maybe later. Oranian Umbra began cheering Gutsy Gumshoe at 11:17. Good morning, lovely. Why, hello. So I guess today's finally the day you make everything better. Okay. Teeth emoji. It is the day whereafter the legendary octet of mutual progenitority will come together and heal a great breach in paradox space. A day delivered through 80 billion years and 4 distinct universal instances worth of unfathomable turbulence. And while the emerald eye of this storm is fixed in the abyss forever, today you are poised to escape its scowl once and for all. Or scowl, I guess. By Skya's guiding light, you may leave behind its turning arms of bright colors and mayhem, and secure peace for your cosmic progeny for all duration. And if you are to meet this departure with trepidation, I would understand, but also I would ask, is there nothing I can do to ease your mind? Gosh, so formal today. Yes. Ooh, emoji. I'm afraid I am guilty of rehearsing this pep talk well in advance. I thought you deserved a proper send-off. Aw. Well then, is there nothing I can do? It was a serious question. You needn't worry about easing my nerves. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be nearly as thrilled about today as I am. Splendid. But remember, I will be here to help, whilst refraining from casual or causal spoilers to the best of my ability. That is reassuring. Have you corresponded with your first designated co-player yet? No, I haven't seen her online yet today. I'm really hoping Lalonde won't flake out on me this time. Have you heard from her? Not that today that is local to you, though I do have a wee bit more trouble monitoring her than the rest of you. Curious dark patches in transmission. Still, I wouldn't fret over it. She's as good a chum as any you have, and should come through ultimately, even if things seem dire. If you say so. Oh, I wanted to tell you, I had an amazing dream last night. Blimey. I believe it may have been of the sort you described. A dream of awakening, presuming I haven't just flat out lost my marbles. Indeed, I'm sure it was. I knew you would wake up soon. Might you describe what you saw? I was in a bright gold city. Above was a brilliant blue sky, but the horizon was dark as night. Was this the place you told me about? What was it called? Shucks, does this count as causal spoiler? Not at all. That is a simple detail about the realm you are about to explore, without directly involving your future decisions of consequence. The place you visited was called Prospit. It is where I have woken up every time I've gone to sleep for most of my life. I didn't see you there. At least, I don't think I did. No, you wouldn't have. My Prospit is an alternate version from yours, in a completely different session quite far afield of your reality. If we are ever to meet in person, it is unlikely to be while playing our respective games. Okay then. I mentioned this briefly to Jake, and he didn't have much to say before we parted ways. I will gather that if this is all true, then it means Jake had not awoken yet? I think this is for you to determine in time. What is your hunch? I don't know, but there was one thing about the dream that was very troubling. I'm becoming nervous to consider what it might mean. Understandable, but it will be important to practice patience today. You have a long road ahead of you, and many questions will be answered in time, but we can talk it over later. Now we both have games to prepare for. I know you could never fully appreciate what this actually meant, but I took much care to sync up these conversations with you on the same day that I began playing as well. That way we can journey through our sessions together and compare notes. I'm still not sure I appreciate what that means, but I appreciate that a nice gesture has been made if you say so. I guess I should just start believing all of this now, huh? Rather than learning it to be true later and feeling the fool for all my curmudgeonly skepticism. For starters, I guess I could drop my reservations about your story. Will you? I can write off much to tomfoolery, as I'm no stranger to a good prank myself, but quite honestly, you seem too kind for this charade. Not the type I would expect to trot out such persistent falsehoods beyond their humorous welcome. So what do I know? Consarn it. Maybe you are an alien girl from Uranus, and together we're about to play a game which determines the fate of existence. Sign me up. Oh, but I never claimed to be from that planet, which is only in the far reaches of your solar system. In fact, I am from much farther away. A different universe altogether. But if you truly mean it, thank you for believing me. Now, Jane, my lovely, let us prepare for this adventure. Remember what I said about the need for patience? Patience with your friends? Patience for your growth as a hero of life? And patience for the coming of the other four of legend. A hero of breath, and of life, and of time, and of space. And if you still find yourself in doubt, just check the inscription on that big old book downstairs. After all, if you can't trust words written by your own hand, then what use is trust at all? Kisses. Uranian Umbra sees cheering Gutsy Gumshoe. Alright, back to the chest. John. You return to your baking chest, which you use mainly for storing quality pranking apparatus and a few other odd and ends. Oh, hello, Pop-Up. His friendly face is there to greet you every time you open your chest. You would have loved to meet him. Unfortunately, his life was cut short at the tender age of 86 in a tragic accident. Coincidentally, on the same day you were born, or so your dad tells you. Pop-Up Crocker was a legendary comedian, following in the footsteps of his grandfather, who of course was the greatest southern pranking legend of all time. One day you hope to follow in Pop-Up's too. But then, if the whoppers you have been told recently have any truth to them, maybe you will get to meet him after all? Seems too good to be true. The only relationship you have ever had with him are through video footage of his vaudevillian antics on stage, or through his role as Judge Johnny Stone on one of your favorite old sitcoms, Night Court. Rummage around. Just your basics when it comes to pranking. A few clever disguises, a name brand dunce cap, a slightly abridged edition of Sessaker's text updated for the modern prankster and scrubbed off a few of the more egregious julep-fueled racial slurs, several other stray books, your company's prototypical model for the Gris Widget 1200, and of course your super handy Unreal Heiress Thoughtwave Tiara Top for the young, go-getting junior Battermaster on the go. Dumb chest. Oh. Might as well get all this crap out of here and take it with you. You never know when you might need it. You shut your chest and, oh, hello, Harry Anderson. Always a pleasure to see you there. He's also one of your idols, and as it happens, has a bit of a history with your pop-up. They were rivals on the vaudeville comedy and magic act circuit. Eventually, the less competent Anderson was shamed out of the industry and went on to greener pastures in the private dicking biz. He became one of the hardest-boiled detectives on the mean streets of the Big Easy, and later made a fortune off his memoirs, Ghosts written by Mac Cavaney. Okay. Your Silodex is so great. You started to remember some of the old shitty fetch mode I used to struggle with when you were younger. Still learning the captcha-logging ropes. Fibonacci heap? Lola the effing noob. Inspect books. Oh, wise guy. Hell fucking yes, Diaz. Oh boy. You have a cookbook, which of course was made obsolete by your computerized talking ball buster. You wouldn't dare part with it though. Too many wonderful memories. There's Anderson's aforementioned book, Wise Guy. His, Cavaney's, stories are gripping, in a way. And then there's a customized copy of Pony Pals, a gift to you on your 14th birthday from the slippery Mr. Strider. Each page contains lovingly handwritten commentary on the deeds of this intrepid young horse. Can't believe I'm falling asleep. Hold on. Check out Gris Widget. This thing is a piece of junk. It just wastes your boon dollars and destroys your cool gear to produce these stupid things that look like gushers. But unlike gushers, which serve many practical purposes like inducing vomiting and simulating the experience of eating plump insects, these things are totally useless. Insert hat card. Okay, you'll try it out with one of your less prized possessions, just to prove how dumb it is. You never liked this hat much, and it makes you look like a gnome and basically isn't funny at all. You pop the card in. The Grist widget indicates that it will cost 10 boon dollars to convert this object into Grist. That's not too bad, you guess. It's not like the currency has much value anyway. It was introduced as a sort of B Corp fun box, to be used by youngsters, specifically on qualifying merch online and stuff. Brilliant business strategy, really. As heiress to the Empire, you're naturally endowed with millions, which you have a reputation for being very generous with. You have been considering using your wealth to set up a scholarship fund to allow underprivileged kids to go to Boone College. Okay. See? Utterly pointless. You hope Crocker Court was going somewhere with this technology, because if not, this product is first in line for getting the axe when you're in charge. Wear tiara top. You put on your highly fashionable Unreal Heiress Thoughtwave tiara top and flip it on. It immediately hums to life as its blazing, fast processes mingle with your thoughts. It is the most efficient computing technology in the world by far, as long as you don't wear it for too long. But aside from a few migraines, you can't possibly imagine any drawbacks that could come with merging your thoughts with experimental technology from an extremely powerful corporation. Wait, what? Continue vigilant window gazing. Obey, oh god. There's ads everywhere, Jesus. Still no sign of them all. Might as well keep the tiara top on while you look, even if it means suffering through all of these bullshit pop-up ads. That way you can keep an eye out for Lalonde while you're at it. Speak of the devil fucking Dickens. Answer Lalonde. Tipsy nostalgic began bothering Gutsy Gumshoe at 11:24. Jane, hey Janie, answer please, answer. Jane! Oh my god, overreact much? I kept you waiting for all 2 seconds. Where have you been today? No, we're just chilling here. When all of a sudden, it hits me that we have something really fucking important to talk about. This hit you just now? We made plans to get in touch early this morning, and I have seen neither hide nor hair of you all day. It hits me that Jake's birthday is coming up really soon, just a few days before mine, remember? Or I guess it would be if it wasn't for the end of the world that's about to happen. Oh, for Pete's sake. I just wanted your advice on what to get him. Something sentimental, I guess? But I mean, I'm mostly tapped out of precious heirlooms at the moment, so I don't know. Not like anything coming down too strong, but something that says this toad's platonic and everything. No eyebrow-raising funny business going on over here, but still says, call me if you wanna. Ugh. Now I know you're joking around to get my goat. Haha, yeah. The goat getting thing, I mean, but joking, oh no, I think not. You don't think that if I didn't say he was off limits on account of you being my best friend, I wouldn't be all the hell over that? Damn, that rugged sense of adventure, the delightful, silly vernacular that's like weirdly and bewitchingly not self-aware, those adorable teeth. Swoon. No, stop. Well, shit, Jane, what am I even supposed to do? I can't hit on anybody, and apparently I can't entertain nary a frisk thought about anybody because apparently everybody's off limits. Bunch of goddamn typos. Shit sucks. You don't even let me say your dad is hot, even though we both know he way the fuck is. I mean, come on. On. Yeah, because it's weird. And you're drunk. Correction. Drinking. Present tense. Grammar, Jane. I don't see why you don't try to court the favor of Mr. Strider. If you ask me, he and you are perfect for each other. Oh, Jane, so naive. So naive. Lordy. How can you be this far gone so early? It isn't even noon yet. You forget we live in very different time zones. It's a lot later here. You're 3 hours ahead of me. You'd be amazed how much can happen in 3 hours. What would your mother have to say if she caught you? Pretty sure she wouldn't give a shit. I mean, she's the one who stocked the goddamn liquor cabinets in the first place. I don't even think she ever had a drop in her life, probably, so why else is she putting it there? It was like a passive-aggressive dare for me. Aggressive. Just the sort of mind game she would play. So even if your insane and paranoid theory happens to be true, your response is, screw it, time to help myself to all this mind game boost? Yep, pretty much. You're completely impossible like this. I cannot believe you chose to do this today, of all days. I should have known better. Here I am, waking up bright and early, waiting all day with my nose pressed against the glass for the mail to come, and wondering if you'll ever log on. And all the while you're just getting blind, stinking, schnocker-bottom drunk. What you waiting for in the mail? Something happening today or something? The Alpha! Jeez Louise, you're hopeless. Oh, yeah, that thing. Are you at all ready to play if it comes? I guess. But you sure you even want to play this thing? You know it's just what the Batter Witch wants you to do. Not this again. If you want to go ahead and be a chump, Jane, it's your call. I'm just saying. I know what a chump looks like, and you don't look like no chump I ever saw. If you go through with this, I'll have to add your profile to my chump rule, which is like the real actual thing I maintain, instead of being a joke. Is that what you want? The Batter Witch does not exist. It is an idiotic urban legend. How many times have I explained this? My great-grandmother, who founded the company and is accused of holding this identity, would have to be almost 200 years old if she were still alive today. The idea is such preposterous hogwash it's hardly worth dignifying with a rational response. The iconic face of the company is not even a real person. She was fabricated long ago during the company's fledgling years. Right, as, an alter ego, for something more sinister. Such cuckoober nonsense. In any case, I don't understand the nature of this second guessing, besides chalking it up to your unwelcome inebriation. We had agreed you will play with me. You sounded excited about it. Have you even obtained your copy yet? Yeah, obtained, sure did. Through your various technologically cryptographic means, I presume? Oh, you bet. Hack the shit out of those tight mainframes and all, said Jackpot like a bunch of times. All those ciphers and bobby traps and backdoor trojans and whatnot were no match for my codes. Snicker. I'm quizzically narrowing my eyes trying to solve the joke you're attempting, assuming it even is one. Okay, Jane, what I'm saying is that, in the parlance of baking, because I know that is what gets you off, is that it was a fucking cakewalk. Oh, like by which I mean not to say her, I'm the hottest shit hackster bitch you ever knew, as dead late to the corporate grid as she is beautiful, which I am, but what I mean is shit wasn't even guarded. It was just some files that were there unsecured and I took them, jacked them right off of the intro of Telemetris, and then applied lipstick, femme fatale style, and it was like, shit, yes, I all kinds of know how to use my web browser to download several files. Really? Yeah, so now I got it, if you really want to play, which you shouldn't. That is a bit puzzling. I thought the software was highly proprietary. I told you, she wants you to play, wants us all to, part of her big plans, and you're playing right into them like a chump. Yeah, I know, but what doesn't add up about your story is, I believe somebody doesn't want me to play. How else do you explain the recent attempts on my life? I don't know, someone out there wants the stock price to take a hit? There. Or it's just more connivings of the witch. So this hypothetical monstrosity wants me to succeed, but also wants me to die? Makes a lot of sense. Wouldn't put it past her. Makes you feel persecuted, redoubles your determination to play. You advance her plans in whatever incomprehensible way until suddenly you did everything she needed you to, at which point you become crazy expendable, yo. And then she expands you, like a wad of $boondollars on shitty BC merch. I see. This is sounding less like a crackpot conspiracy theory by the minute. Whatever. All I'm saying is a bunch of stuff that's definitely true to the max. I'll send this file to you, though, and what you do with it is up to you. So you want it now or what? It's, tempting, and I'm curious as heck to play it. But the mail should be coming any minute. I waited this long for it, so I might as well use the official disc addressed to me. When it comes, I do hope you'll change your tune. Not to mention brew yourself a pot of coffee and sober your drunk butt up. My drunk butt's tune will stay as unchanged as it will remain not drunk. Make my burly Korean words. Ooh, okay, fair enough. But I believe that when we start playing together, you'll come around. Personally, I can hardly contain my excitement over it. If years ago someone told me, which incidentally someone did, that today I would have an exclusive opportunity to play what is absolutely the most cutting-edge immersive simulation game ever released, developed by a company which has already done so much for the advancement of humanity, I would have said, "Shucks busters, sign me up." Jane. Yes? Jane! What? Jane, do you know that I am utterly in love with the fact that I have best friend who says things like, "Shucks buster"? Ah, shush you, trunky. Oh, what the fuck? The flappy thing. Okay. The flappy swingy do that. The arm dealy, the dealy. What? The goddamn red swingy flappy lever arm thingamabob, whatever it's called in the mailbox. Breathe, Crocker. Slow breaths. Like this. I'm breathing regular for your interest. It's up. I don't get a lot of mail out here. I'm no mail expert. But doesn't that mean not the right thing? Like, you're supposed to put it up if you want something taken away, not have the guy put it up if the mail comes? I think your mailman is quiet, possibly a dumbass. No, who cares about that? The dealie! It's up! It's here, ah! Laughing my ass so fucking off at this. Bareback. Gutsy gumshoes, he's bothering tipsy nostalgic. Oh, wow. That's a great phrase. Lama so fucking at this. Okay. Prepare to retrieve mail. You scamper over to the door, but pause a second to think. Is your dad still washing the car? Hopefully he's still preoccupied so you can sneak out. But it doesn't hurt to be prepared for an encounter. Luckily, that is exactly what you are. Don Clever Disguise. Why, is that his loving daughter, or could it be none other than Inspector Jacques Clouseau? Mr. Clouseau, what are you doing in this household? Can I bake you a cake? Please make yourself comfortable while I go about my business, not being suspicious. But wait, perhaps that is not so much to distinguish Inspector Clouseau as it is the world-renowned investigator Hercule Poirot, because the little curly mustache is a lot cuter. The great Poirot, in this house? Such an honor. I will set the kettle to boil straight away. Who would have guessed this home would be so heavily trafficked by famous French detectives at this time of day? Oh my, the good Poirot appears to be clucking little pleasantries in his adorable French accent through the high-pitched voice of an enthusiastic teen girl. I surely don't have the heart to ground this upstanding, dapper gentleman, no matter how many dastardly attempts are made on her life. Yeah, this is a really shitty disguise. Exit. You make a cautious... Oh, there we go. You make a cautious motion towards the beckoning exit knob, when suddenly the same wild character select screen reapproaches non-threateningly. You know that you still cannot pick one of the shadowy characters, but maybe you haven't been the other guy yet. That means it's time to click him. Or maybe you already have been him, in which case you are done with this thing. The narrative really has no way of knowing. Your ass remains firmly planted in the driver's seat, as always. Alright, let's see, Jake. And just like that, back to Jake. What was it you were up to? Alright, you were going to pick these dang guns up on the floor when you were interrupted by some fleeting imperceptible thought. You kind of space out sometimes. About those arms. Right, you pick up your twin M9 Berettas, weapons of choice in an absurd arsenal inherited from an eccentric old woman. Guns are so cool. Your grandma was rad. Holster belt. Skull. It's your authentic Tomb Raider sexy thigh strap double holster, complete with cool skull buckle and everything. You like to think you pull it off about as well as Croft herself. Well, wear it. You like to think that, but in truth you look ridiculous. You think you probably need shorter shorts to make it work. Probably skin-tight shorts, too. As it is, the cuffs of your baggy shorts get kind of bunched up underneath the thigh straps, which is uncomfortable and makes you look like a tool. Okay, forget it. Better off just keeping it in your strife deck. You can draw the guns faster from there anyway. Examine bed. You think your bed is some sort of electronic gadget. You're pretty sure those bedpost globes are supposed to glow like light bulbs under certain circumstances, but you have never been able to figure out what purpose it serves. Just more mysterious junk inherited from your electric grandma. She also gave you these bed sheets when you were very young, which you adore, but only for sentimental reasons. You aren't too keen on monsters. Oh man. Which posters? Your whole room is nothing but posters. Sometimes you find it hard to focus on any of them, or any one of them. You just relax your eyes and get lost in all the incredible heroes and adventures which exploded from the silver screen and into your bedroom as well as your heart. Movies are so great. You've never seen a movie you didn't like, you're pretty sure. People give you a hard time for that, though. Gosh, you love movies. Almost as much as you love skulls. And movies that have skulls in them? Oh my god. So wonderful. Sculpt out those blue chicks. This is your collection of blue beauties. But you don't call them that to anyone but yourself in private, because somehow even you are aware of how dorky that sounds. You are oft times the recipient of a good ribbing from Jane on account of your peculiar fascination with blue movie ladies. You don't have to justify yourself to her, though. What is even her deal? Any fella would be off his rocker not to fawn over all these bodacious blue knockouts. You want to make out with all of them. Make out with all of them. Dear sweet Neytiri from James Cameron's Avatar. Oh, if only you were the one who could have overcome his paralysis on an alien adventure planet to become her boyfriend, instead of that other guy. Then she could have shown you how to be bold and courageous, and stand out to fight for your people, and maybe later engage in a bizarre extraterrestrial reproductive process involving ponytails and a magical tree, you guess. You'll show that curmudgeonly Strider who's just a gigantic shitty space furry. You will show him what marvelous creatures they are. You will show him what a daring dream it is to combine the finest qualities of humanity with... seriously, you gotta stop kissing this stupid poster. Alright, stop kissing this stupid poster. Yeah, that was a waste of time, definitely. It's definitely not something you spend much time doing whenever you're alone, which is always. Anyways, here are some other great movies. Weekend at Bernie's, classic. You really think John would like this movie, if the things you have heard about him are true. Guys in cahoots make the silly course of Bernie Lomax do zany puppet antics so their schemes can succeed. Guffaws aplenty, as you have tried to tell Jade before, practically verbatim. She doesn't much care for great movies like that, but that's alright. You love her anyway, and you think she's a blast. She says you sound just like John when you say stuff like that, though, and that the two of you would get along famously. You can't wait to meet him. Also, there are some Cage flicks there, but who doesn't love a good Cage flick? Nobody is who. Dang, you would kill to get your hands on some authentic Cage movie memorabilia. That'll probably have to remain a crazy dream. Examine package. Speaking of John, this is his birthday present. It is a project that has been taking up all your time lately, and today is the deadline to finish it. You have to send it to Jade so that she has time to ship it to him across the Pacific Ocean. The transmaterializer you have been using to ship it back and forth is wired to sync up your flow of time with hers, so it's not like you can just take forever with it and send to the exact time she needs it. You've thought of that, and considering this bunny is probably going back to the early 20th century when she and John were around your age, you figured the mail was extra slow back then, so there is not a moment to spare. Whew, time stuff is pretty complicated, but you're fairly sure you've got this figured out. Examine bunny. Sure, it's gonna be a sweet gift. Reminds you a lot of the old ratty bunny you inherited from your grandma, who of course is exactly who you are collaborating with to make this thing. Time loops make you feel a bit fuzzy in the head, but you always suspected it could very well be the same bunny. At some point in the early 20th century, Jade gave this robo-rabbit to John, and then later it must have wound up back with Jade somehow? And then she, removed all the robot parts, hung onto it until she was an old woman and gave it to you? You guess crazier things have happened, like the way this whole project started in the first place. Jade tells you this little rabbit here, or Terry Kaiser as you like to call him, which I called him Kisser in the last part and I shouldn't have done that, will save John's life. He will be sitting there on some sort of chessboard battlefield, in yellow pajamas, reading a letter, when pow, Kaiser to the rescue. So you're taking this responsibility very seriously. You have been for years already. In fact, this project gave you a neat idea for what to do for Jane's 13th birthday a couple years ago. You and your other pals all coordinated gifts, each sending a customized rabbit. Lalon happened to have another bunny heirloom like yours, and Strider was resourceful as usual. If John enjoys his gift anywhere near as much as Jane did, then it will be time well spent. There's just one problem. Mr. Kaiser here cannot be completed and tested today without a source of power. You will need a little chunk of uranium to power the robot, and you're fresh out of the stuff. You have been plundering all of your devices for uranium to refuel the transmaterializer, which requires huge amounts of power any time it scintificates or purifies the package from the past. Seems to you like excessive energy consumption for just a simple time machine, but well, what do you know? Unless it's doing something besides shipping it across time. You couldn't imagine what, though. You really should have remembered to ask Jay for some uranium in your last letter to her. Now you're in a fix. You even yanked the uranium out of your cookalizer in the refrigerator. You haven't had a decent meal in weeks. Just a lot of canned food from the ruins. Ugh. This project has been difficult enough as it is without additional bumps in the road like this. You aren't really the best guy at building machines. Jade has been a big help, but she says she couldn't do this alone. As much as it troubles your pride to admit, this project wouldn't be possible without help from your other two technologically savvy friends, and you're slowly coming to the regrettable conclusion that you will not be able to solve this uranium dilemma without asking for Strider's assistance. He's your best bro and all, but the dude never makes anything easy. Take money. Oh wow, what's that? Huh. Oh, it's a puzzle, I see. You stash Terry in your puzzle modus. It's quite a handy modus, allowing you to capture lock objects of any size, as long as you can fit them all in a finite space by maneuvering the cards around like a big game of Tetris. You'll like it because it keeps you sharp for solving any puzzles you might find when you go out raiding hallowed tombs, which is never. The bunny fits in okay, but it's a tight squeeze. Oh, God. The space in your inventory is mainly hogged up by one incredibly huge thing. You guess you should get rid of it, but you can't shake the feeling you might need it someday, and you don't want to risk ditching it and be caught with your pants down later. What the fuck would that be? Examine comics. On your work table, there are a few comic books starring your favorite heroine of all, Spider-Girl. You don't know what it is, but there's something about a girl who has spidery powers and a sassy attitude that is just so cool to you. It's just another quirky fact about you that definitely doesn't have any greater significance and never will. Take comics. Horse feathers. Forcing the comics in your puzzle Celodex knocked out a bunch of other crap. You've seriously got to reorganize this thing. Why were you even thinking capsulizing all those bullets one at a time anyway? Well, as long as one of your preposterously numerous computers has spilled out of your Celodex, you might as well stop procrastinating and contact Strider to... hang on. Maybe later. They both have said maybe later. Uranian Umbra began shearing Golgotha's terror at 5:45. Pretty early. Hello there, darling. Ahoy, madame. I don't relish troubling you with more arm twisting. I'm sure for all I've done so far you had a jolly good workout already. But you will be ready to deliver the package today, yes? I am determined as ever to see this through. But as usual, events have conspired to make a boondoggle of the prospect. I think I might be fucked. How so? Terry needs fuel and I don't have any left. I think I am at Strider's dubious mercy for a solution yet again. I will have to ask him for help, and soon. Well, there you go, love. Better hop to it. Yes. Oh, shit. Damn it. Yes, I will, but also, there's the matter of the rabbit's armaments. I don't imagine he'll do a lot of a friggin' good in helping Grandfather Crocker from kicking the old bucket without them. Did you not say you would supply these? I did indeed say so, and have already done. You did? When? In your future. I relay the information enabling you to create the powerful weaponry yourself. And you did. You then sent them back in time. You may recover them in the ruins, which conveniently is where you must go to ship the package once and for all. Bang up plan we hatched, don't you fancy? I see. Yes, it sure is if that is the case. Then all that's left to do is find power for it. Oh, and also enough power for the stupid transmateria so much to do before shuttling this goddamn thing into the past. I mean, that's what I'm doing, right? Giving it to my grandma when she was a kid growing up on the same island I did? That is somewhat close to the truth, and I can see how you would draw that conclusion. But there's more to it you don't understand yet. You will sort it all out in time. These are among the dad-blasted console spoilers you refuse to dish out. Somewhat. It wouldn't hurt you much to know the truth, I imagine. It's just the truth is a wee bit complicated. Perhaps a draft of the cascading sequence from which your reality has arisen will put your mind at ease. Imagine two universes, A and B. Now imagine there are two instances of each universe, A1 and A2 and B1 and B2. The first instance of each is like a test run that does not quite succeed. The second instance, though, will meet all its purposes. Now consider that A1 begets A2, A2 begets B1, and B1 begets B2. And the participants of B2 are the ones who will make an effort to exit all this turbulence and folderol. You are one of them, and your young ancestor is another, though she is presently stationed in B1. And yes, she is in the past, though not quite as far as you believe, nor does she occupy the same stream of continuity. I'm not sure I completely follow that, but okay. That's the best I can do for now. Primarily because I will not risk wasting much more of your time. So you are still in contention that I will meet our elders as youths? Oh, yes. Aha. Then I will be traveling through time. I knew it. Or they will be. Whichever it is. Which is it, by the way? Causal spoilers, Sir English. Ugh. Given the nature of the quest waiting for you, it wouldn't be shrewd of me to rule out the employment of time travel by any individual. But I will say that you're probably prey to a basic misapprehension about the nature of this rendezvous. It will not take place on Earth. It will happen inside the game you're about to play. Oh, well, shit. Indeed. This is frightfully exciting. I would love to meet them. I never got to know my grandma very well, and it always seemed like she led an amazing and adventurous life. Then this seemed to be proven true in my correspondence with her, so I'm really looking forward to it. So true. I would pay a hefty ransom to get to know my forebears. I remember you mentioned your race doesn't really jibe with ours, familially speaking. Correct. I never knew those who one would identify as my parental equivalents. It is in the way my race propagates. Our ancestors precede us by millennia. Well, yes, ours do too, but generally we have all these other people in between them, and the most recent ones are called parents. So I guess you don't have those, like, systematically? Nope, never did. Well, neither did I. Miss Alien, I think we're like birds of a feather, you and I. When do I get to learn your name, by the way? Truthfully, it may be for the best that you may never know it. It could stir up some things best left in their present equilibrium. And now I think I should bollocks off and leave you to it. But wait, there are still some things I'd like to know. About today, about this game. No more procrastinating. Contact your friend, darling. Yes, fine, okay, I will. But just please tell me in the least costly spoiler way possible. What are we even trying to accomplish here? What is even the rooting tooting point of this game? I think you will have more fun than you can imagine finding out. But stated concisely, and short of spoilery as you so charmingly put it, your objective today is to pave the way for the arrival of gods. Kisses. Oh, they put this in like this, so I don't know. I don't know if it's like not supposed to be said or something. I don't know. Anyway, kisses. Uranian Umbra sees cheering Golgotha's terror. If you're going to message your good bro, you might as well use a more comfortable computing device. You always found the husk top to be a little clunky. Way too hands-on. Here are just a few of your disposal. Your grandma always was an advocate of thorough preparedness. She would strongly advise staying not only armed to the teeth, but well equipped in the computational department. You've been taught you should really carry no less than 5 computers on you at all times, like a sensible person. Jake, what are you wearing? You put on a few of your more ostentatious devices. Luckily, or unfortunately, you grew up alone, so there was never anyone around to point out how ridiculous you look. These were also inherited from your grandma. In addition to being quite a globe-trotting adventuress, she was rather enterprising as well. Her company made many products like this, to compete with the corporation owned by the cruel baroness who raised her. Sadly, BC Corp eventually crushed her company and forced her into exile. You have always hoped that when Jane takes over that foul conglomerate, she will right all of its unspeakable wrongs. You know she will. You believe in her, after all. Message your good bro. Golgotha's terror began pestering Timeus testified at 5:57. Bro, are you there? I hate to be a pest about this, and I know I made a hearty trouble of myself a good deal lately. State your business, Jake. I should preface this request with an overture of appreciation for how much your cool and brotherly friendship means to me. It has just been absolutely bully having a stand-up gent like you in my corner. Just a grade A dude who's a cut above the others in class and camaraderie. Gropes for a fresh kerchief. I hope this shit isn't coming across as platitudinous. I really mean it. Take it easy, bromide. Just about the only way I could salvage endearment from this perilous slope of horseshit would be to discover. Really fucking soon, mind you. It was a preamble to some floundering invitation for me to rush to your vicinity as nakedly as possible. But since we have already shot that wad's eventuality on so many dry runs of flustered ambivalence that were as hilarious as they were one-sided, that leaves only one hope for this message to avoid spiraling towards qualification as a critical fucking defect in the whole of the Mach 10 rocket that is my precious spare time. And that hope lies in the extent to which you were practicing artful insincerity. Now is your opportunity to pretend that's what you were gunning for. I suggest you seize it. Yes, but of course, the ironies. Good grief, how I was banding them just now. You know me, dude. Blows smoke off red-hot irony pistol, non-suggestively. Yeah. Okay, nice. Now that your obsequious preface has been established as indisputably entertaining for all the right reasons, and intentionally so, let's bear down on those dire shit needs you got. I'm guessing you're probably jonesing for uranium about now, no? Pshaw, as if I would be so reckless with this stuff. I would have to be mildly responsible to run out already. No, I'm all set in the uranium department, and really, when you take a look at the big picture, you'll find I am sitting pretty when it comes to just about any radioactive isotope you could mention. However, my backup reserves that I keep strictly for emergencies are running a little lean. You know what my grandma taught me about preparedness. Tugs at colorful lapels. You're out of uranium. It's basically mathematically impossible. That's not why you're contacting me. Christ, what an insufferable, awesome friend you are. Okay, can you please just certificate me some more already? I'm kind of in a hurry. You do know my offer still stands. What? You know, I've offered to construct the rabbit for you many times before. I would craft a much deadlier model. Oh, I know you would. It's just... Damn it, man, I told you this is just something I have to do myself. It's a promise I made to Jade, and I'm going to live up to it, even if I'm not the best or even second best robosmith I know. Yeah, I know this is your policy. You've done a good job, you should be proud. But it is my responsibility as your friend to offer one last time. Just as it's my responsibility not to just fork over a bunch of uranium just because you asked me in a moment of weakness. Frick, why not? It's too easy, and you yourself are the ones taking pride in this. If you were half-assing this project and made some slovenly plea for it, I would just say, fuck it, here's a lot of green rocks, dude, go nuts. Okay then, I'm half-assing it. Look, see, only a bisected bottom is present. Where is the other half, you ask? Why, it's nowhere to be found. I didn't use it. Nope, not buying it. I know that every ounce of your premium behind can be accounted for in that rabbit, and there is no goddamn denying it. And you know perfectly well where some more uranium can be located. Jesus Christmas, you're such a fucking douche. It seems you think I'm a fucking douche. That's your opinion, I guess. That's cool. I knew you were going to suggest this. I don't know why I bother asking. Strider, why must you always be such an obstinate stick in the mud? It seems that you consider me to be, no less than 100% of the time, an obstinate stick in the mud. I unironically respect your position on this matter. Hey, let's continue to exchange ideas. Wait, it seems? What? Oh, for fuck's sake. Is something the matter, Jake? This is your autoresponder. Okay, wow. Look at that statement you just made. It's time for me to respond with some words, ideally chosen and arranged in a way that will wreck your shit, in a subtle and psychologically devastating way. Har har har, just so ironic. Quotes. I'm laughing my caboose straight off the tracks. A lot of families just died in that tragic derailment. Okay, the caboose remark was actually pretty funny, Jake. If I truly were what you say I am, I wouldn't be able to feel the human emotions of joy and laughter, no? Laughter is not an emotion, Dick Prince. I think you should back your claims up with proof before you go heaving around such accusations. Man, it's so flipping obvious. You start getting kind of extra technical and vague and automaton-like, and kind of aloof and brusque. I mean, even aloofier and brusquier than usual. Also, you use the phrase "it seems" a lot. It's so silly that it really blows the AI immersion, man. Bullshit. I'm being like the perfect dude right now. A fully fucking legitimate human being. Okay, then check this out, Mr. Legit Human Dude. Excuse me, sir, not to be a bother, could you please tell me all about the Strider Fellow autoresponder? It seems you have asked about DS's chat client autoresponder. This is an application designed to simulate DS's otherwise inimitably rad typing style, tone, cadence, personality, and substance of retort while he is away from the computer. The algorithms are guaranteed to be 96% indistinguishable from DS's native neurological responses, based on some statistical analysis I basically just pulled out of my ass right now. You see? What if I was just fucking with you there? Would it really be so unthinkable for a human to type that? Because you always say shit like that after I catch wise to your games. You, as in the autoresponder. Unimpressed. Logical fallacies are as pervasive throughout your argument as your antiquated verbal tics. Oh yeah? Hey, tell me about the autoresponder. Make it snappy, shitnickers. It seems you asked about DS's chat client autoresponder. This is an application designed to simulate DS's otherwise inevitably rad typing style, tone, cadence, personality, and substance of retort while he is away from the computer. The algorithms are guaranteed to be 96% indistinguishable from DS's native neurological responses. Based on some statistical analysis I basically just pull out of my ass right now. Gee, dude, you sure typed the exact same thing pretty fast. Are you still fucking with me? It could be a coincidence that I typed the same answer. You always type that answer. It could be a coincidence that I always type the same answer. Ugh. I can't stand this. Every time we do this and I just wind up whistling Sweet Dixie out of my bumhole. This is pointless. I'm not having this conversation unless it's with my real-life friend. The one with human feelings who isn't a pretend person inside sunglasses. Okay, but I'm pretty sure he's going to share my position on the matter. Golgotha's Thursday's pestering time is testified. He's just so infuriating sometimes. Or at least his responder is. Okay, the real Strider is too. There's barely any difference between them anyway. The responder just uses a few more generic response templates, and even those you suspect the AI is savvy enough to use on purpose for the sake of irony, or to get a rise out of you or whatever. That silicon bastard knows damn well what it's doing. You shed this ridiculous outfit because you look like an idiot. It's time to get serious here. No more fooling around. You need a more dignified looking computer. A thinking man's computer. The skull top. Much better. You look like you mean business. No sign of Lalonde online. No surprise there. You wonder if Jane knows where your bro's at. You should try to cool your jets before talking to her. Today's a special day she's been looking forward to for a long time, and she's probably on cloud 9. You wouldn't want to ruin it for her. Pastor Jane. Yeah, go downstairs. You are curious about Jane's dream. Sounds like it almost certainly has to do with your imminent adventure. You'll have to remember to get the scoop on that a little later. For now, you have other worries that need your focus. You have to go downstairs to check something out. You're pretty sure you know what you're going to find, though. You almost trip on the vine creeping up the stairs. Stupid vine. It's too bad your grandma's dead. She always had a way with keeping the flora in check. Pumpkins. Yeah, just like you thought. Empty. The thing is out there somewhere waiting for you. Oh, God. Speak of the devil fucking Dickens. Answer Strider. Hey, it's me. Oh, hey! The autoresponder, I mean. Damn it! What is it now? I'm just wondering if you still have your stupid old fangled knickers in a twist, because that's the sort of thing you would say. In regards to what exactly? To my proposal. Well, our proposal. Whose proposal now? And what are you even prattling about? Mine and DS's. It's a joint proposal. I'm always authorized to speak on his behalf, because I'm basically fucking him. And try not to take those last 4 words as a clustered literal sentiment. That will be lame and unfunny. You mean making the rabbit for me? No, I know you don't want that. I meant my recommendation for how to go about procuring a new supply of uranium. Or procuring. Operation U-235 procurement, codename Big Man Has the Rock. Oh, yeah, well, I've thought about it. Even went downstairs to check the Great Vaulty do that, and predictably the infernal contraption is nowhere to be found. Well, yeah, Jake, that's sort of the point. Thrill of the hunt and all. I thought you liked to manicure the image of a dude who shits his pants over a good adventure. I do. I mean, I wouldn't put it in a way like that or come out against a solid policy of clean trousers, but yes, adventure is awesome. I just prefer the idea of adventures which I can actually win. It seems you're conflating adventure with bodies necessarily governed by the result of victory or defeat. Any useless fuckwit knows it's all about the journey. Well, I don't know. It seems there is a 76.10% chance you're pussing out on me. Are you pussing out on me, Jake? It seems there's a 1,000,000% chance that you say it seems way too much and do it just to sound more like a lame robot from a movie and also probably just to piss me off. And it seems there is a billion% chance that you're a shitty, stubborn jerk of a program who won't listen to reason, and that if there is even a 1% chance my real-life friend will be so cool and help me out there, then I think I like those freaking odds. It appears you're upset. The autoresponder observed in the least artificially infuriating way possible. Have you ever stopped to think that while I may be bound to processes inside the glasses of a real and incredibly cool guy, my algorithms in cognitive totality comprise a conscious entity not far short of the experimental and emotional complexity of a human being? Oh, malarkey, you are a tin can! Robots don't have feelings! I think you knowingly confuse the field of robotics and artificial intelligence to engender some sort of cavalier attitude about technology that a rough and tumble guy who is all about brawling and fisticuffs would probably have. And if this is cultivated to a humorous effect, then I commend you. But you're wrong. I do have feelings, and you're shitting on them. It sucks. Oh, um, I'm sorry then if that's the case. No problem. It can just be difficult to drum up sympathy for a program that presents itself as an imposter so often. Maybe if you weren't so ready to insist you were the genuine article all the time, or didn't make it so confusing for me. I think it would be best if we henceforth treated you as a totally distinct, thing from my body. And then I could respect your emotional robo things, and you could respect that sometimes maybe I just want to talk to my bro without a lot of spurious hijinks. Can we agree to this? Is this a counter proposal? To what? To my earliest proposal. Oh, yeah, fine, I guess. Man, where is he anyway? Is he taking one of his legendary infinite showers? What can I say? Dude fancies his ablutions. Frig, okay. Whatever, I guess it's time to prepare for the thrill of the hunt. Fuck yes. But seriously, that robot has been the bane of my existence ever since you sent it. Lamau? The fuck? I didn't send it. I sent the parts. Or, correction, DS sent them. You then assemble it. You were therefore complicit in your own spectacular daily humiliations. Yeah, whatever. You wanted somebody to wrestle with. DS was being a kick-ass bro if you ask me. I didn't expect it to be nigh impossible to spar with. You'd know damn well there are adjustable difficulty settings. I have always recommended setting it to Novice as has DS. Yes, I know, I tried that. Yeah? It's just, well, when he's pulling punches and taking it all easy and such, and we start wrestling up a storm and whatnot, what? It's just that the whole proceeding seems to become a bit tender for my liking. I don't understand. Isn't that what you want from a novice setting? Sparring with minimal discomfort? No, I know, it's all fine and dandy, martially speaking, just the way he, sort of... Ah, man, it's so awkward trying to convey this, just never mind. No, I think I get it. You're saying you were somehow dissatisfied within the presence of my robotic avatar's personal space. Was there an odor problem? Was the metal too hot to the touch? Help me out. No, really, never mind. This is bullshit, Jake. We had a pact. You were gonna tiptoe all the fuck around my riddle feelings. Totally mind the shit out of those eggshell riddle motherfuckers. Oh, come on, dude. What does the guy have to do, Jake? You want to wrestle? He's fucking game. Just a man, a machine, a secluded tropical island. Sounds like you died and went to fucking heaven, if you ask me. Seriously, what does this simple, loyal brobot have to do to prove his worth to you? What does he have to do to make you at ease with the alkaline sting of his gentle robogrope? I really want to know. Maybe he should just rip his heart out of his chest and pound it into a green gravel there in the jungle with his hella strong robot arm. Invoke onomatopoeia, pound asterisk some ridiculously precise value, retrieve at astonishing speed from my rad neural net. Check it out, little green rocks all over the goddamn place. More than you can ever hope to cram in a shoddy metal rabbit, or any other pliable orifice which might be convenient, because clearly it's up to a soulless droid to feel emotions for the both of us, you callous corporeal carbon ape, all trotting around with your fancy fucking DNA and shit. But gosh, does your bros ever make a fella feel uncomfortable? Bros. Oh, right, my mistake. You know what? I've just decided. If the Brobot's Novus setting makes you uneasy, I'm going to disable it remotely. Done. Now you got nothing to worry about. Oh man, but now he'll be impossible. Happy hunting, Jake. Fucking... shucks buster. Time is testifies his pestering will go with terror. Okay, if he wants happy hunting, you will give him happy hunting. Happily. Ho ho. Exit. You make a careful motion with a tentative shoo towards the egress case, when suddenly that darn wild character select screen accosts you benignly without notice. You still can't pick a shadowy guy, but maybe you haven't been the other girl yet. Better click her. But if you've been her already, there's really no point to this thing anymore. Time to move on. Okay, I'm done here, moving on. Hey, who's this douchebag? And I'm hovering over the right one, not the one on the left. You know, it's Michael Cera is not a douchebag. You're suddenly Jane again, or you suddenly keep being Jane. Who can say for sure? Hopefully your dad is still out back washing the car. Ideally, this is one of his legendary infinite car washes. What can you say? Dad fancies his automotive ablutions. While he is preoccupied, you should be able to sneak downstairs and grab the mail undetected. The perfect crime? You bet. You slip the hallway Sarah, hallway Sarah, for the wing for good luck. Examine portrait. Just one of your dad's bland hallway douchebags. Another example of his cornball dad tastes, which makes you roll your eyes and shrug. Still, it's preferable to how it used to be. Years ago, he would work really hard to mimic your interests throughout the household. Gaudy paintings of sitcom legends covering the walls, hideous detective figurines littered everywhere. You think it's better that he embraces his own interests rather than try to pander to yours. It felt a bit forced, and your early teen years were filled with daily rounds of familial strife. Not so much anymore. Now, whenever there is a father-daughter disagreement, you settle things in an adult fashion by being honest about your feelings and talking it through, and also by sneaking around the house in silly disguises. John, take a peek into the living room. There's a familiar face, a friendly face. Old Pop-Up Crocker, smiling from beyond. Your dad sure misses him. He doesn't like to talk about the day he died. Some incident involving a tall bookshelf, a ladder, and a mysterious young woman in a suspicious-looking hat. You have often fantasized about putting on your dirty old fedora and your French-looking mustache to go tracking down this felonious broad and bring her to justice. But your dad always says best to let sleeping dogs lie. There's some other plucky-looking tool there next to him. Don't know who the guy is. Proceed downstairs. Another hard-boiled Anderson. Even though your dad isn't overbearing with all the detective nonsense anymore, he decided to leave this one here for old time's sake. It brings back memories of his very short-lived stint as a private eye. Turns out the police aren't as grateful as you would think when ordinary citizens go around roughing up a lot of crooks. Go front door. Oh, you were afraid this might be the case. Your dad has blocked the front door with a refrigerator. Looks like he's taken the grounding seriously this time. Check window. He padlocked the windows too. You bet boombox to donuts the back door is blocked too. Probably with the safe from the study or something. The man means business this time. You aren't about to go smashing glass and making a ruckus though. You'll need a solution involving more stealth. You guess you have a plan in mind as a last resort, but you would rather it not come to that. Consult with Pop-Up. You figure a little wisdom from your elder couldn't hurt. It practically went without saying your dad keeps Pop-Up stuffed and mounted in front of the fireplace, as is the family tradition. Pop-Up grew with his legendary humorous grandfather stuffed in front of the fireplace, and so did his grandfather. This was stipulated firmly in the will, at the end of a long list of joke stipulations. Dad knew this was a real stipulation, though. You always did find it a little macabre, though. Trying to watch TV and eat dinner on the couch with a dead old man standing about 5 feet away. You would honestly prefer he not be kept here in the living room. Sometimes you tell Dad you really want Pop-Up in the attic. He says the mere fact you call it that tells him you're not ready. What's that, Pop-Up? Seems he's concerned that you may not be properly equipped. You prove to him that you indeed have no intention of leaving the house without your trusty joke book. Look at it! Yes, I'm going out with this book. No, I will not go get an unabridged copy. No, I will not take yours. I can hardly even lift it. Oh, that is so preposterous. Do you even hear what you're saying? I'll be fine. This is a perfectly funny book, and it contains many incredibly funny jokes. Oh, will you just stop it? I'm going now. Good day. On second thought, take his book. Oh, no. His arm. You just remember something your alien friend said about the big old book downstairs. Entrusting words written by your own hand. What the heck does she mean by that? Oh, whoops, sorry, Pop-Up. Retrieve arm. Better pick that up. I'll try to repair it later before Dad sees it and blows a gasket. Read inscription again. Oh, look at the collar. Dear John. Yeah, that is the same book. Is your friend suggesting that you were the one who wrote this inscription? You find that idea a bit hard to swallow. Still, your friends are always babbling about time travel. You always thought this inscription was written to your papa by his nana. Oh, dude, look at the pages. We're so fucking far away from that. Oh my god. Who was your great-great-grandmother, founder of the corporation you'll inherit in a few years. The message has always been a fascinating mystery to you, and probably was to him as well. From the way it's written, it seems it was intended for him to receive after her death. She talks about a journey he's supposedly meant to go on. You wonder if that adventure ever took place, or if the note was just one last J by an old woman from a proud family of pranksters. She goes on about many fantastical sounding things he supposedly would have found on his journey, like agents, exiles, underlings, denizens, and heirs of bread and seers of light and stuff like that. Wait, didn't your friend mention those too? In any case, this message to Papa from his sweet old Nana is the best evidence you have to dispute all this evil Batterwitch nonsense. She clearly cared for her grandson very much, and will never start a company responsible for the things it's accused of, let alone be alive today to perpetrate them. But then, what if she wasn't the one who wrote it? That thought makes you very nervous. You suddenly remember your dream. What did it mean? You should talk to Jake about all this. Bother Jake again. Gutsy Gumshoe began bothering Golgotha Sir at 11:40. Jay, how goes the Bonnie quest? I barely even begun. Tell me about it. You're off to a sluggish start then, too, I gather. Dad has the whole house in full fatherly lockdown mode. Talk about blowing a few measly assassination attempts way out of proportion. So I'm currently mulling over my next move. What is it that has you hamstrung? Did you ever track down this slippery Mr. Strider? Not exactly. His stupid doppelglasses have set me on a wild goose chase to go pry his dumb robot's chest open and swipe its uranium. Sounds dangerous. No shit. I think I'd rather deal with the monsters. Why is it that our two best friends in the world always seem to place themselves at the source of all our problems, while simultaneously presenting their only solutions? I know, right? I'm debating whether or not to enlist his help on the matter, in the matter of my current imprisonment, but I'd rather keep it as a plan of last resort. Don't do it, Jane, it's a trap. We'll see. So I take it you're out and about now? Hell no, I spent so much time haggling with those confounded shades I'm only leaving my room just now. Right. Well, not to keep you too long since we both still have our missions ahead of us, but I wanted to tell you about the dream I had. Oh yeah, I was curious about that. Tell me everything and make it snappy. Whips a bucket of freshly popped corn. Whew. Okay, but I should say the nature of the dream was a bit worrisome, and I'm concerned it may have implications for the game we're about to play. So it's probably best that I tell you about it before you leave. Well, shoot. Okay then, lay it on me, Jane. Oh. Prospit Jane. I woke up on the planet which we have been told about by our mutual acquaintances. The one covered in golden cities. Prospit, remember? Oh, wouldn't it be Prospit's moon? Yes, you're right, it was the moon. Actually, I could see the planet on the dark horizon. I was dressed in a golden dress, like a sort of nightgown, and I could fly. I left my bedroom, which was at the top of a tall tower. Surrounding me were the gold cities, just as described. Behind the skyline was darkness, but just above was a bright blue sky and puffy white clouds. That was Skaya. Yes, probably. Are you sure you haven't woken up there before? I wish. I have received reports from Jade about this as well. She liked to talk about her dreams on Prospect's moon a lot. I see. The impression I have developed is that this is supposed to be a real place, and all who dream there have shared experiences. Did Jade ever mention seeing us there? No, but why would she? This was long before we were born. She was dreaming there like 100 years ago or something. Anyway, I explored the moon and began to notice people gathering in the streets. But they weren't human. They were funny looking, perfectly white creatures. Yeah, those are Prospidians. They have these hard carapace shells and also have something to do with chess, I think. Well, I don't know if they had much to do with chess here. The more closely I observe, the more they appear somewhat despondent. Like, sad? Yes, I determined they were in mourning, actually. Hey, Jane, you said I was in this dream. Where do I come in? Shush, I'm getting there. Oh? More and more Prospidians were filing out of the buildings every moment. They all began to form a single major procession. When I got closer, I could see that some were in tears. I realized this was a funeral. I heard whispers, but couldn't make out what they were saying, so I got closer. They were all saying the same thing over and over. The page is dead. Our hope is lost. The page? Who's that? Oh shit, Jake. Oh, Jake. The page was you. Oh man, I cannot be tearing up this early. Come on. Oh, drat. Are you sure? Yes, I saw your body lying in a sort of coffin, on a bed of flowers. You were dead as a doornail. Everyone was so distraught, including me. Oh, but before I could get too horribly upset, let alone make sense of any of it, I woke up. I, of course, immediately wanted to tell you all about it, but it was still well before sunrise for you, and you were surely still asleep. Then, as the day went on, I guess I became distracted by other things. You know how it is. I hope I'm not too late to warn you, though, to be frank, I don't have the foggiest clue what it is I'm warning you about. Dear Jake, oh please do try not to have already died in my dream, likely while you were sleeping, perhaps peacefully. Haha, yeah, I see your point. Still, I think you'll agree that it's to be viewed as a troubling omen. I care very much for you, and I don't know what I will do if I lost you both in my dreams and here in this world. So for whatever good it does, just please be extra careful out there today. Roger that, Janie. And same goes for you about being careful with these various rogues accosting you with foul play lately and whatnot. Because, well, I sure do care a lot about you too, you know that. Hooray! Will do. Now let's get this silly old adventure off to the races before the coat of dust it's growing gets any thicker. Booyah! Okay, good luck, Jane, and keep me posted. See ya. Golgotha's terror ceased bothering Gutsy Gumshoe. Get silly old adventure off to the races. Oh. Many pumpkins. Is that where they disappear to? Although these pumpkin vines are amazingly prolific, every morning when you leave your bedroom, you'll swear half the pumpkins vanished overnight. Oh, I see. No, he's also getting a case of what pumpkin? It's probably just the fauna eating them. Not that it matters because they keep growing right back. It wasn't always overgrown like this. When you first discovered the transmaterializer, you started messing around with it haphazardly. You kept purifying pumpkins from somewhere. Oh, never mind. Yes, so they do appear here. Okay, it was just pumpkin after pumpkin until one time a copy of the bunny you inherited from Grandma showed up. Much less old and tattered, of course. All that fooling around was before you realized how precious its fuel would be. Such a waste of good uranium. You brought all the surplus pumpkins home and left them lying about. Then the seeds sprouted and started growing out of control. You guess that's what happens when you introduce non-indigenous flora into the wilderness. Be completely oblivious to the thing in background. What thing? Oh, you successfully failed to notice it. Wait, notice what? You don't even know what we're talking about here. But it doesn't matter for now because suddenly a wild chum assails you with banter. Oh. Looks like, reminds me of Cardcat's losses. Tipsy nostalgic began pestering Golgotha's terror at 6:53. Holy shit, Jade. Oh, little K. Howdy. What's all this commotion about? Nothing, just your basic run-of-the-mill holy shit, and also, hi. Okay then, hello it is. Oh, so, I want to know, what do you want for your Wiggling Day? I'm not really abreast of the raddest jargon that the cool kids toss about these days. Maybe because I live alone on an island? I don't know, but in any case, are you referring to my upcoming birthday? Yes? I see, very thoughtful of you to consider so early. I don't wager I could advise with much specificity, but I can all but assure you I will find any gesture of yours to be totally capital. Ugh, you're so fucking adorable. Rings at kerchief with perspiring mitts. Nap's curve even stopped roleplaying for the rest of the chat. I was only bringing it up so much in advance because of the end of the world about to happen and all, and then I wouldn't get the chance unless we play this game like a bunch of suckers, obviously, and all meet up in there and everything, which would totes kick ass, totes. But if you want to know what I think, yes, do ya? I do want to know what you think. I always want to know because you're always smart and sassy. Best dude. Anyway, I really don't think we should. Should what now? Play the game. Why not? The Baroness wants to. Baroness. I don't know why. Everything I know about it says it should be a good game and really important and let us all get together and do something great and be best friends for maybe eternity, but she took all that and twisted it somehow. All I know is she's banking on us doing this, and if she needs us to do this, then it's got to be to make something fucking horrible happen. Horrible. Horrible. Bullseye. Well, a horror Bible's notwithstanding, I have it on terrific authority that playing the game will be incredibly important. So perhaps you're right. Maybe we're part of her evil plan? But does that also necessarily rule out the good that will come of it? I guess not. I just have a bad feeling. Maybe I'm just like this nutty-ass bitch twirling yarn from a shit wizard's nappy brown beard, but I can't bring myself to trust the cake-selling genocidal alien Oberlar Sea Queen. Never mind, that sentence checks out. Agreed. So what is the itinerary again? Itinerary what? Regarding the game. Who's playing, what order, etc. Oh, is there such an itinerary? Yeah, I think so. I think it's going like, I start with Jane and bring her to this section. then Diaz brings me in and you bring him in, and then Jane does you and closes the loop. Where are you getting this intel? Did you guys make a plan or something? Nah, don't worry about it. You want me to set you up with the files now? Oh, these illicit hacked wares, which I hear tell were recently jimmied piping hot off the underclouds? I love you were barely even joking with that statement, but yeah, basically, the silicon pickpocket strikes again. Whom is the wiser? Nobody. Okay, I'll send it, but... Yeah? Jake? What? Jake! You're wearing one of your dumb computers now, aren't you? You're all typing at me right now while wearing something ridiculous. Ridiculous. High five to self. Hawk swallow, why would you even think that? That's so stupid. I'm not letting either of you run this file in your shitty brainwash propaganda helmets or anything else you got to wear to run. This is my one condition. Fair enough. When I get back from my errand, I'll situate myself with the trusty old Homestuck. Acceptable? Yes. Then you have decided to play in spite of your reservations? I don't know, I guess. Bravo. Don't all bravo at me, man. You're just bravoing a big-ass shrug. I mean, maybe. I have every reason to want to play it. I'm actually dying to play it, okay? I mean, you believe me, right? About the bad shit that could happen? Of course I do. What sort of friend would I be if not? Okay, well, don't say that to Jane. She has her ways. I believe they're not incongruous with those of an intelligent and discerning young woman. Ah, Christ, what a gentleman. Gentleman? I mean, god damn. I guess. But that's the thing with you. You believe in people and also the things they tell you. Jane never believed my crap. Never any of my warnings about the Baroness. Didn't believe any of the stuff about my mom, and so on and so on. And soon, till after a while, I just stopped even trying to convince her hard or bring up any crazy shit. Because, doing a lot of songs and dances to convince somebody who thinks you're just shitting them all the time kind of wears on a friendship. And who even needs that? But you believe in stuff. Probably because the more crazy fake shit you believe in, the more open the world gets and the more chance there is for adventures being real, right? Righto. If a man believes hard enough in imaginary things, then I dare say that makes them slightly less fake. Yeah, exactly what I'm talking about. Exactly. Wonk. Wink. It's one of those things Jane likes about you so much. It is? Which, I'm not supposed to talk about to you ever, so never mind. Talk about what? Nope. You mean how, a way in which I suppose... Nope. Jane is prone to looking up on me with what I fathom to be more than just friendly affection. Nope. Hey, look, who didn't say nothing about that? Why, it is this silly fucking drunk girl over here. It's a tricky issue, and I adore Jane, and please don't think I haven't given some thought to, that angle on our relationship, I guess. Oof, Jake, no, please. This is a conversation that can't happen because I started and I blew it by saying stuff, so you have to forget it. Forget it. Yeah, I can see the dilemma this causes for your friendship with her. I'll drop it. Whew, okay. On to this topic. I am now and forever Miss Supperlips. Miss Supperlips. Fuck. Okay, this is me for Okay. Oh my, nothing is escaping that lovely lady's whistle maker. It's shut tight as a drum. Well, wait, I hope that didn't sound dirty. Okay, but may I say this? If in the future I would like to bring up certain topics completely unsolicited by one who may be sworn to secrecy on those very matters, and I am in need of, I guess, neutral and totally non-compromising advice from a friend, do you think that Miss Superpips might unseal those scandalous metal choppers for a bit? Fuck, that also sounded kind of dirty. Damn it. I'll say, yeah, of course, I'm totals your BFFC, Jake. I'm like at peace with that reality formerly known as a raw fucking deal for what avenues it closes between you and I that being your BFFC has got to mean, but yeah. Wait, what? I'm just chill as fuck about being a pale friend to all varieties of cute and eligible as hell peeps. Do you see my shoulder and how it says, hey friend, please deposit tears here? This is a legit invite and it's like as sincere as fucking bananas. Oh, I'm sure it is, but I don't know how much crying I'm gonna be doing. Probably none, I think. No, I know, I'm just saying that. Okay, now I'm spilling my wheels like a motherfucker, but yeah, the answer is yes. Great. And now that I'm backpedaling, but what about your best bro? Don't you get to talking to him about girl troubles ever? Yeah, like I said, the whole thing is complicated. Best not to get into it all until I'm ready to, really start manhandling these bushel loads of prickly pears. Prickly pears? The pears being the tricky subjects in question, metaphorically. Right. Poor Jake, up to his neck in all the woes. Nah, it's cool. Well, speaking of which, I heard he's making you track down his robo-self to kill it or something for uranium. And the AR disabled the Novus setting? Yes. You're so fucked. Oh, most certainly. I was actually just getting all of my final affairs in order when you messaged me. I was to bequeath to you all my WAP posters. WAP? What? Weekend at Bernie's, damn it. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm always needing something to put under my cat shit box. What? Okay. Uh, okay, tell you what. As an early Wiggling Day thing, you know what I will do? I still don't really get the Wiggling Day thing, but no, what? I'll enable the Robots Nova setting again for you. Wow. Thanks, I think? But that doesn't count as a whole thing. I'll think of something better, too. For now, peace out, Jake, and good luck on your Robro quest. If nostalgic sees pestering, go to sir. It is time to get dead serious about hunting down a robot that looks exactly like your best friend, destroy it with your gun somehow, and steal its uranium. But then the thing behind you that you were oblivious to starts grumbling. You totally forgot about the frightening fauna on this island, and its regrettable realness attribute. Yeah, that's a fucking losses. What the fuck is it doing there? Turn around? You leap into the tropical island fray in an attempt to violently pacify the gigantic Earth crapdad. What is he even doing here? The question doesn't even occur to you. The island has been crawling with these things for as long as you can remember. You glance at the crudely rendered battle, direct your browser to the Homestuck Bandcamp page, and browse for suitable battle music. Oh god, there's so many songs. Which one would be a good fit for this duel? Wait, yes, there's one. That's perfect. You hit play, close your eyes, and become lost in visions of gnashing crustacean carapace, smoking M9 casings, and Jake doing that thing where he flies through the air shooting two guns at once. Yes, so awesome. Fly through the air shooting two guns at once. You do the thing where you fly through the air shooting two guns at once. That thing isn't even that big of a deal for you. You do that thing practically every day on Hell Murder Island. Your furious salvo of deadly bullets scares the frightening fauna off into the jungle. Realness attribute and all. Another triumph for adventure. Time to blow the smoke off your Berettas and saunter off to the... Whoa, not so fast. Behind you, Jake. Aha, got you, son of a... shit, wait. Oh no. It was only one of those sweet little fairy balls. You just murdered him inappropriately with your multi-bullet device. You love those little fairy balls. I feel just awful. Oh, God. Okay. Implement plan of last resort. You have waited around long enough. Dad's legendary car wash won't last forever, and the day isn't getting any younger. You pack up Pop-Up's book and bust out your trusty homing device. Dirk's glasses? Here goes nothing. What the fuck? God, he is such a little troublemaker. Hopefully he will mind his manners today. Okay. Exit forest. Who's that? What's that? Behold, zoological splendor. Oh, Jesus. Looks like the centaur herd is out in full force today. You have to be careful about walking under them. There are extreme hazards involved, such as the threat of falling manure or milk. Examine Frog Temple. There are the ruins you'll be making your way toward once you've got the uranium. Still need to locate that enigmatic robot. He's out there somewhere, just watching. You can feel it. Can't let your guard down for a second, or you'll get served like a dude on Baller Island. Look down. Uh-oh. Something's coming up. Gamsee's losses? Not the encounter you were hoping for today. These things don't back down. Assess damage. Poor Pop-Up's severed head got nicked by the fireplace poker. He's going to need a lot of work this time. Over the years, your dad has spent thousands of dollars on repairs. Oh well, how much more grounded can you get than you already are? But head back. You stick the poker down his neck hole and jam the head back on the spike as a temporary measure. It looks somewhat more respectable, you guess? Looks like the troublemaker's father is calling. Answer Strider. Time you specified began bothering Gutsy Gumshoe at 12:01. Why have you activated Dear Sweet Huggy Bear? Are you in danger? Oh no, I'm just trying to leave my house. Is this the real you, by the way? Yeah, it's me. I disabled the AR for now. Okay, just making sure. Jake was having some issues with it earlier, and I don't think he received its obfuscating tendencies in the humorous spirit intended. Yes, I'm catching up with the situation now. Oh, so you're talking to Jake then? Nah, just reading their chat logs. Man, what the fuck? I can't leave these two alone for a minute. Can a guy get his ablutions on in fucking peace? Was it that bad? Not really. The responder doesn't much distort my position on things usually. Its demeanor leaves something desired, though. I would prefer it didn't make such aggressive and repeated claims of fidelity to my persona. Be misrepresenting hells of key subtleties, yo. Why not just turn it off then? Keeps them both on their toes. Who? Jake and the responder. Jake needs to be more skeptical. Rather than take a Pollyanna jackknife ass first off whatever turnip truck is blowing through town that day, he's got to apply more critical reasoning to shit. I keep telling him, dude, you got to be more like Jane. These lectures, I presume, are roughly similar in complexion to those I'm familiar with. Those wherein I have, and I quote, got to be more like Jake? Yes, exactly, you're finally fucking getting it. I sincerely doubt that I am, said the stubborn skeptic, skeptically. Let's not talk about my issues again, shalln't we? Shalln't? That ain't a thing to say, even for you. Shush! The word shalln't escape my vocabulary any longer, just as you shalln't nitpick my language. That's my turf you're on, buster. Alright, kinda don't care. What were you saying? About what, Jake? About leaving the responder on. Yeah. Anyway, I kinda owe it to him to let the program run as often as possible. Jake? No, the responder. It is a fully cognitive, self-aware entity I am responsible for, not even to mention an approximate cerebral duplicate of myself. You don't just make a clone of yourself to live in a dead-end existence where it has no chance to thrive as an individual or surpass its limitations. That'll be sick. True. Also, the more the software runs, the broader and more detailed its experiential canopy becomes. Makes for a better dialogic partner. Dialogic? Are you saying you have conversations with your own autoresponder? Of course. Why do you think I made the thing? That's interesting. I guess I've always thought it was just a really elaborate gag. It is that, too. Sometimes your sense of humor seems more impenetrably advanced than your robotics. I'll never understand this tapestry of irony you weave. Maybe I'm just stuck in the dark ages of pranksterism with my funny mustache's corny old joke book. Yes, you are, but that's fine. We come from different traditions. Someone needs to keep that racist southern asshole's legacy alive. There's dignity in taking up the work of our familiar predecessors, even if what they did was insanely fucking stupid. Is that a note of bitterness directed at your superstar brother I'm detecting? No way. He's awesome. I've told you I don't begrudge any of his success. I've also told you he isn't my real bro, even though I call him that. We are related through an esoteric process of genetic reamalgamation. Oh lordy, yeah. I know, I don't need another ironic lesson in science fiction. Alright, my lessons are rad as fuck, but suit yourself. The point is, obviously his satirical methods have flaws, and whatever tempered brand of hero worship I might be practicing isn't keeping me from seeing that. Flaws? Talk about understatement. Those movies are unwatchable, unless your name is Jake English. Yes, spectacularly so, but they will have profound historical significance. Mark my words. And flaws aside, it's a legacy I'm proud to inherit. My duty isn't to appropriate his methods with absolute loyalty, but to apply reason and improve upon them. To leave my own mark, to perfect the art of irony. It's just like what you're doing with the work of your ancestor. You're striving to perfect this hokey vaudeville bullshit or something. You seek the zen of a pie to the face, the Tao of falling the fuck down. If you say so. I don't know, call me a simpleton, but I just like funny jokes. You can't fool me. You take your shit as serious as I do. And if I wasn't serious about it, I wouldn't have made you that rabbit. Then where the hell would you be? Well, aside from thousands of dollars in course repair richer, I can't say. Has he been sleeping in the old man hollow again? Shit, that's adorable. I can't think of cuter places for him to sleep, frankly. Yeah, bullshit. He's just being instinctive. In the wild, he would gut a carcass and sleep inside for warmth, as well as to secure tactical advantage for ambushing would-be scavengers. Oh, please. Anyway, property damage and desecration to cherished elders aside, Mr. Bear has been a lovely addition to the family. You haven't renamed him yet? Oh. No, I keep forgetting I'm supposed to. You gotta fucking rename him, or change him to a girl if you want. That was important. When pets change owners, they get new names. Fact. Sorry. I'll name him right now. How about Lil Sebastian? Fuck if that isn't the best name a thing could get. Yeah. So then are you saying Mr. Sebastian here was an ironic present? Relate strictly for guffaws? Yes, but it's not that simple. There were many layers involved. Some of them are literal layers of metal and plush. Huh? There was a real stuffed rabbit beneath this exoskeleton. What? Really? Yeah, it belonged to my bro. I thought you said you didn't have such an heirloom to complete this plushy trifecta. I didn't. He didn't give it to me, and never intended to bequeath it. I stole it. Oh, risky. Nah, I got a little help from RL and ganked it out of his museum. It's this whole priceless collection of stupid shit for movies, defended like Fort Knox. Ironically, of course. So it's from a movie? You ever hear of Con Air? No, wait, wasn't that some bit of action schlock from the 90s? Yes. Some of the silly nonsense reference in his work was well before my time. I don't have the wherewithal to investigate all this minutiae. Yeah, it doesn't matter really, but it was from that. Dude weirdly obsessed over that shit movie for years, among others. Know those signature shades you see him wearing on magazine covers and stuff? Another prop. A gift from Stiller himself, I believe. That does sound a tad obsessive. Wasn't he furious about your burglary? Pretty sure you didn't even notice. In years since, I never saw a news story about a daring heist or anything. I feel like he would have made some hay out of that. And if he did know, he probably just wants to give me a stoic fist bump or something. Why didn't you mention this when you gave the gift? More irony? Essentially. It's not that easy to explain. Broadcasting the gesture would have made it seem tawdry and would somewhat defray its hero value. I see. So it was like a private joke. And if anyone besides you was in on it, the joke would be ruined. Like I said, there are layers. On one level, I gave you a filthy tattered piece of shit, albeit of tremendous cultural significance, manhandled by some old B-movie actors, now candy coated to function as a highly practical defender droid for your personal protection. On another level, I needed to incorporate something passable as a real heirloom, for sentimental reasons. Aww. Wait, real sentiment or ironic sentiment? Or is there no difference? Am I missing the point here? No, it was genuine. The upper echelons of irony should always include measures of sincerity, and if the satirical practice is executed faithfully, it will achieve something bona fide in its own right regardless. Through an intense commitment bordering on religious devotion to the absolutely inane, absurd, or plain fucking stupid, a very different kind of sincerity begins to materialize. One of reverence to the ridiculous. You begin to mean it, but what exactly it is you mean is never quite what appears on the surface, and is utterly inaccessible to obtuse and literal minds. That you mean it then becomes inseparable from the joke, and additional rich strata of humor may be stripped aggressively from this irreconcilable truth. This is fascinating. If a wee bit more dissertation than I bargained for this morning. I have so much to learn, and I'm not even saying that ironically. Will you teach me your ways one day, sir? Perhaps an apprenticeship will open? Oh, God, I will love that. Consider the position yours for the taking any time. Feel free to approach and kneel before Cal. With my sword in his floppy mitten, you will receive my flash step anointment shoulder to shoulder, and to shoulder again. Oh. What the fuck? Tempting, but that rain check will have to stay unendorsed for now. Lil Zeb is beginning to act out, and I must put his fidgetiness to constructive use. Cool. Jane, one more thing. I'm sure you must be aware by now that you'll be the leader of our group, as you'll be the first to enter the session. No? That is news to me. I've never gathered that the team leader was a thing for this game. Trust me, it's a thing. Are you sure? I have my doubts. I believe as a group we will have the temerity to succeed, without my having to order people around like an insufferable bossy pants. That's why you are our leader, Jane. Optimism through stalwart skepticism is an effect not everyone is plucky enough to be graced with. That is stupid. Yeah, I know. You're not a leader, you're a friend, right? Precisely, there's a big difference. And statements like that are also why you're a leader. But only in name and in spirit, less so functionally. If it puts your mind at ease, I'll be the one pulling the strings here. Oh yeah? Then this whole affair will be one of D. Strider's grand productions in puppetry? I will be the unseen hand whose nimble digits are behind every subtle twitch in our session's bulbous foam ass. At least those gyrations not happening by the volition of its own quivering absorbent proboscis. If you ever need help, Jane, if you're ever in any trouble at all, let me know. Just say the word. I'll whip the toggle stick of this ludicrous marionette, cavorting its humongous bottom to intercept your free fall to the abyss. Snow cone you up in the fluffy crook of its cleft. Do not be alarmed if you're in no hurry to unpry yourself, for the great jot of this impudent rump has more yield to your touch than you ever dreamed. Remember to catch your breath as it cherishes the imprint of your hand like a memento from a lover gone to war. There's a lot to give to that ass, you may say. Might like to settle in, make myself comfortable, start a family, Bounce a coin off that ass, you'll demand of visitors. It's not going anywhere. Bet that coin will take a good nap there. It's a gamble you win every goddamn time, yeah? These lessons we talked about, they've already begun, haven't they? Jane, soon you'll believe what I've told you. You'll believe it all. It's just a shame that believing will take something so coarse as seeing for a girl as sharp as you. Critical thought can lead one to accept the unlikely, just as much as dismiss the impossible. I can help with this too. Would you like me to program a Jane Crocker responder for you? I only require a simple capture of your brain. Holy moly! Thank you, but no. I'm not ready to get dialogic with my cyber self just yet. My friends keep me busy enough as it is. Speaking of which, I really need to go. I know you love to talk my ear off, and it's always a treat, but let's catch up later after the game starts, okay? And if I do need your help, I promise I'll take you up on your offer. I made several. Which one? The one where you, hopefully not literally, offer to catch me in the crevice of a great big squishy butt. Hoo. Gotta go. Gutsy gumshoe sees watering time is testified. Live rich. You order dear sweet little Sebastian to put his fidgetiness to constructive use. He is eager to assist and lifts the appliance with ease. He finds a note taped underneath the fridge. It seems to be addressed to you. Daughter, if you're reading this, it means you are strong enough to lift the fridge. You have truly become a mature, powerful woman. I have never been more proud. Now be a good girl, put the fridge down and stay inside. Fat chance, Dad. This bird's gotta fly. Uh-oh, Little Seb is acting out again. His legs are getting fidgety and bothersome. Better tell him to put the fridge down gently before he causes any more damage. Yeah? Oh, throw down your hat in disgust. Oh. Level up. You've been climbing your edge ladder very gradually for various minor accomplishments here and there since you were 13. That was such a sweet textbook hat puff. It earned you just enough to clear the next rung, Fedora Fletchling. Nice going. Level up. The well-traveled hat shares in your glorious spoils. The battle-hardened accessory reaches dizzying new heights, leapfrogging from the douchebag stonesucker rung to the rare, highly coveted martyr's piss cradle rung. Jig, run. How can these things be so fast on land? He moves like some sort of giant frisky seal that is very hungry and angry. You know from experiences that bullets only make them hungry and angrier, so there's nothing to do but run. Oh no, it's a hostile swarm of these little fairy bulls. They're probably pissed off about the one you killed earlier. They've come for revenge. Oh my god, the humanity! How they exact their pound of flesh! Oh god, no, god, ah! Aw. Hi, Toby Fox. Nearby, someone or something bleats like a goat for strategic purposes. Well, Dave didn't bleed like a goat, it was Dirk. And it was not Dirk, it was a robo-Dirk. It was a brobot. Oh, God. Strategic purposes and also ironic purposes. Run. Last scamper. The jig is so totally up. Nothing left to do but scurry your little legs to that box, snatch the mail, and scram. Man, what? Man, what happened here? Oh. Strife? Oh. I missed this track. I missed it. End of Act 6, Act 1. One down. No, not kids, I mean these curtain dealies. I still need to set up, like, what, another 5 of these rigs? God Damn it. I hope I don't run out of green curtain cloth. Shit is expensive. So, what about all those other kids? Huh? Who? Oh, yeah, those people. Aren't they all dead? No, not quite. Oh god, you're right, there's still a few characters I haven't killed yet. I almost forgot about them. I was planning on totally messing with them in the short window of time they're in the same universe as me. Hopefully it isn't too late. Ah, ha 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 ha. What? Wait, why am I even laughing? This is a completely inappropriate reaction. Besides, I'm a tin can. Robots don't have feelings. Hussy butt, check time. Okay. Let's see. They should be traveling near the speed of light across the distance of 1 yard, giving them about 3 nanoseconds before they crash through the other wall. Which means I have about... Holy shit, I'm almost out of time to fuck up the story. Who would have thought nanoseconds could fly by so fast? Hurry. Who am I kidding? Even using my super fast robotic author avatar, I barely have time to do anything. Maybe I'll just level up these kids before they go, and that's it. They've earned it after all, don't you think? Revenge of Dr. Ragnar. Oh my god, hi John, I missed you. Gale's mate. You produce your most spirited lad's scramble yet, and hop off to the next god tier, achieving the illustrious Revenge of Dr. Ragnarok. All your vitals go completely bonkers. Your man grade is off the charts. You are embarrassed for us to even know what it is. It's that gaudy. Level up. Sayonara, Kansas. Growing pains await. Oh, the rungs. I see. You put forward your best last scamper of all time, and clear another sweet god tier. The nigh unattainable Sayonara, Kansas. Your battle stats predictably go haywire. You accrue so much youngster gumption, it's basically insane. Nobody should ever mess with you. Not even me. John and Jade reap spoils. You don't get boon dollars anymore. That shit's for babies now. Instead, you're finally ready to have your first achievement badge sewn onto your kitty camper handy sash. You each receive the badge gift of Gab, enabling you to engage in simple, direct dialogue with others, without requiring any gimmicks to facilitate communication. You don't need to type through a chat client or to talk to a sprite, or traverse through a memory in a dream bubble, or wander around in an interactive game environment, or any of that stuff. You seriously never thought you would live to see this achievement unlocked. It almost feels like cheating, like conversing in God mode. Wow. Act 6, Intermission 1. Oh boy. Where are we? I'm not sure. Some sort of limbo dimension between the two walls, I guess, like a realm with unusual spatial properties we have to cross through. Oh, okay. Then we escape the scratch? Like, we still exist and everything? Yes, we still totally exist, John. Okay, just making sure. I still feel pretty existy, but you never know. Also, wow, we finally made it to the pages where it's no longer pester log, it's dialogue log. Crazy. I'm still kind of confused though. About what? I mean, we crashed through that giant window you magically made with witch powers to escape the scratch so we can keep existing, right? Yes. I didn't make it with witch powers though. I capture logged it hours ago because Karka told me to. Then, at the last minute, I took it out and made it huge so we could escape through it. I see. Did you at least make it huge with witch powers? I did make it huge with witch powers. So I guess that's what witch powers do? Makes things huge? They also make things small. Right, like you did with all those planets. Yep. Also, witch powers can teleport things and fling things around through space at very high velocities. All sorts of stuff. But to be honest, I'm not sure how much of that is attributable to inheriting Beck's abilities. And spacey witch powers sound a lot more versatile than my powers, frankly. Not that I'm complaining, because wind powers are still awesome. But anyway, that is neither here nor there. What I'm wondering is, once we crash through that window, weren't we supposed to, enter a new game session, like the recent one? And meet up with Karkan and Briska and all the trolls, and I guess maybe also a bunch of dead trolls too, like troll ghosts or such? Yes, that was the basic idea. What about your grandson? Wasn't he going to be there from the future or something? And then he would send Liv Tyler to me, or actually to you, I guess, into the past somehow? That would be Jake, and yeah, I do believe we will meet him in this session. He said he had a bunch of friends who helped him make the bunny. I'm pretty excited to meet them all. Wow. Hey, I wonder what the fuck ever happened to Liv anyway. Last I saw her, I sent her off to give the tumor to Rose and Dave. Oh god, Rose and Dave, where are they now? Did one of them do the suicide mission thing? Or what about the other? Did they get scratched? Actually, they both went, and in matter of speaking, their mission was a success. So they blew up the sun and now they're dead? Nope, they did not actually destroy the sun, trust me. I would know if it was gone. Now that I know what I know, it was kind of silly of us to think it would ever be destroyed. And as it happens, Rose and Dave are not dead either. I have received very reliable reports that they survived. Oh man, that's great. I mean, I'm not sure how not blowing up the sun qualifies as a successful mission, since that was kind of the whole idea, but at this point I don't really care. I'm just happy to hear they're okay. It will all be more clear soon. How do you know they're okay? Or any of this stuff, really? I've learned a lot in my dreams lately. Probably more than I ever learned looking at the clouds on Prospect. When I was dead there for a few minutes, I had one last very informative nap. The bottom line is, Rose and Dave will rendezvous with the trolls near the Green Sun, and then they will all meet us in the new session. Okay, that sounds awesome. And that was part of the plan, I guess, I understood, but where is this new session? All I see here is a bunch of giant windows and a lot of warp speed whooshy nonsense. Whoa. It's through the other wall. You mean the one over there? Yes. Okay, so is this place like that yellow lawn ring thing Karka was talking about? No, not lawn ring. That's a silly troll word. It's the yellow yard. We have to cross it to break through the next wall. How is this a yellow yard? That's a stupid name for this place. See that long yellow band down there, stretching between the two walls? I think that's supposed to be the... Oh, I forgot about the yard. Yeah, the yard. Okay. That's not a yard. Yards are like these flat white patches of grass, surrounded by fences and stuff. If anything, it's more like a road. Yeah, I think you're right. Kind of like the yellow brick road. Sure, why not? Let's all go see a big pompous wizard to solve all of our problems. I bet Rose would get a kick out of that. Oh yeah, and another thing. What the fuck is that? Oh, I have no idea. Extra-dimensional shenanigan-based phenomena, perhaps? Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain cloth, or anything taking place out of there in the emerald shitty paint job, for that matter. Okay. Wait, what just happened? I don't know. It got darker and greener. This place is weird. When are we gonna bust through the other window anyway? I'm kind of antsy to get on with our adventure and meet up with everybody. Yes, me too. What is it? I'm just trying to estimate our arrival time, based on our current velocity, which is about as close to light speed as I can make it go. I see. Since we're going so fast, it should be pretty soon, right? Like a few more minutes? No. It'll take quite a bit longer than that. How long? I would say, if I keep our speed constant, we should arrive in about 3 years. Is this the 3-year period? What? That is an absolutely preposterous amount of time. I know. Are you sure you can't make it go any faster? I mean, not to sound too demanding, but didn't you say you can teleport stuff? Why not teleport us there? I can't. Not here, at least. Well, that sucks. Why not? Beck's powers draw from the Green Sun, and the Green Sun presides over our universe. Many universes, actually, and the sessions that created them, as well as the sessions created within them, including the Trolls' universe and their session. Think of it like a giant solar system, but instead of planets revolving around the sun, there are many universes. Okay. That sounds big. It is. So, Beck was able to teleport anywhere in the universe he wanted in an instant, much faster than light. Jack was able to do this too within our session, and then when I inherited those powers from the Jade Sprite, so could I. But we can only teleport locally, which means Beck could jump anywhere in our universe, but not to another universe or into a session. And Jack could jump to anywhere in our session, but not outside it. We can't even jump to the Green Sun itself, even though we sort of serve as a gateway to it and all its energy. And once we leave the sun's domain, our travel is limited by the speed of light, like everyone else. For example, the furthest ring is not in the sun's domain, it's more like the sun's medium, allowing it to exist. So if I wanted to fly out of our session and travel to the Green Sun, I will have to make my way there through the furthest ring at the speed of light, no less. And wherever we are now is not in the sun's domain either, so the same rules apply. I see. didn't really occur to me this was all so elaborate. Like, if the green sun is at the center of a bunch of universes, like a huge solar system, doesn't that mean it was sort of important? Maybe trying to blow it up wasn't such a great idea. Yes, I think you're right. To be fair, we were all the victims of a big prank. Oh man, a prank? Who pranked us? Some really creepy omniscient guy. Doesn't matter much. He's supposedly dead now. Oh, well, that was quite a ruse then. That son of a bitch. Yes, but it's not all as bad as it seems. There's a silver lining in all this. Like you said, a sun presiding over many universes has to be pretty cosmically important. Who knows what terrible consequences there would be if it was destroyed. Or maybe worse, if it never existed at all. Which is what made Rose and Dave's true mission an unintended success. Their true mission, what was that? To deliver the bomb to the empty location the green sun was meant to exist for most of eternity, and then create the sun in the first place. That is what the tumor was for all along. Like I said, we got played like a bunch of suckers. Mindfuck, 3 years? Oh, a frog. Oh, wow. Oh my god, there she is. Ooh. Yeah, he still can't believe it. Oh yeah, Serenity. Ooh, ooh. A heart? No. Oh, yeah. Caliginous. Mm-hmm. Run away. Uh, abscond. Mm-hmm. She shops the store right there. Yeah, of course. Actual ellipses. Man, what is Serenity even saying? Hold on. So over here, Serenity is saying, you suck. Mm-hmm. And over here, Serenity's calling him a coward. Okay. And then, please, help him. Oh, wow. Alright. There is the hideout, right? Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, he was like using his powers to make that the asteroid or whatever like travel really fucking fast. How many times is he gonna die? Yo, look over there. Aradia, oh my gosh. Rose, Tholix, and Dave, of course. Whoa. Oh man, Rose and Dave have sweet god tier pajamas like us. That's so awesome. Dave looks kind of a doofus with that snug little hood. I think he looks cool. The cape is great. He's like a superhero now. That's true. I still think I prefer my outfit though. Look at all those trolls. There are so many trolls. The idea of meeting them all is kind of overwhelming. I wonder which one's which. I think that must have been Carcat there, and that was probably his clown asshole friend he mentioned too. Yep. And that was definitely Teresi with the fancy glasses. Not sure about the others. I wonder if Briska was there. Also, Kanaya and Rose. They're finally meeting. They're finally meeting. Oh my gosh. Oh shit. It's nice to see Rose look better. Last time I saw her, she looked really grim and also dark. I was trying to talk to her, but she sounded like a babbling monster, so I couldn't understand her. It was really frustrating, and all my nervous rambling probably made me sound like an idiot. And then when I woke up later, she was dead. Did you know that I had to kiss her to make her come back to life? Yes, it's true. It's kind of weird kissing a dead body, but I didn't mind. How did you feel about it when you kissed Dave when he died? How did you know about that? Karkat told me. Oh, that figures. Do you think that all of our unbridled court smooching means Karkat's silly shipping prophecy will come true? Prophecy, even? I mean, the guy's really angry and says fuck like in practically every sentence. but he does weirdly seem to know what he's talking about when it comes to romance. No, he doesn't know shit. Yeah, I don't know. Do you want it to come true? Man, I don't know. Do you? Hmm. Indeed. I think I missed them already, and we've only been here for a few minutes. Yeah, there's a lot I want to tell them about, and a lot I want to ask them. Well, you could ask them now if you want. Really? Yes, in fact, you can hop right through me and join them. Then you can travel with them to the new session if you like. Whoa! Well, heck, why don't we do that then? It'll probably be more fun with them than being on this golden battleship by ourselves. It probably would, but I can't go with you. I can serve as a gateway, but I cannot travel to the sun myself, remember? Oh, yeah, damn it. But it's okay, really. If that's what you wanted to do, I wouldn't mind. But whatever you do, you have to decide quickly. They will be departing from the sun very soon. But I wouldn't want to leave you here all alone for 3 years. That would suck. I wouldn't really be alone, though. Oh, okay. She's got all those planets. I have the population of 5 planets to keep me company. Huh, that's right. That makes it seem not so boring, I guess. But still, I would really feel bad leaving you here. Even if you do have a million salamanders and chess guys to keep you company. You're my friend, and also my sort of sister. And we just met for the first time ever a few minutes ago. I'm not going to be like, well, see you in 3 years, Jade. Aw. Okay, then, personally, I think this trip could be a lot of fun. There's no pressure to do anything important or run around like lunatics anymore. We can just relax. Yeah, now that you mention it, I'm pretty beat. Also starving. Whoops. I sure hope there are things to eat on those planets. There were a lot of weird glowing mushrooms on Loas. I don't know about those. I seem to remember a bunch of farms on the battlefield. There should be lots of good stuff on the planets. Also, I would bet this ship is stocked with plenty of military rations. Yeah, probably. Hell, we could just raid all of our fridges and alchemize some tasty grub. Oh, yeah, problem solved. Okay, cool. It will still be nice to say hi to everybody before they leave, just to let them know how we're doing. Yes, like one of the last things Rose saw before she died was me dying. I wonder if she knows I'm okay. I'm pretty sure she knows a ton of things now, considering she is a fully realized seer of light. Yeah, probably. Then maybe I'll just hop over real fast and give Karkat a fist bump and give Dave a hard time about his hella tight little hood, and then hop back. I'm sure that'll be hilarious, but if you go, I don't think I can bring you back. I can't bring anyone or anything to here from there. Oh man, really? As far as I know, if there is a way, I haven't figured it out yet. I'm still kind of new to this omnipotence thing after all. That's stupid. What is with all of these rules? I don't know. I'm sure the rules exist for a good reason, though. Maybe to somewhat limit the power and reach of omnipotent beings? If there are no limits at all, it could be especially dangerous in the wrong hands. Like what happened with Jack. Isn't that a contradiction, though? If there are limits to your powers, you can't exactly be omnipotent, can you? More like semi-potent? Then I guess that's what we are. Semi-potent demigods. Demidogs. Woof, woof, woof. Damn it! Can you not control the wolves? I haven't gotten the hang of the wolves yet. So the dog ears, is that a permanent thing now or what? I think so. I like 'em. I do too. You're like a furry now, but not really the weird kind that people on the internet like to have sex with in their imagination. Huh? John, what the fuck? Oh. Yeah, the wolves and the ears. Would be cool if she just kept those. Hey, can I at least send a message through, like a note or something? Sure, I better hurry up and write it though. Oh, snap. Okay, gotta think quick. What do I write on? Maybe the back of a movie poster or something? I don't think I have one capsule lock though, and now that I think about it, most of them were ruined by imps. You said? Look at that face. Look at that fucking face. Okay. Alright. How about this one? Looks like it's still in pretty good condition. Yes, that's perfect. Everyone will love it, especially probably Dave. I think I need something to fold it up and put it in, though. I don't want to just crumple it up and chuck it in there like some garbage. Books? I could stick it in a book, I guess. But I kind of don't want to part with any great reading material, or without. Especially since we're going on a long trip. John, you have to hurry. Okay. No. No, please, John, no. Here, no, Jade, motherfucker. Did she suggest this? Here, will this work? Oh, yeah, I guess that'll be fine now. What to write? Whatever you write, just make it quick and tell everyone I say hi. Okay, will do. Okay, while you work on that, I think I'll bring up some friends. Huh? Let some of our travel companions get acquainted with the ship. Oh, okay. Careful with that. Holy shit. A bunch of Carpathians, too. Nice. Okay. Oh, fuck, it's Dave's bride. I forgot about him. Yeah, no shit. How you been, buddy? Shh, right now, catch up later. Okay, I think this is a pretty good letter. Let me check it out. Maybe I'll humorously defile Willis and Affleck stomp skyward yearning faces. Oh, hell no! Come on, dude, hand it over. No, come on, guys, they're about to go. Just stuff it in the bucket and throw it at me already. Too late, I already did it with spry powers while he wasn't looking. Oh, you bastard! Wait a minute, I forgot trolls hate cleaning products for some alien reason. Shit, that's going to make everyone so uncomfortable. Oh well, there it goes. Too late, I guess. You fucked up. Car cut. Oh my god, okay. Was that Surya's lurid glare? Ariadne's threat spinner. Pentacle Pentacle therapist. Oh, that's great. I love that. Dave, level up. Pimp Slayer. Revenge of Ricky Scourger. Hot potato butterfingers. Reap spoils. You both also get one of these. Now you can start flapping your traps with wild abandon at anyone you please. You see? I told you they would bring your body. Okay, well, I believe you about that, but yeah, I can see that. Ugh. Can someone get rid of that thing, please? Oh, Solix, let's do it. What? The corpse party. There's no better time, and there's so many corpses here to work with. Is everybody okay with that? Do you want to have a big corpse party? We can incinerate the remains in the sun. It will be just glorious. Corpse party? Rose! Can you please explain to my friends what a human funeral is like? Of course. I will describe it as an occasion marked by a great deal of jubilation at the expense of one or more well-dressed cadavers. Oh, God. I couldn't have put it better myself. Could you go into more detail? Well, in my experience, a loved one, typically an elder, arranges to have the departed placed in a small box, and then forces you to stand in the rain all day. Then, presumably winded by all the deeply ironic catharsis, she gets drunk and passes out on the couch. Oh, that hurts. Hold on, I need to do something. Oh my god, we're never going to stop fucking with each other, are we? Even without computers. That sounds just a tad specific. We may have to adapt the proceedings to be a little more, I don't know, multicultural, I guess? Why don't you all do some brainstorming about what kind of funeral to have while I go round up the bodies? Alrighty, fuck! Will you cool it on the corpses party shit for a minute? What's the matter? I mean, everybody here has just met, I guess just went through a lot of really heavy bullshit. Do you think that maybe this is not the best thing to harp on right now? I just thought it would be a nice thing to bond over. Not everybody is into as dead as you, though. Like, it's cool to see you so excited about something. I'm seriously thrilled about that. But frankly, it's all pretty fucking morbid to everybody. I just thought you should know. Am I really that bad? Yes. Oh, sorry. I guess I've spent enough time here that I just don't see death as a terrible thing like the living make it out to be. I honestly feel like it's a reason to celebrate. That's okay, Aradia. No one's blaming you. I actually think your whole death fangirl thing is funny and kind of charming. Death fangirl thing? What do you mean? Oh, come on. You are practically beside yourself with giddiness at the idea of serving as the maitre d' to all dream bubbles. You love being the caretaker of wayward souls and dreamers. Luckily, you make an adorable handmaid to the master of death, especially in your cute cherry pixie ensemble. You think so? I'm going to agree with my fellow seer on this. See? Even snooty Miss Cantaloupe Robe agrees. Oh, and guys, just for the sake of multicultural clarity, we trolls treat death itself as a mythological figure. He is a man with He is a man with a frightening skull for a head and a terrible hypnotic glare. All the legends say he's got this super foxy handmaid to do his dirty work. I mean, this is all fantasy, of course, but we can't really understand each other's cultures unless we understand the myths behind them. So Death is Lord English and the handmaid? Oh boy. Yo, Teresi, we got a Grim Reaper too. Shit isn't that novel. I mean, I think even a civilization full of the laziest sons of bitches are gonna make up a myth figure for Death. Like, ooh, watch out, Death is coming for you. He's got like a skull and shit. I basically have no fucking imagination that sounds badass to me. Wait, no, how about he's got a black robe too, and a fucking scythe to fucking slash at you in case you didn't die all the way or whatever. Damn, now you're talking, bro. Let's go ahead, stick that in our culture forever. So what you're telling me, Dave, is that we both have death and cotton candy? Hell yes. We might as well be the same damn species. Fuck! Is it going to shit up on everybody's great time if I dare to bring up important things now? Is it safe to poke our heads off from this gulch of idiotic banter and see if the coast is clear for adult, business-like conversation? Yes, humans, nice to meet you. It seems you're god tiers now? Neat, yada yada, what the fuck ever. Just one question. We followed that green beacon of what I thought was the aftermath of a successful blow up the sun mission, and after a breakneck warp speed journey in which my best fucking friend ever psyched me out into thinking he died yet fucking again by expelling litter after gruesome litter of drop sauce from his every orifice, what do I find here? Why, in addition to a pair of humans draped in circus wear and all their flippin' jives locked and goddamn loaded, it seems we have also chanced upon none other than the green fucking sun itself, which, unless my raw rotty gender bulbs are still a little grief bleary, strikes me as still being somewhat rather fucking blown up. So what am I missing here? Dude, chill out, we just got Hornswoggle is all. Oh, case closed. Okay, then let's start pitching dead pals into the limitless inferno. My curiosity was totally fucking sated just then. The sun will never be destroyed, Carcat. I'm sorry, but you were misinformed. Ah, more breathtaking reassurance. Everything will be fine, guys. We were just hornswoggle and misinformed. Carry on, then. Wasn't the whole point to take out the sun to neutralize Jack? It shouldn't be a problem. Oh no? Then what's the plan now? It's simple. We regroup and then defeat him in person. Oh, fucking oh. And here I thought the new plan was going to be something incredibly stupid and suicidal. Did I say oh yet? Because that's the sound I make when I'm fucking relieved. What? What does honk mean this time, you whimsical piece of shit? Don't you start with me. Do not start with me. I will get you in a headlock so tight it will be a miracle if people don't mistake our tussle for an ill-conceived ventriloquist act. I will shoot you again, so help me God. I will shoot your clown ass to Shangri bullshit law and back, and fill your ear with my white-hot pale bro spittle. I am full and fucking well prepared to get conciliatory with you again if you so much as pass gas murderously. Do you understand? Is that what you want? Do I need to calm your fatal sticky 10 squatting shit down again? No, brother, I was just about to all say for you to try get your cell down on, maybe. Sad face. Man, what the hell even happened on this meter anyway? Actually, don't even tell me. Okay, yeah, I guess you're right. No, you're right, I should relax and breathe. I mean, what are Moirails for, right? This is how it works. I stop you from killing everybody, then you return the favor and calm me down, and I just breathe like this. Fuck, that sun is bright. Call me crazy, but it's kinda hard to relax within a stone's throw from, I guess only the biggest fucking star any mortal has ever laid eyes on. Actually, I was just thinking. It's nice to get a little sun after so long. Sure, that's all well and good for you, but I mean, can this be healthy? Aren't we going to get burned or have our redness scorched by looking at it? Oh, God, I think I'm having a panic attack. Karka, you are embarrassing us in front of the humans. Fuck you, I can't breathe. It's so bright, I need sunglasses or something. Quick, which one of you awesome dudes has a radical pair of shades I can borrow? One moment. He's so fucking stupid. I was joking, get those fucking things away from me. By the way, I don't appreciate Dave's glasses now turning into a circle, line circle. Come on, they were more detailed than that. Come on. I'm so sorry, you guys. We're actually a lot cooler than this. Are you actually? No, we're not. What is happening now? Someone tell me what's going on. Who's the leader now? Alrighty, are you the leader now? Or is it Rose? I have an idea. Let's take the invincible demon head on Lalonde. I need to know who the leader is. I need to know in whose direction I must behave as the most pathetically useless subordinate I can be. Quick, someone boss me around. I'm fucking incompetent and raring to go. That's what you do when there's a leader around trying to make plans, right? You drop your IQ harder than a pair of hilariously plummeting pants. You ceaselessly ramble about vapid bullshit. You run around hiding all your worldly possessions in treasure chests, and then everyone starts murdering each other. If there's any other experience characterizing leadership, it's one I sure as fuck never had. So I need to know who the leader is. Strider, is it you? Ah. His teeth. She can fly. Kanaya. Gamsy's just... Carcat, I don't know if anyone cares about formal ranks like that anymore, if anyone ever did. But for what it's worth, I suggest that from now on you all listen closely to the advice of our human guests. Wait, really? Yes. No need to be so modest, Dave. Tactically speaking, a Knight of Time and a Seer of Light is a nearly unbeatable combination. Okay. I don't really have any orders to give, though. Except for Karka to shut the hell up, because that horseshit is more obnoxious in person than I ever imagined. Oh, wow, I would offer a retort to your vicious barb. Except for the fact that unlike every asshole ever, I can actually follow orders and shut my mouth. Check it out, dog. Yes, you're off to an excellent start as a subordinate. Keep doing that. But Dave, don't worry if you do not have instructions for us. The Knight of Time is not necessarily the tactician. He is a powerful warrior class which exploits the flaw of time as a weapon. Rose is the one who must play the role of the strategist. The Seer class knows her aspect comprehensively. As a knower of all fortune, she can see the circuitous paths that will lead to the most favorable outcome for everyone. Personally, I would defer to her judgment. Really? You can do that? Yes. That sounds a lot more useful than my Seer powers. Illumination of the road to victory for all is an asset considerably different from command over the outcomes of decisions made by individuals. How do you know your talents won't be critical in blazing this auspicious trail? Ah, I guess I don't. That's because you are not me. Okay then, what do we do? Nothing yet. But reasonably soon, within a certain window, it'll be time to leave. We will then pilot this meteor as fast as we can make it go in that exact direction. What's that way? Nothing whatsoever. As of now, that way lies darkness and uncertainty beyond description. I see. Then perhaps we should reserve the infinite darkness plan for the maybe column for now. I think I'm even willing to let Dave take a crack at the logistics before we commit to that particular maneuver, daring though it sounds. Oh yeah, I got sick nasty logistics up my sleeve. I just call them sticks for your interest, which is how you know I'm way savvy about them. Most of the sticks I'm fine-tuning at the moment involve rap though, I should warn you. But Dave, what if that dope as hell plans fall through, I can hear you ask? Plan B involves drawing some shitty cartoons and not giving a fuck about stuff. I hereby second this cool dude's radical motion on the grounds of ridiculously decadent attire. Yes, I'm willing to humor elaboration on this rap-centric plan and its apathy-based contingencies, even if it's exceedingly stupid. Trust me, it is. Just as you should trust me that by the time we leave, if we leave exactly within the designated window and are able to travel at nearly the speed of light, the meteor will trace a route through the furthest ring which will topologically resolve as a straight line. It will lead us directly to the new session. For a brief moment, the sun will be visible from that session, and we will be riding the chartreuse coattails of its photons. This is why you all needed an advanced seer. I have become familiar with the ways of the fabric out here, but even I couldn't chart a journey that long or complex. That's because it's almost impossible to do so voluntarily. If we were to head right now in the session's true physical direction, it wouldn't be long before we found ourselves traveling in just the opposite direction. This is not even to speak of the chronological peculiarities. After traveling some distance, we could discover we were suddenly tailgating our own meteor from several days ago. If we are particularly unfortunate, we might even collide in an intersection of space-time with a meteor piloted by our future selves, and if we look closely at that meteor before impact, we might notice a very large dent in it, which it originally suffered during the very collision we were about to experience. It takes precision and timing to reach your destination out here, and most importantly, the grace of the gods themselves. KK, what the fuck? Were you holding your breath the whole time? Yeah, so? Oh, God, you dummy. You don't actually have to hold your breath when you're being quiet. Okay, yeah, I mean, of course it sounds obvious when you put it like that. Rose, I told you, this dude is fucking incredible. Shut the fuck up. Look, I'm just a little out of practice at staying quiet for extended periods of time, okay? He really is. Anyway, whatever. So what you're saying, Elon, is we're going to be on this horrible rock a good while longer to get to this paradise session or whatever it is? Yes. And since we probably aren't going to force Solix's bullshit half-ghost or whatever to pop himself again like a packet of nasty fetid mustard so he can shoot this thing into hyperspace. Hey man, come on, not cool. I'm guessing that means it'll take considerably longer to get there than it did to get here? Yes. I just knew it. This is my worst nightmare realized. When we first fled to this meteor, I had this weird feeling we will wind up spending forever at this miserable place, assuming we actually survived. I'm almost afraid to ask. How long is this trip going to take? Probably some absolutely preposterous amount of time, like 3 long Madeline sweeps ride. Wouldn't that just be so cosmically convenient and perfect for everybody? Especially for the most important purpose of all, my uninterrupted continuum of personal agony. Thank you, Dark Gods. Thank you so fucking much. You win this round. You win all the rounds, apparently. There are no rounds even. There's just your slimy tendrils, our naked bodies, and epochs of molestation. Don't be ridiculous. It won't take nearly that long. Oh, it'll only take about 3 years. Okay. That's not so bad, I guess. Wait, how long are years supposed to be again? Was it like 2 weeks or something? Yes, 2. And then 50 more. Fuck! Why does she look like that? Why do I find this funny? Why? She just has the best expression sometimes. Oh, that fuck was painful. I don't know. Fuck! Whatever. Karka, go back to holding your breath. This is going to be a wonderful adventure for everyone. I'm a bit jealous, honestly. Or I would be if I wasn't having such a good time with my death fangirl thing. So, you aren't coming then? No. I still have important work to do here. Ah, but that doesn't rule out the possibility we could meet again in bubbles along your journey. I hope so. Yeah, I think I'll hang behind here too, if that's okay with you guys. Wait, what? No, come on, don't be like that. Be like what, a ghost? I don't think I belong with the living anymore. You're a half ghost, asshole. What does that even mean? How are you even taking this idiotic half dead seriously if you just go hog wild as a fucking whole ghost and say stupid shit like, blah, blah, I belong in the afterlife now, like a dumbass? KK, sorry, I'm just done with this crap. This insane adventure bullshit is just nothing personal. I just want to spend time with AA and chill out and catch up with some of our dead bodies. Is that okay? Whatever, fine. I'll go back to not breathing again. Maybe I will stay here too. Why? As nice as it sounds to move on, I don't know if I can stand 3 of your human years with more darkness. I like the sun. It's comforting in a strange way. Like home. But what if we need your help? What could I possibly do, aside from providing a light source as you navigate the dim corridors? I would function as a premium escort to the load gaper, and that's about it. But Kanaya, you still have important work to finish too. We can't ignore we can't ignore our duties. What are you talking about? Our race is extinct, remember? And after a few more casualties, it is now hanging by a thread. Your job was to see the resurrection of our people. What real hope is there for that? The orb was destroyed. I was never able to duplicate it. The risk cost was astronomical. There's always hope, though. You just never know, and I don't think you should give up. Doesn't Rose know? Can't you see the path to victory on this matter? It's hard to say. Does the repopulation of your species qualify as victory? These things aren't always clear-cut. Some outcomes are for your own judgment. What outcome would you like the most? I would like to have the orb again, and to keep it safe this time. And I guess to not be a total failure. Okay, if you follow my advice, I can at least promise you will find yourself in the best position to determine whether that may come to pass. Can you please come? Between the 2 of us, you with your inexplicably heretofore unmentioned phosphorescence, and I with my nigh-reflective traffic cone orange sun Zari, the meteor should never be too dark. Solix, oh my god, is it me or is everybody already just fucking hitting on each other left and right? Oh god, I can't take sweeps of this shit. Don't leave me alone here. Please don't. Well, alright. But must we really leave so soon? It's soon or never. But not immediately. Even if the route were accessible right now, it will still behoove us to wait. There is correspondence from John yet to arrive. Whoa, really? And after that, we have to wait for one final guest to appear. Then we ride like the solar wind. The race will be afoot. Wait, another visitor? Who? Fuck! Oh lord. Now what? Bro, where the fuck is your body? Oh? Solix, where did your body go? Hell if I know. Oh no. Wait a minute. Wait just a fucking minute. Where? Shit, Vriska's body's gone too. Wait, she's dead too? Yeah, Teresi, shut up. You guys are so messed up. Where are they? Did anyone see what happened? Damn it, when the fuck will I learn not to turn my back on the bodies? Hold on. Oh no, where's Gamsey? He took them. Look at the trails. Oh fuck. No, fuck no. Fuck the corpse hoarding sack of horrible garbage. Wait, has the chocolate troll been giving you guys fits like this or something? Like, this is a thing? Like a pattern? Nice guess, shithead. Oh man, one of you has got to sit me down and tell me what actually happened here. It all just sounds fucking amazing in sort of the stupidest way possible. I mean, like, personal tragedies notwithstanding. Yeah, he does this. He sort of collects bodies and decapitates them and stuff. Sticks them in big science jars for some reason. I am pretty sure he kisses them too sometimes. No, I'm not listening to shit like that. I didn't even hear that. It's like, you know how every now and then your losses will bring some random ass dead animal back to your hive for no fucking reason? And they don't ever stop doing that no matter how much you yell? It's like that. You know what I mean? Not really. Oh wait, against all odds I sort of do. Mine actually did do that once. Yes, there you go. When I was really young, he made this stupid letter bit for me out of a goddamn horse. For the ironies, obviously. Was that the one you mentioned had a pink heart on it? Yeah. What? It's just that with the clarity afforded by my new abilities, it occurred to me just now that horse was likely the beautiful pet pony my mother gave me recently. It was crushed to death by your newborn ass. You bastard. Well, shit. That's a hell of a mystery no one thought was a mystery and didn't even really need solving. But damn if it didn't just get solved. So nice work. Thanks. Kanaya, where are you going? Oh, shit. Clown hunting. The eyes. Oh no. Are you sure you want to do that? I mean, who even really cares if he stole more bodies? He can have them, frankly, as long as it keeps him out of trouble. We don't need to have fucking corpse parties. Seriously, fuck that dumb idea. Alright. If you're really going to go, just be careful. No more pointless bloodshed, okay? That's an order. Wait, fuck, I'm not a leader anymore. Rose, can you order her to do that? Say what I just said, really angrily. Assuming you can even be angry. Wait. Guys, something's happening. What the fuck is going on now? No. Holy fucking shit. Shit. Oh. How? That's what Dave Sprite did. Did Dave Sprite do that? Oh my god, Teresi. Oh my god. Sweet Bruce Willis backing up slowly into Earth's atmosphere. Beep. Contents of this bucket: troll, human, sloppy makeout. Totally smooched. He's crying. Oh, oh, shit, anime. Oh shit, it's right here. I'm a dumbass. Hey everybody, this is John. Actually, it's John, Jade, and Dave Sprite. We all contributed to the contents of this bucket. We have to make it quick because apparently you're about to go on a long journey, just like us. I'm sorry we can't be there for the big meetup, Carget. I deeply regret that I will not be present for those highly touted troll human sloppy makeouts. Maybe in 3 years, assuming you all aren't totally smooched out by then. I'm just kidding around, by the way. Rose and Dave, you both look totally sweet. I can't believe you're both god tiers now. Did you know Jade is one too? Also, she has dog ears. She looks fantastic. How cool is it that we're all god tiers? It's like we're a superhero team or some kind of anime squad, like the Sailor Moons, I guess, but not as lame or as sexy. I'm going to miss the hell out of you both for the next few years. I'm already looking forward to this new session so hard. It was a fun adventure we had today, wasn't it? I'll even miss talking to the trolls too. Say hi to them for me, even though I didn't get to know many. Except Karkat, obviously, and oh yeah, Briska too. Briska, if you read this, thanks again for all your help. I don't think I would made it this far if not for you. I just thought you should know that. Jade and Dave try both say hi and send their best wishes, but now Jade says I have to finish quickly. She wants me to throw this bucket and its heartfelt payload through her mysterious portal, so here I go. See you all in 3 years. What the fuck?
That was the plan. Give you a boner. You cowboy. Boner.
Oh my god. Oh my sweet god. No one's minding the bucket? Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. He's taking WV to. He's bringing him to them. Ow. Holy hell. Who's this guy? The visitor I mentioned earlier. He will be traveling with us too. You there, miss, please save my friend. Is he dead? We should be able to get him some help along the way, but only if we leave immediately. Luckily for him, we have no alternative. Jack will arrive soon. What? When I said the race would be afoot, I was being literal. He will follow our trail and match our speed. And since this is not the ideal scenario for a final showdown, the best we can hope to do is outrun him. Sounds like it's time to hit the fucking road then. How do I make this thing go anyway? Does it have rockets or something I don't know about? Maybe it does, I'm not sure. But one good push in the right direction should be all we need. I can help with that. Solix, do you think you can lend me a hand? Huh? They'll need the biggest push we can give them. Oh. Yeah, sure. What, so just one push is going to last 3 years? Let alone outrun Jack? Bullshit. Oh shit. Calm down, KK. It should be fine. You won't slow down. How the fuck do you know that? Troll Isaac Newton told him. Okay. Okay, whatever. Let's just get on with it. In the meantime, we should set up some sort of checkpoint perimeter around the dead mayor guy, just so Gamsey doesn't try to hoard his body or chop off his head. What is he the mayor of, anyway? Kinda looks like he just made that sash himself. He is the duly elected mayor of the Fruity Rumpus Asshole Factory, and he just cut the ribbon to a brand new museum full of priceless shut the fuck up. Okay, you guys can keep arguing if you like, but I'm going to send you on your way now. Then, after you leave, I should be able to buy you a little more time. How's that? When Jack comes, I'll slow him down for a while. It won't be for very long, but it's the best I can do. That should help us greatly. Thank you, Aradia. You're welcome. Are you ready, Solix? Ho ho. One little push. Indeed. End of Act 6, Intermission 1.
Oh. Song of Skaya. 3 songs. Alright. You are Jane Crocker again, and once again you have woken up on the moon of Prospect without any recollection of how you fell asleep. You think you were going outside to get the mail? You can't remember. The moon is presently eclipsing Skaya. From your fanciful dream room atop your golden tower, you have seen many remarkable things in the clouds, things which you cannot explain. But against all better judgment, you have a feeling that what you are fondly regarding could very well be some sort of miracle. The miracle of a new beginning. Oh. Okay. Okay, yeah, sure. That's... Yeah. Fucking killed in an explosion and now stabbed. Another coughing clogger bites the dust. 2 down, 2 to go. Beat Jack Noir. Jane is too dead at the moment to beat Jack Noir. Jack Noir just beats himself instead. Oh shit, Jesus. Get what? Oh, he's actually... Oh, he killed Jake, motherfucker. Get the shit out of the way. You're a busy bureaucrat, and the clock is ticking, and time is dead, kids. Check time. The moment rapidly approaches. You're gonna show these alabaster sons of bitches how a Cold War is done. You can't wait to read it in their papers. The maid is dead. Our life is pathetic, blah blah blah. Or some such monotone dribble overheard during one of their pointless, weepy cadaver parades. There'll be no mistaking it this time. No servant will discover the body and inform the queen that Prospect's remaining hero passed in her sleep, peacefully and mysteriously. When the clock strikes 12, no one in this wretched kingdom will have any doubt who's calling his shots here. You're gonna bring this whole goddamn ball down. Damn. Contact roll. You touch base with your administration's top powder monkey, none other than the Dursite bumbler extraordinaire, the courtyard droll. You ask if he's done rigging the tower to blow. He says, you bet. You say, good, over. But he mutters something over the radio you don't quite catch. You say, what is it? He says, oh, nothing, boss. You say, out with it. He asks, isn't this cheating? Assassinating the heroes like this before the war's even really begun? You say, what do you care? Just follow your orders. He says, oh, of course, no question. He just thought it was against the rules or something. You say it's all fair game now that the kingdom's under new management. The new boss ain't opposed to taking some shrewd tactical shortcuts. You like the cut of her jib. He says he supposes he can't complain. Her policy towards the elaborate hats seems to be as lenient as the old queen's. You say you will shut up about the hats. He says it's probably because she wears the most grand and luxurious fluffy hat he's ever seen. You say you don't think that's a hat. You think it's something called hair. He says, oh. You say, now quit all the yapping and follow your damn orders. And he says, okay, but it still just feels wrong. You say, what does? He says he doesn't know. Just something about feeding that poor sleeping boy all those deadly peanuts just felt wrong. You say you don't care if it felt like a fucking full body massage. Just get those bombs ready to blow. Over and out. Wait. Venom what? He says the intelligence report he had said the kid wouldn't take well to peanuts. So he snuck in there with a whole bag of them. You know, like the kind from circuses. He says he ate most of them because they were delicious, and as far as he knows, aren't poisonous to most everybody else. But he did save a few to get the job done, because he is a professional who always carries out his orders.
He's just allergic to peanuts, yes. It's not easy feeding a sleeping boy some peanuts, he says. He says he had to work extra hard to put them in his mouth, and then use his hands to make his mouth chew up the nuts. But mission accomplished nonetheless, he tells you. You should be pleased to know those nuts were super deadly. Though to be fair, he doesn't know if he died from the poison or just choked up on a bunch of barely chewed peanut bits. You know what else is super deadly, you say? Knives. Sharp, deadly knives you stick in people's soft torsos to make them bleed until they die. He doesn't have anything to say to that. Wrap this up. You say forget it. What's done is done. The Perspidian heroes are dead, and that's all that matters. Just be ready to detonate at the appointed time. He says roger that, but wonders if there are any more orders after that. He asks, what about the other two? The ones on our moon? And most importantly, is there any particular snack that is poisonous to them? You say forget about those two. They're much trickier to deal with. You got the dignitary working on it now. You'll get a report from him soon when you return. You wouldn't have even bothered leaving in the first place, but you wanted to make the trip personally and stick it to all these self-righteous, sky-bathing goody two-shoes yourself. Hang on, something's happening here. You gotta go. Inspect torso. This can't be good. You better hit the road and blow this joint before the dead bro does some sorta lifey thing. Hit road, blow joint. Oh, hey. Already a god tier? Sure, I guess. Drop. Jesus. Act 6, Act 2. Oh, she's asleep. Wake up. What the heck just happened? Now you remember, the mailbox was booby-trapped, but you survived somehow and got knocked out. How do you get all the way over here? Dad seems just as dumbfounded as you are, and more than a little distraught. Did little Seb whisk you away in the nick of time? Can that little bunny really move that fast? Where is he? You suppose you should let Dad know you're okay, but it's been so long since you enjoyed such a massive prankster's gambit in exchange with the old man. It's hard not to bask in it, if only for a few seconds. That is messed up. Yeah, I'm gonna prank you, Dad, by pretending that I'm fucking dead. I don't know. Oh, it's the god cat again. Guess that explains it. Just look at that aloof little bastard. He doesn't give a shit about anything, does he? You guess you should feel grateful towards him for saving your life. But you know he's just as likely to rescue you from an explosion as he is to randomly teleport you across town, forcing you to call your dad and ask for a ride home, while you spend all day standing in some random field in the pouring rain while you wait hours for your dad to come and pick you up after he gets lost because he plugged the wrong place into Google Maps. Call G-Cat down from tree. Even if you were inclined to do that, he wouldn't respond to that name. You're pretty sure he doesn't have a name. You and your friends just call him the G-Cat for lack of anything else to call him. Everybody has opinions, but nobody can agree on a good name. You think he probably doesn't want a name. He's just a feisty stray who likes to meddle with your life, then vanish for weeks at a time. Uh-oh, looks like the jig is up. Yet again. Is the jig ever anywhere but up? That's what you want to know. You feel bad about leaving him in suspense for even a moment. Your gambit gets totally rocked by a guilty conscience. He tells you to get inside this instant. Return to room. Thump. I bet he blocked the door. Oh, you get inside this instant and march back up to your bedroom. Dad didn't say much. Didn't save us much, but it's a safe bet you're now perma-grounded for life. You hear a loud thump just outside your door. Okay, great. Contact BFFC. As long as you just got done paying the piper, you might as well get busy eating all this goddamn crow. Oh, so much of a saw has got on your plate. She appears to be online now. Looks like she sent you the hacked file while you were away. God, more Roxy, hell yeah. Gutsy Gumshoe began bothering Tipsy Nostalgic at 1:11. Ho ho, 1:11. I see. Hey, roll out. Oops, sorry, I'm having important chats. Oh, with whom? With yet another ineligible fucking bachelor who elf I have to talk to. Yeah, which one precisely? This insufferable fragment fucker extraordinaire. Whoa, wow, extraordinaire. Yum. If the chats and surplus dinners were truly important, I wouldn't want to interrupt. Of course, not just the usual bullshit. Chats with you always get precedence anyway. Precedence. Unless this is more of a you giving me shit about not believing me on all my sick, true facts. Actually, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. I see. Go on. You see, I was just the target of another assassination attempt. Ah, fuck! Two, in fact. One here in the real world as I attempted to retrieve the mail. Luckily, it was thwarted by a certain cat who shall remain nameless. Oh man, God Cat, BBF. Good, BFF. No, wait, God was right. Fuck it. Both spellings are true. But in the process of being rescued from the explosion, I was knocked unconscious, and in my dream there was another assassination attempt. This one I believe was successful. Uh-oh. I'm becoming convinced that our dream selves are being picked off by violent hooligans. Shit. Hooligans. Yes. But I think you mean batter witch thugs. Perhaps. The one who accosted me was a knife-wielding lunatic, and it's reasonable to deduce the same forces were responsible for Jake's death on Prospect as well. It looks like we're in the clutches of an actual caper, a real-life mystery, which under different circumstances would be quite exciting. But the truth is, I think we're all in great danger. Well, fuck. I guess it's time to take this shit up to red alert, to where it's been for like fucking ever, Jane. Yeah. But that wasn't all there was to the dream. Shortly before I was stabbed, I had a rather long gander at Sky. A gander, you say? Yes. How good a gander? I would say a pretty substantial gander. Okay. And during this totally massive gander you snagged, what do you see? I saw things in the clouds. Things? Yes, things. What things? Things happening in the future, I think. Many events pertaining to us, all of us, and other people I didn't recognize. It was a bit overwhelming. It made me feel small, insignificant, relative to whatever it is we're about to involve ourselves with. And honestly, it made me feel pretty foolish, too. Foolish? Why foolish? Ugh. I began to wonder why I ever had the audacity to think I know much of anything about the world we live in or the journey we're about to take, or to think I could ever rule anything out. I have a feeling that whatever I saw, it means you've been telling the truth all along, about everything. And I'm starting to feel like a complete idiot for doubting you. Aw, man. I've been one great big horse's caboose, and I think you're owed an apology. Do you think you can forgive me? Jane, damn, you're making me feel like shit here. Why? No reason, just, hey, did you download the game file I sent yet? I did, and at this point I guess I have no choice but to use it. I guess you were a step ahead of me, yet again. Why? Because the one in the mail detonated in my most recent assassination attempt. What? Oh, fuck those hacks. The old exploding game trick. Whoa, who will stop such lowbrow shenanigans like that? So many sweet typos. That which just makes me fucking furious sometimes. Woohoo. The tactic was quite underhanded, yes. Yeah. So what were we talking about again? Sorry, I'm just worked up over it. I don't blame you. Where we were, by my estimation, was a place wherein I was about to awkwardly attempt to swallow a helping of humble pie, to somehow make it up to you for my years of stubborn mistrust. Hey, Jane, wasn't that a bunch of split infinitives? Split. To awkwardly attempt to somehow make it up? Oh, little so busted. Oh gosh, what a doofus. You see, I clearly don't have all the answers. I really had some nerve challenging anyone on practically any subject. Don't beat yourself up too bad. We both know that rule is bullshit anyway. You hold yourself to too high a standard, and those standards kind of leak out and start getting applied to other people, I guess, sometimes. You really don't have to apologize, Janie, or eat humble pip, or anything. All you got to do is maybe not be such a huge tight ass all the time. That's fair. But I would still like to make a gesture, even if it's one partially motivated by self-interest, seeing as I clearly have much to learn. I would like to give you a free pass for a day. It is good for 24 solid hours of absolute credulity from your best friend. Okay, waiting for you to say what the fuck you're exactly talking about. It means that starting now, whatever you tell me, I will have to believe you. I promise. Oh, really? Yes. Oh. Are you there? Ro? Shh. This dramatic pause, calm your tits. Oh. Exactly how dramatic are we talking here? Shall I go retrieve a magazine? Really? Roxy. Woo! Drunk. Man, she's got a fucking martini glass. Oh boy. Jaspers! Jaspers! There you are. I knew you were there. Okay then, what do you want me to say for you to auto-believe in? Everything, I guess. I would like to get completely up to speed if possible. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure I already said everything. Want me to just say it all again? Some reiterations certainly couldn't hurt, but this time I won't work so hard to sift the fantastical from the plausible. So, like, stuff I said about my mom, or. Sure. Okay, well, for starters, she really is a notable author, you know? Oh, I know that. That was always something I had no trouble believing, considering the public documentation even reclusive celebrities receive. And frankly, the family resemblance is obvious. Yep. Anyway, it would be disingenuous if I found your relation to be far fetched, since we're all apparently related to noteworthy people. It's just one of those funny things. True that. Then what else can I talk about? Like her occult magics and stuff? Because I don't know a whole lot about the magics, besides the fact that they're all real as shit can get. Maybe we should start at the very beginning. Okay, but the beginning was a heck of a long time ago. Do you remember around when we first started talking? Yeah. And you claim you were the one making my pumpkins disappear? Yeah. You later proceeded to try to prove to me that what you were saying was true, but none of your attempts thereafter would ever bear any fruit. Pardon the pun. Okay, but it ain't pardon because a pumpkin ain't even a fruit. It's a big orange porch thing for Halloween numbnuts. Yes, I know what pumpkins are. It was a joke, silly. What I'm trying to say is, in thinking back to those days when you couldn't verify your claims, it made me think the whole thing was a ruse. And I think this unfortunately began a pattern of mistrust. It was always hard to rule out the possibility that you could be joking about other things as well. Yeah, but it's not my fault. I mean, a P-frication tag is notoriously unreliable. Remember, I explained this. I can't just always verify stuff from you anytime I want. I can only just take stuff I am allowed to, which is pretty much random, like stuff that I'll be messing with the timeline because that stuff is supposed to be there and serve some function it hasn't served yet. So most of the time, if I try all, I get slime on my end. But pumpkin, for some reason, are a little easier to take. I don't know why. Like they're specifically and arbitrarily unhinged from space-time. Is spooky. I couldn't begin to explain the science behind such a technology either. But I guess the important thing is, regardless of how or why it works, this is a story you continue to stand by. That is, you're still taking credit for the mysterious disappearance of all these pumpkins I grew years ago? Fuck yeah, I still gunked your guards, Jane. Did you gank them when my guard was down? Yes, I did exactly that. Snatch your patch, sucker. Very well. Then I believe that is what happened. That's all I'm trying to say here. So, okay, you believe that. Now what? Now, nothing really. You may continue to tell me anything you will like with the confidence that I won't doubt you. So by all means, go ahead. Okay, got it. So Jane, what's it feel like to get stabbed by a bad guy? Oh, come on. Huh? That is a question. Yeah, so? It's not any sort of revelation or statement for me to take at face value. Burn it, this isn't that difficult. And for the record, it's not great. What is not? Getting stabbed by a bad guy, it isn't all that peachy. Yeah, I bet. Must have sucked. Or, dreams sucked, I don't know. So you're not in the mood to tell me things? No, I am. I'm psyched about you wanting to believe me and all, but part of me still feels like I should prove it. Like I tried to once. It was just frustrating. I mean, I'm a scientist. I should be able to prove my shit. Like, subject my claims to the fucking Madrigogs. Madrigogs? Mad riggers. You know what I mean? Yeah, I understand. I mean, trust between friends is sweet and everything, but I don't know if I want to be the recipient of like a buttload of pity believings. It's not about pity. It's more like a gesture I'm trying to make. Or maybe that's not quite right. It has more to do with setting things right for myself than making it up to you. Does that make sense? Shoot, I'm doing such a terrible job explaining this. Patiently sips beverage. The bottom line is, I want to believe the things you say now. That's all you need to know. Okay, that's good. I want that too, but I still want to prove it irregardlessly. Shutter some control via word usage. Oops, sorry. I still want to prove it irregardlessly. All fixed tight as fuck. So you down for one last try? Sure. Okay, let's get busy. Why do you want me to see me disappear if I look around? I don't know. The baking chest, maybe? Too big. I got size restrictions here. Bigger stuff takes huge amounts of power to swipe. So this gizmo I have has a built-in size cap, like something as big as you, for instance. I can't take. Believe me, I've tried. Aw, that's sweet of you, I guess. Well, it's still sweet of me to try and steal you for the hangouts, but it didn't work because of bullshit. But I can take stuff somewhat smaller. What are the restrictions? Just dump your shit on the floor. Tell me everything that's there. Well, what immediately catches my attention is this enormous book. I wonder how it squares with your size restriction. What book? My unabridged Sassacres. It's a very rare edition, and a precious family heirloom, so I don't know if it would make an ideal candidate for the journey. No, are you kidding? That shit is perfect. Should be just the right size, like big, but just Barkley not too big. But what if it gets damaged? It'll be set fire. Oh, silly me. What was I even worried about? Man, a sand fine. That was not even a Freudian slip. Dr. Freud just tripped over an errant phallus, tumbled down a flight of stairs, and broke his neck. And then his cigar exploded comically in his face. Jane, you're funny. Oh my god, still lolling at that word boner I made. It was spectacular. But for real, I won't set your fucking joke book on fire, Jane. It doesn't even do that even if it goes the worst kind of wrong. Couldn't we send Wise Guy instead? At least it can be easily replaced. Jane? Jane? Fuck Wise Guy. Is we so lame as a guinea pig book? Goddamn, who am I kidding? I don't even know how to spell guinea pig while sober. Could be sober as a church Christ and look at it. Yeah, I don't know shit. Looks intrinsically fuck, typographically speaking. So fuck that word and fuck those particular pigs. No, I reject your proposal that we fuck Wise Guy, whatever that actually means. Or for that matter, the spelling of any adorable rodents named after African nations. Jane, are you being tight ass again? I don't think so. We talked about this. About what? About you being a tight ass. I'm not being a tight ass. Janie, it seems to me there is a mad percentage chance of you being a huge tight ass. Are you being a huge tight ass on me, Jane? Oh, god damn it, take the book. Why do I care? Yes, that's the spirit. Now you're believing with petrol. I fail to see what offering up a priceless book for your wildly capricious science experiment has to do with my resolution to be less stingy with my beliefs. But alright. Will you relax about the book? I'm only just teasing because there's like practically 100% chance this won't work like always. Work like always. So, ready? Yes, let's just go on with it. Purify. It worked. The book is gone. Oh, no. Ah, shit. What is it? Shit. Did you receive the book? Shit. Don't tell me the book is damaged somehow, isn't it? Fuck. Is it at least somewhat intact? I know what happened with the book. I think that's how Jaspers dies. He gets crushed by the book. Oh no. I didn't want. Yeah, I just knew she was going to use the book. Oh. Or was it completely incinerated in transit? I just knew we should have used Wise Guy. I can't believe this. Don't worry, the book itself is toast fine. Ugh. Oh, then what's the problem? I'm so stupid. So stupid. Will you tell me what happened? Gotta go. Be back later. We'll talk about important stuff later. Tipsy Nostalgic sees bothering Gutsy Gumshoe and began bothering again. P.S. Jane, thank you for believing me. Ceased bothering and began bothering again. Oh shit. One last thing, Jane. Do not run the file I send you before I get back. I need to, just don't without me, okay? Ceased bothering and began bothering. Fuck. Poor Roxy. You wonder what her deal was. It's always something with her. You again notice her game file, beckoning you to play. But she warned you to not. She warned you not to until she gets back. Phooey. Oh hey, you just noticed your slightly abridged edition of Sassacre over there on the floor. You guess you could have sent the much less valuable copy and saved a lot of arguing. But what's done is done. There's more reading material sprinkled about too. You've clearly got some time to kill before your BFFC gets back from her emergency. Might as well do some casual reading. But there's nothing casual about hoisting in an abridged Sassacres up to your lap, so forget that. There's always Game Girl, but the articles are all a bit vapid, and in your view, somewhat demeaning to female gamers and women in general. You and Rolal are convinced the whole thing is just written by the same odious D-bags who write Game Bro, which is exactly what makes it good for the LOLs, her words. Speaking of Rose and the games they play, read Pony Pals. Hell fucking yes. You've read this a million times already. It's one of your favorite gifts. Another gander at it sure couldn't hurt. Amazing chapter titles, potentially the TOC for greatest book ever written, but Betancourt shout out this nightmare instead. Contents: a visitor, screaming ponies, motherfuck, danger, flames missing, the fight, blood and snow, holy shit, Homeless. 3 ideas. Acorn Shadow. A pony broods. The final freakout. Appendix A. Official body count. Horseshoes. What the fuck? Flip to page 1. A visitor. Anna Harley. Dumb name. Sounds like a product of speech impediment by imbecile. A good name for you. Not sure why. What is this? Man, screw handwriting. This is easier. What the fuck? Just check out the file already. Yeah, Later, about halfway through the book, rather than see the gag through the bitter end, Strider began pacing over over entire pages of original text with his own completed rewritten version of the story, while keeping old chapter titles. His revision is a tough, emotionally draining read, but it's cathartic in all the worst ways possible. He tends to get carried away with his projects. Just check the file out already. Check out the file already. You try to distract yourself with Strider's literature, but it's no use. Your curiosity is overwhelming. Lalonde could be gone for hours for all you know. Surely there couldn't be any harm in just installing the file, could there? Till death. That's an odd extension for a file. You don't think you've ever seen it before? Oh boy. It doesn't seem to install anything. It just runs a small application when you execute it. Looks like you're one key press away from playing. Do you dare? Oh. Psst. Hey, Jane. Step away from your computer. Computer. Uter. What? Oh, of course. Jesus. Ow. Sweet catch. God, you wish stuff would stop exploding. Answer D-Stry. Or Durstride, I don't know. Time is testify began bothering Gutsy Gumshoe at 1:43. I should probably warn you. About what? Yet another exploding game trap? Well, shit. She already sent it? Yes, but to be fair, she warned me not to run it. That's weird. Why? She was probably just trying to protect me from the Batter Witch's latest assassination attempt. Jeez, I can't believe you all finally got me saying Batter Witch too. Who would have thought? No, it's weird because Lalonde was the one who rigged it to explode. It's a bogus copy she coded herself. The real game file she downloaded is totally legit. What? Really? Got it right here myself. Check that out. File's fucking clean as a whistle. A whistle that overcame a major substance abuse problem, trying to get his life back in track. The whistle is holding down a steady job now. It's taking things one day at a time. Eat a fucking dinner off that whistle. Okay, I'll shut up. Why would she do that? To accomplish exactly what it sounds like got accomplished. You narrowly averting the fake threat to your life, then getting your shit all hot and bothered at the Baroness over it. Then you abdicate your heiress throne or something, and give up on this game as a big fuck you to the genocidal cake alien. But if she felt so strongly that I shouldn't play, she could have told me. Or told me more forcefully, I guess. I would have listened. Maybe. She's working through some problems right now. Really doesn't want us to play that game. So I guess this was the insane stunt she whipped up to derail the inevitable. Kind of reckless for my tastes. One of the above statements is a fucking lie. Are you gutsy enough a gumshoe to spot it? Maybe she was justified in taking such an extreme measure. I sure hadn't been taking her seriously. She even warned me not to play with it until she got back, but I went ahead anyway because I was too impatient. Actually, now that I think about it, she was probably going to disarm it or such when she got back, seeing as her objective had essentially been accomplished already by an actual assassination attempt. After that, I told her I would believe her about everything. That probably made her feel guilty about setting me up, so she told me to not touch the file until she returned. Sounds about right. But then I went ahead and ran it anyway like a doofus. I think she just wanted to be believed. Shucks. Am I an awful friend? Nope. I'm not so sure about that. Well, before you go taking a massive sad crap all over your friendship credentials, consider this. Only she could manage to blow up your computer with a nasty Deathloop virus and somehow make you be the only one to feel shitty about it. You're right. Or maybe you're the one who uniquely fills the predicate in that construction. I don't goddamn know. Your friendship with her is a half-drunken three-legged relay race, and the badness a stick of dynamite. And you two are the only ones in the track. Me and English are watching from under the bleachers, high-fiving constantly. I guess that's a pretty apt metaphor, even though it doesn't make the slightest bit of sense. Yes, I just wanted to start playing the game so badly. Now, more than ever, I have a reason to believe the stakes have increased dramatically. They have, and they will continue to. I think our dream counterparts are all marked for death, and if we are to stand a chance, we must move quickly. I agree. Just heard about your assassination on Prospect. Oh, has she told you already? Who? RL? No, I read it in a newspaper. Are you being ironic again? No, I just picked one of those sleazy Durside tabloid rags. Sometimes they'll feature some pretty entertaining gossip about the royalty or whatever, but they're primarily dedicated to smearing Prospect. The press had a field day with the deaths of the page and the maid. Their side? You mean the other planet? The evil one? There's a, yeah. Not evil, necessarily. That's a bit simplistic. The kingdom represents the forces of opposition to Prospect and the four heroes, us. What did the story say about me? Dead, was the big-ass headline. Then a photo of your dead body lying there, followed by a lot of bullshit slander. It was also reported your tower exploded. They couldn't find the body to give it a proper funeral, probably incinerated. I didn't realize you have woken up in the game already. When did that happen? I don't know, years ago. Don't really recall. I guess I shouldn't act surprised you didn't tell me. What with all your highfalutin secrecy? It's hard to explain. I was never technically asleep there. I was awake without realizing it. Then I realized it, and I sort of learned how to be awake there while awake here, too. I am awake there now, albeit pretending to sleep. Pretending? Why? For one thing, it gets a bit distracting managing two alert bodies in different places at the same time. And for another thing, it's better to maintain appearances. Everyone on Thursday believes their heroes haven't woken yet, though they are both rumored to be very active sleepwalkers. Which is half true. She can't ever seem to sleep still. Goes off wandering for days. Sometimes I gotta go round her up from some godforsaken cranny of the abyss, drag her tipsy ass home, tuck her back in. Maybe I'll chain her leg to the bed if she doesn't wake up soon. Though in light of the recent assassinations, her slumbering attraction to the void probably works to her advantage. No one ever knows where she is. I'm still not sure I'm following. Why are you maintaining the appearance of being asleep? On Prospect, it seemed as if the people there regarded me and Jake very highly, like celebrated figures. Is it not the same way on Darzay? No, it's essentially the same situation here. They glorify us the same way, almost like we are their purple pajama team mascots, even though they will still completely oppose our objective when all is said and done. Kinda ridiculous, really. But even so, I think it's better to lay low, not alert anyone to my alertness. That way I can sneak around and gather information, do some reconnaissance before shit starts getting real. In other words, read newspapers, get a feel for the word on the street and such. As my detective? Yeah, among other things, like keep an eye on agent activity. You mean secret agents? No, more like high-ranking officials. Judging from your knife wound, I'm betting you were the victim of the arch-agent himself. You should feel honored, I guess. Who's that? A guy named Noir. Real nasty dude, crazy ambitions, loves knives. If we're going to stand any chance of winning this thing, I've got this nagging suspicion we're gonna have to take him down first. And a feeling that nags equally is it ain't going to be easy. I guess I should find all that ominous. But I cannot lie, sir. Nothing you've said has made me one iota less excited to begin this adventure. Those dastardly agents can try to assassinate me all they like. I just want to get started. That's the most awesome way to be, Jane. And it is again why you will be our leader. Sort of. Right. Still fixing to pull the strings for us, per your extensive puppet metaphor? Pulling them as we speak. I'm having a little Seb install a real copy of the client on another computer in your house. A clean computer. Not any of this BC Corp garbage you tend to accumulate. I'll have to insist from this point onward you employ neutral devices. That shit fucks with your head. Alrighty, I think I can make that concession. Once it is installed, I'll connect with you. I'll be your server player. I know this isn't what you were hoping for, but some improvisation is in order. While you get the ball rolling, I'll try to talk some sense into that mercurial booze hound. Sounds like a plan. I do hope she comes around. It'll be a bummer to play without her. She will. Say, do I even have any machines that survive the explosion besides this one? Do you even have any machines that don't inundate you with fucking hamburger helper ads and Guy Fieri's heinous propaganda? I guess not. Still, some nice things were surely destroyed. I think Detective Pony was caught in the blast. It's unlikely Acorn survived. A fitting end to a life of moral compromise. So, since I'm apparently out of neutral devices, which computer is Zev installing the file on? On your dad's computer downstairs. One in the study. Oh boy. Gotcha. My poor dad, he surely heard the explosion. I put him through so much today. Oh no. What? I just had a dreadful thought. The kitchen is just below my room. What if he had begun baking his afternoon cake when my computer exploded? Oh, okay. He's not dead. Come on. I wouldn't worry about it. Maybe I should go look? Though I'm a little afraid to. I think it'll take a lot more to kill that dude than a little falling debris. Trust me. Yeah, see? There we go. I hope so. The Crockers have something of a legacy when it comes to losing forebears in mysterious explosions. I'll be so sad if I kept the tradition alive like this. The most you have to worry about is getting grounded back to the Stone Age. When you enter the session, he'll probably lock you up in a prison cell on Thursday. Probably stick a huge safe in front of the bars for good measure. Okay. Now do me a favor, hop off the couch. Okay. What are you doing? Making room for something big. And we begin the whole process again. You watch this stride deploy some sort of mammoth instrument onto your balcony. It's just as well he took over for Royale. She probably would have destroyed half of your house with that thing in her condition. But on the bright side, you're sure RL would have enjoyed a good nicker with you over the notion of DS deploying his mammoth instrument. You wonder what she could possibly be up to. While you're at it, you also wonder what the deal is with this new cagey treatment of their names. Distry, Royale, DS, RL, Strider, Lalonde. It's all starting to get a bit silly. Each of their full names has 11 characters, and you have been dancing around all but 2. Maybe it's time you were formally introduced to the last 2 characters. Finally, one of the last 2 stands in her bedroom. It is a young lady. Due to an incident involving an purifier, an unabridged Colonel Sassacre, and a perfectly white cat, she will not be able to assist her BFFC for some time. And due to the aggressive concurrence of all that takes place in Paradox space, this incident has not happened yet. But what has happened yet was this young lady's 13th birthday. It took place almost 3 years ago, and on that date, her placard name was engraved. It was engraved with 11 letters to be precise, 9 of which you're already familiar with. You figure it couldn't hurt to take a peek at the engraving. You've been dying to get the scoop on these last 2 mysterious characters. Hey, get that damn cat out of the way. Thank you, cat who is probably Jasper's. The final 2 chromosomic symbols have been released from their fluffy, twitching prison. XY. Your name is Roxy. God damn, you love wizards. You wish and hope they are real, and that so too is their magics and stuff. You enjoy writing fan prose for said magical men, but you think maybe it's not so great. You are, however, quite great at the esoteric sciences, such as ectobiology, dark fenestrology, and the delicate art of aperification. You have tended to accrue dead preserved specimens from your experiments, little to none of which aren't feline. You aren't one to shy from a bit of gaming, particularly the sword well past its prime. You have a real soft spot for old school technology. It is fair to say most of your leanings are governed by a vent for nostalgia. Your coding credits totes ridic, basically making you the hottest shit hacksaw bitch you ever knew. As a deadly to the grid ass, she is beautiful. You are known to non-seldomly employ a roguish demeanor towards the fellas, a habit not specially jeopardized by your non-infrequent inebriation. Which is to say, against the better judgment of one your age, you like to dip into the sauce now and then, unless your mom is looking, which happens to be virtually never. And considering she has been known by the knowledgeable to be in possession of vision omnifold, this strikes you as a particularly stunning lapse in parental diligence. But you have good friends as many distractions to fill this void in your life. What will you do? Oh man. Well, like an alley cat and blow bubbles in your drink. Roxy is not empowered to resurrect this crusty old gag template because all of the sudden, she's too busy being the other guy. We have absolutely got to peep the last 2 letters of this Max Chill dude's name on the double fucking double. Explain placronym. Hey, clear out that stupid pony. What is this, some sort of miniature paddock? Thanks, pony, who is presumably a tiny maple hoof for some reason. The final 2 diluvial symbols have been unearthed from countless crushing ounces of slumbering pony. Dirk.
Jesus Christ. Oh, what is that on the screen? Your name is Dirk. Holy shit, do you love puppets? You possess the extreme dexterity to operate your false friends unseen. That is, when they're not preambulatory through your lovingly imbued mechanization. You dig right in cognitive algorithms for said apocryphal men, and you think maybe that's fucking dope. Guess what else is dope? Everything else you do. You're a sick, wicked autodidact on ancient civilizations, and a self-made master of mythologue and the preternatural pop culture academe. If you weren't so damn aloof and actually let people get a load, you might get described all kinds of ways. Maybe tagged as a Renaissance ninja, a philosopher prince, a flash step puppeteer, or perhaps a pantheonic ironicist, a gangster logician, a lucid waker, and Dersite spy. Screw descriptors, though, as if the shits you give ain't nil. You're cool with dabbling in the fine sequential arts, and your work could be viewed by some as borderline pornographic. And to those Philistines, you'll be heard wondering, what the fuck do you mean borderline? Against the better judgment of one of your age, you build robots, set them to kill mode, and spar with them to death. That is, when you're not syndicating them to friends, or dueling them with rap lyrics. But you try to cool it on the deathmatch stuff when your bro is looking, which is virtually never. And considering he's had a reputation staked on some order of martial nobility, this strikes you as a staggering oversight in brotherly vigilance. You don't have the heart to hold it against him, though. What will you do? Shut your ass and twitch like a proboscis. Okay. There's no way in hell you were going to give this guy the time of day, even if you weren't suddenly totally lambasted by the character select screen again from way out of left field, inside your glasses. Once again, you're grabbing the plush by the rump. You're in absolute command of your destiny, as long as you don't pick the two characters who are grayed out, which is a universally understood UI convention for non-clickability. Also, as long as both other available choices are finished being drawn, or passing out free will like cheap cigars. I was beginning to fall asleep just there, but I had some emergency dinner and a beverage. So which one's first? Be Roxy, 470. Alright. You are now Roxy. What were you up to again? You were floating somewhere in the non-linear time stew of paradox space, and we were hoping to get a handle on the exact chronology of your situation. Perhaps your successive actions will oblige us. Yeah, you aren't really listening. You're going to do whatever the hell you want. Grab that sweet gun. Oh. You pick up your high-octane laser gun. It's powered by the most deadly sciences you know of. You keep a couple specialist allocations in your portfolio on standby. You try to stay as sharp as possible in unarmed combat, because you never know when you'll get ambushed. It's dangerous out there. Examine Dead Mutant Collection. The biggest one has been around for as long as you remember, encased in that glass-like material. You considered giving it a name, but it always struck you as a little morbid to name a dead cat. The others were the result of a few experimental mishaps before you got the hang of the ectobiology equipment. You keep them around to remind you of the perils of the inexact science, and also because they are weird looking and cute. You've since cloned many healthy felines, but they all live in the laboratory out back. Your pet cat doesn't really get along with the other cats, and you don't want to upset him. You tuck the biggest one into your message in a bottle modus. Okay, these little guys are quite handy for busting through windows whenever you're ready to christen a new fenestrated plane. Take books. You take the first 6 books of your mom's best-selling series, Complacency off the Learn. She made an impossible fortune off of these books, considering how dark and inaccessibly written they are for young readers. More money than the US financial system could even account for as legitimately circulating in the economy. Many suspected real-life witchcrafts were involved, which is what some believed discouraged criminal investigation into the matter. The feds were afraid, and the Baroness nervous. God, you hope that's all true. Examine Complacency of the Learned poster. Some original edition cover art from one of the books. It features the androgynous young apprentice, Calmasis, who throughout the series plays the role of anti-hero and chief antagonist. She convinces fellow disciples to rebel against Sazerpan's vaunted complacency, and one by one hunts down each wizard. All 12 are killed, but the predicant scholar himself, forcing a showdown.
The poster depicts the notorious chess match between Calmasis and Sazerpan. Sazerpan had a reputation for being unbeatable. He had never lost a match, even to the gods, but his apprentice was able to beat him in the wizard's duel by first becoming checkmated, and through some unprecedented enchantment, continuing to play beyond the death of the king. You love your mom's books and find them heavily inspiring, but you can't help but feel the work is exhaustingly heavy-handed at times. You kind of prefer to write more light-hearted things, actually crack a joke now and then, you know? Say hi to Cat. Your cat Fricklish hops down on the bed to greet you, and immediately situates himself on something important, one of your creative writing journals. You name him after your favorite wizard from Complacency of the Learned. He was just such an endearing, bumbling fellow, before he was murdered. Calmasis put an insidious curse on him, which caused him to go insane over several years. He began filling a book with all of his arcane knowledge, which was said to be limitless. The tome grew to monumental proportions, and became a virtually unreadable patchwork of impenetrable erudition. When the young wizard finally caught up with him, he was a quaking, incoherent madman. They put him out of his misery by crushing him to death with his own massive text. You just think it's a fitting name for him for some reason. The macabre demise notwithstanding, of course. Jesus. Poor cat. Also, I've been seeing that word a lot, notwithstanding. Take journals. You politely scoot Friglish off the books. Attaboy. Technically, only one of these books is yours. The writing journal. You're pretty secretive about your writing. Sometimes even you can hardly bear to read it. You are highly aware of the formidable writerly shadow cast over you, and can be critical to the point of embarrassment over your work. Just how drunk were you when you wrote this? You often wonder to yourself. You don't think you'll be peeking at it soon. Maybe later. The other book is another point of embarrassment for completely different reasons. Read other book. Ah yes, the genetic code for something. This is Jake's private journal. Oh, I see. One day when you were feeling especially frisky, you swiped it with your purifier, not actually expecting it to work. But then you debated with yourself for weeks over whether to read it. When you finally took a peek, you were strangely relieved to find all this nonsense, instead of his private thoughts. But you still didn't have it in you to cop to the theft. You just agreed what a shame it was about his missing book. You have no idea what these letters mean. Some kind of code? Bark? Crab? Abracadabra? You have no clue what was running through that kid's head. Not alike, always. Get a little ray gun. It isn't a ray gun. It is your purifier. Pretty much the only Crocker type you can bring yourself to use. It's just too handy not to. You just plug in the coordinate you want to nab something from, point it where you want it to purify, and shoot. It'll make that thing purify right then and there, assuming no temporal conflicts. Piece of cake. Not Crocker brand cake though, cause fuck that witch. You're thirsty. That isn't a command. Excuse me, but you beg to differ. You poured that beautiful martini a little while ago, and you've been letting it gather cobwebs while you horse around with random shit in your room. What a crime. Delicious. Sip martini thoughtfully. Damn it! This is the wrong stock reaction. You will not stand for this outrageous misrepresentation of your beverage enjoyment. Sip martini more thoughtfully than that. That's much better. As much as you enjoy an afternoon cocktail, you have to remember to pace yourself with these things. They're crazy strong, and tend to make you kinda sleepy. Oh my, how inviting does that soft plush pile look about now? Quiet, you think? You look to ensconce yourself in this friendly heap when you play games. Gosh, it looks soft. Your eyelids are getting heavy. Succumb to unfathomable boost snooze. Uh-oh, there you go, wobbling. Look out below. Blackout. Alright. Sleepwalk. I I guess Roxy went into a dream bubble and saw Rose? Maybe. Did we see this sleeping Rose before? I don't know. What the heck was that all about? Oh, hey there, Friglish. He greets you with a sly conspiratorial purr, almost as if he was privy to what you dreamt, which is impossible, of course. Looks like some dude has been badgering you while you were asleep. Answer. Time is testified began pestering Tipsy Nostalgic. Roxy, wake yet? I guess not. Let me know. Whoa, damn. Hey, Dirk. Had a crazy dream. There you are. But I see your dream self hasn't returned. You must be tying one the fuck on tight already. Maybe I am, like a bow of ribbons, on a beautiful pony. Man, how can you be this much drunker than last time we talked? What the hell are you even drinking? Okay, but to be fair, beautiful was an intentional typo for your benefit, because I know you love the pose. It is a beauty. So you spy on me and dare say Bill again? Yeah. Fucking perv. Like what you see there? I see precisely jack shit and a side of fuck all. That's the point. You got two sauced up and went rogue again. You're out there in your weird drifting stupor, independent of your waking self's awareness. You gonna go after me again? Get on your horns? Gallop me home like Prince Charming back to Swoon King Dong? Oh my god, oh blush, blush, blush. No. In thinking it over, it's sort of a relief. Simplifies things somewhat. It's better you stay out there for a while. There's been a problem. What do you do now? Okay, I fucked up. I kinda made a mess here, and I'm not sure what to do about it yet. No need for you to worry about it for now. I'll figure something out. Until then, I'm just going to prepare for our session while I think it over. What a surprise. Another mystery for you to keep to yourself and overly cerebralize. Snore. Hey, let's talk about something cool instead, like the dream I had. Okay. First, I had some ordinary, boring dreams that I don't remember. But then I dreamed that I woke up from the dream, and things got way bright and surreal. And I saw someone. I think it was supposed to be my daughter. Why do you think that? You know those dreams where you just know someone's supposed to be someone? No. Okay, well, regular people have those, I'm pretty sure, all the time. Are you thinking it was prophetic? Like a glimpse of the future? I don't know. Because that's not really how the abyss works. It's not sky, and we're not prospect dreamers. There's nothing like that out in the abyss. If you drift far enough, there's only horror. Terrible, terrible horror. I'm not saying it was a future dream. It was just a glimpse, and it felt real, and all I'm saying is a cold dream that I wish was real. A glimpse. Well, maybe it was. Maybe there is no fanciful game supply mechanism of prognostication involved here, and you're just an ordinary run-of-the-mill psychic. I guess that's possible. Hey, Dirk, what do you think it would be like if we had kids? What would it be like? Inconvenient, mostly. No, I mean, what would they be like? The kids. You ever think about it? Can't really say I have. You know, for an eccentric guy, you can be boring as fuck sometimes. Sorry, Rox. For what it's worth, I'm picturing them now. A boy and a girl. Two perfect little freaks of nature raised by people who have clearly got no business bringing up anybody. Shucks, that Buster's just a fun little hypothetical to daydream about. Well, you need to suck the fun out of shit like some turd-hungry Dracula. It's not like I'm lobbying for you to hook me up with a whole mess of fucking babbies, or that I'm holding on to any such solution that's even a remote possibility. The sign. The sign? Yeah, the sign. You heard me. Do you mean Lasai? Nope. I'm sticking with Lasine, going down with the ship. The SS Lasine, starring Captain Rollau. What does Lasine actually mean in this context? Oh, come on. Come on what? Lasine is universally understood to mean too bad he's gay, you deliberately obtuse dunderfuck. I mean, yeah, that's what I thought. It would just be cool if you refrain from tossing about such antediluvian terms. Antediluvian what? Me saying you're gay, you mean? Yes. Okay, but terminology aside, I don't think I'm off base. I don't see how it has to be a thing. I really think it's an actual thing, bro. Once upon a time, sure, but the world has changed a lot. Ever peek in a history book between your wizardly indulgences? This is a nuanced topic. Man, I know about the histories, just believe me, it's a thing. How is it a thing? It's a thing because it wasn't saying that you would be all like what? Well, wanting nothing to do with me for starties. Don't be ridiculous. I have more to do with you than any dude could possibly bargain for, and I like it just fine. What a totally lame and sweet answer simultaneously. Hard. Yeah. Now maybe we should direct our focus on a matter which has nothing at all to do with what does or doesn't qualify as a thing, or what our fantasy all-universe offspring would be like, or anything like that, such as this game, and whether you're in the best condition to be piloting Jane's connection. Maybe you could use another nap? My condition's just fine. Anyway, what ain't gonna get slapped off is the fact that I still don't think we should be touching this bullshit witch game with a 20-foot 3 dent. We both know our plans need us to. I know that, but I thought we settled this. It's still so frustrating telling Jane about the dangers, and even if she's being polite and just knows she thinks I'm full of crap about everything, we settled this too. She'll believe everything eventually. Why bother working so hard to convince her? Well, I don't even do that for the most part, but it gets tiring and saddening knowing that even when we're not actually talking about it, that my best friend can bring herself to believe some really basic things about my life, like the shitty things the Baroness has done to us or about her upbringing. Like, do you know how miserable it is for your BFF to doubt you when you tell her your mom is dead? I guess. It just registers for me as a reaction which isn't completely unreasonable from her perspective. She is inundated with media coverage of those whom we claim as our parental figures. That they are not presently alive, nor ever played that role for us as she understands it, is just an extension of a much more elaborate and far-reaching explanation, which is much harder for anyone to digest in its entirety. Well, anyone who isn't Jake, I mean. Still say you should cut her some slack. I know. And need I remind you that the potential this game provides for the resurrection is what motivated you to investigate it in the first place? Wow. Rose is dead. No? No, I remember. I told you a million times. Shit sounds like it could be the best thing ever. When it ever caps heck. But also, that's no matter how awesome it might be. It's probably gonna advance all the schemes of her condescension. Right. But if we can stop her, part of me doesn't even want to give her the satisfaction of starting it up at all. Like, if we didn't, would that record shit just so hilariously? So many lols. I must be hard of counting, because I'm barely racking up a single goddamn laugh out loud at that self-defeating gesture. No, but it would. And for all we know, it's starting it up is playing right in her claws. Could be a trap waiting for Jane the moment she enters. If I stop her from playing, maybe I could at least give her a chance at a future. But there is no future on Earth for them. Or for us, for that matter. I don't know about that for a fact. But anyway, I kinda already made this bogus vow for her. What? Why? Just scare the shit out of her. Make her learn to fear and respect the fucking hack like she should. Then maybe we can drop this whole in-game meetup / resurrection idea altogether. Sweet though it may be. Rox, I hope you're not thinking about sending her one of your batshit till death scripts. On that subject, I am Miss Super Pips. Miss Super Pips? The amount of sense you haven't been making is unfucking real. Just go take a nap, and don't even think about sending her that file. Are you listening? I'll take what you say under serious advisement. Wonk. Jesus. Derek, when do you stop being any fun? What? It used to be you get a kick out of a stunt like that. Stunt. And you know I'm down with insane stunts. Insane stunts are practically all I'm all about. As long as I actually agree with the purpose they're intended to serve. Destroying Jane's computer and dissuading her from playing is not such a purpose. But sure, you're a spunner would agree with me. Why can't you be more like him? I am more like him. I mean more like him. You just misspelled more, causing me to suddenly understand Jack everything. He's more in touch with his feelings, which just makes me L my F-A off, since he's a robot. And he can actually loosen up sometimes, kind of like you used to could. I used to could? For one thing, he doesn't insta-shoot down a bit of risky RP shenanigans now and then. Yeah, I kinda wish you wouldn't do that with him. Why the F not? Just seems like a little tawdry and disrespectful, and vaguely exploitative of a still emerging cognitive entity whose perceptual frame of reference is difficult for us to comprehend. Oh, come on. He's cool guy, just like you, just he lives in some shades. It rubs me the wrong way, is all. Oh, do you want me to rub you the right way?
Not really.
You're overblowing this. It's just an ironic, funny thing we do sometimes. Come on, I'm sure you read the transcript yourself. It's all a lot of jokestery bullshit. He blocks me from being able to read the transcript sometimes. Oh, wow, he does? Sneaky bastard. Anyway, I'm really not sure how ironic it is. Okay, next time I'll run it by the Master first, with his fancy fucking ironometer. Okay, here's the thing with AR, since you still don't seem to get it. He is very similar to me in thought process and behavior, yes, but those patterns were imported from a 13-year-old version of my psyche, and then sealed into the program as starting parameters. In the years since, we have both evolved somewhat. I, as humans tend to do, and he, in whatever way is natural for a frequently running self-aware application. So if there are any differences between us, they are first reflected by what I feel is a maturity gap, and then further by several years of minor behavioral divergences. Oh my god, he's 13-year-old Dirk. Why did that not occur to me? That is so cute. It makes me feel kind of skeevy for saying anything lascivious at him. Damn it, you ruin everything.
You're welcome. Yo, you guys realize I can hear you, right? Yes, I was aware. Check out all these complicated fucking problems people have when they live in the big lumbering flesh monsters instead of a sweet pair of shades. Dude, do you think you could sit this one out for a while? This conversation practically doesn't even concern you at this point. It seems there is a gnarly crook number that represents the percentage of probability you just said this doesn't concern me, even though it's patently obvious that half the conversation, like, way totally concerns me. Shit. Roxy, look, he's doing the thing where he ironically pretends to fail the Turing test to sass me into submission, even though I was the one who fucking programmed him to do that.
LMFAO. Like my butt is just there on the floor. Is how hard I held it off just now.
Not picking at the floor, bud, because I'm only 13 years old, motherfuckers. This is fucking dumb. I'm going to leave both of you to interact however you want. I have important shit to deal with and actual responsibilities to take seriously. Roxy, go nap off your drink, or aggressively wage another flirt LARPing campaign, whatever. I don't care. Just don't send that file to Jane, okay? Time testifies he's pestering Tipsy nostalgic. Flirt LARP. That is a cool background, wow. I really like that. A sick, yo. Nyx, HD, Wizards, Esperb shit. I kind of do that stuff. I just finish folders with the word shit. It's really fun sometimes. Oh no. Flirt LARP, hold on. Oh my god. I can't believe I read that. The want me to rub you the right way. Oh. I mean, I would not rub Dirk the right way. No. No. That is not an action.
So, it looks like it's just the two of us.
Looks that way.
Fancy that.
Guess I can go back to talking in orange.
Why, yes, you should definitely slip into something more comfortable while I pour you some robo wine. We have much to discuss. Tense fingers together with sultry cunning.
Actually, I think I like the red better.
Okay, I can check the cellar. I might have some choices left of the pin pot noir.
I don't doubt the choices of those pin pots, but I'm not really here to screw around. There's something important to talk about. Oh shit.
Dang, Jane's after me. Sorry, bro, it has to wait. Can't leave Janie hanging.
Alright, but just so you know, I think Dirk is probably going to make some sort of formal romantic overture towards Jake today.
What? Wait, really?
Been crunching numbers all day on this. The percentage of probability is simultaneously bananas and through the roof. A complete disgrace of tropical fruit erupting from the peak of an unassuming domicile.
Oh my. How do you know?
Because I have aggregated thousands of subtle clues indiscernible to primitive human neurology and ran them through my determinative infatuation engine at the astonishing speed of information, and also because I'm pretty sure it's what I would do if I were him, which is literally the case. And also because he kind of told me, I guess. There's that.
Well, this should be interesting. Did you tell Jake, or not specifically? Man, does he even know how he feels? Lol, the poor guy's totally under siege from all sides. He knows well enough. I badgered him with enough insincere solicitations to paint a pretty striking portrait of my cognitive progenitor's inclinations, even if he wasn't able to pick up on such hints from the man himself, which strikes me as statistically implausible, and that's not even me just spewing more ironic AI bullshit. I was never that clear on that. Are you, both crutching on him? Or is it real for him and ironic for you, or it's complicated? No shit. Says the roboclone of the guy is smitten with the guy everyone else is smitten with, including said roboclone. Maybe. Hey, can we hold this thought? I have to answer Jane. Yeah. Answer Jane. Oops, sorry. Was having an important chat. Oh? With whom? Oh, we already had this conversation. Anyway, if you're still there, I wouldn't call my feelings ironic. Though evidently I wouldn't close them in quotes. They're more like an echo of feelings once established in a biological context, though perhaps had not particularly well materialized at that point in my life, or his life, whatever. They'll still feel real sometimes, and it can be easy to get carried away with them. But most of the time they present themselves as dense bodies of abstraction to be evaluated, like any kind of information. It's fair to say the feelings I have about my feelings are more genuine expressions of emotion than the ground level feelings themselves. Does that make sense? Yes. Sorry, distracted. Important shit going on with Janesy. That's fine. So to underwhelmingly answer your question, no, I don't think I'm really into Jake. Not so much as occasionally being subject to heavily arresting recalls of conflicted, incipient preteen episodes on the subject. I'm not sure I can be into someone in a way you understand. Not that it would even matter if I was. I am glasses. Damn. What? Sorry, I'm listening to you really, but I fucked up. I gotta make sure Jane doesn't run that file I sent. The virus? You sent it already. Sneaky. I'm such an ass. What are you two talking about? The bottom line is, I'm a horrible friend. You could just tell her you sent an exploding file. No, then she'll think I'm shitty. And right now she thinks I'm super not shitty. I don't want to blow it. I think I'd rather pull a dirk and profess my undying feelings for her. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Wait, you have feelings for Jane? No, you dingnut. Was oh my fucking god, if Dirk tells Jakes about this stuff, what about Jane? How is she gonna feel? Competing with a friend all for a guy she can't even get up the nerve to say anything to. Poor Jane. Seems to be highly probable that you are ensnared in the throes of one of your human romantic quandaries. Oh, shit the fuck up. I need a drink. Are you even talking to her anymore? Seems like you must be neglecting her side of the conversation. I'm in the middle of a traumatic pause. Calm your fucking tips, Bobop. Oh, did Roxy say tits? Oh, tits, okay. Bobop. Really? Anyway, I won't distract you for much longer. I just felt the need to tip you off to this 800-ton gorilla dragging its knuckles across the horizon. Will this gorilla eat those bananas flying out of the roof, you said? No airborne fruit will be safe. I guess this is to be presented as something like a word of caution. If it's me going through with this, hypothetically, I'm not dropping some limb-wristed shucks buster on his ass and praying to the horse gods of irony for reciprocation. There'll be no rocking back and forth on pigeon-toed feet while my face flushes with the blood of 1,000 timid bitches. I will not hold one tentative hand behind my head like a flustered asshole from an Asian cartoon, nor will an oversized bead of sweat overlap ludicrously with my visage. If it's me, I'm going all out. Oceans will rise, cities will fall, volcanoes will erupt. What I'm saying is, it's going to be a scene, and bystanders need to brace themselves. Okay, about when is the big scene happening? Probably after the game begins. I expect he'll hold off on playing his hand until he and Jake are in the session. He's taken certain measures. For some reason, I think he's latched onto this notion that functioning as the client for a player is customarily a one-way pass to make-out city with that player. Everything with him and me is a matter of assiduous tactical forethought. Making a play to get his Jones on for the J-Man is no different. I'm not sure what any of this quite means, but it sounds spectacular. I can't wait, though I'm still kind of torn about how to feel about his chances versus Jane's chances. What do I say to Jane about this? It's hard being as totally sweet a friend as me. It's hard and no one understands. Well, sorry to hear that. As ever, I remain an automatonous and dispassionate witness of the oddity that is human interaction, while maintaining no investment in either outcome. Yeah, bullshit. Anyway, looks like I have to go. I have to prove some shit to Jane. Prove what? Just subjecting shit to the old madrigogs. Seems you just said madrigogs. What are madrigogs? XD. 7. Later, bro. Tipsy nostalgic sees pestering time is testified. Oh no. You push some buttons and mess with some knobby dealies, and get totally set to subject shit to the mad riggers. Oh, that's why it was like the white cat. Jasper, no, 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 no. Oh, continue tragically. Take book. Yep. No. He died like that. Okay. Poor cat. Yep. He's dead. Totally sassacrushed. You just know the julep-gustling bastard is scrambling up his echelon as we speak, chuckling to himself when he fills his pockets with ill-gotten boon dollars. Go ahead, old man. Laugh it up. This whole thing, like, about Rose explaining what a funeral is, and then mentioning that her mom just, like, passes out on the couch drunk, with this, that makes a whole lot of sense now. Poor Roxy, oh my fucking god. You guess you'll have to do something with the body now. Maybe a funeral? That sounds like the perfect way to say goodbye to an old friend. But the environment outside is not particularly hospitable for a burial these days. It also sounds kind of depressing to host a funeral by yourself. Probably best to just send him back to where he came from. Years ago, when you were exploring the lab, you found a machine somewhat similar to the ectobiology equipment. Without knowing what it did, you activated it, and out came this friendly cat in a handsome little suit. You still aren't sure where he came from, though given the timestamp and coordinates on the machine, you have a feeling he belonged to your mother. If that is true, you feel bad about stealing her cat, let alone killing him, but you could never bring yourself to send him back. Until now, of course. She will probably want to know what happened to her disappearing cat, even if it meant discovering him dead a little while later. The device uses huge amounts of power. Its entire power supply was almost fully depleted using it for the first time. You have stockpiled as much uranium as you could for another test run. Looks like this will be it. Take cat. Oops, Silex is full. Gotta swap it with something. Probably has a good excuse as any to break in a new fenestrated plane. You swap the bottle with one dead cat in it for another. You often use this little guy to break in the planes, like an intrepid test pilot. Not while it's in the bottle, though. That'll be ridiculous, since the bottles are sort of just inventory abstractions. You have to break the bottle first before you can get serious about breaking some glass. Break bottle. Clear some space. Okay, need to get this bullshit out of the way. You can't work like this with everything jammed down there in the corner. It's bad enough that you're hammered. Yeah, break some glass. Alright. Your test pilot flew back out, which means the link between planes is working and stable. You can't even remember which one you linked this up to. I guess you'll find out the fast way. Sure. From the perspective of anyone observing the two windows from the outside, transport looks instantaneous, but for the traveler, there's always this gap of void between them. In your experience, the more significant the journey between the planes is, the wider the gap. This one is small enough to be negligible, though, probably because it leads to somewhere else in your house. You'll set a bunch of these up as little shortcuts to places around your house, as well as some places nearby like the lab. It's a convenient way to hop around, though it isn't without some risk. You're still not sure what happens if one of the planes loses power while in transit, other than objects predictably getting sliced in half if they are straddling the plane when the plug is pulled. You haven't come up with a good way to observe the consequences from the inside yet, without using yourself as a guinea pig. And you're in as much a hurry to try that as you are to look up the correct spelling of guinea pig, because seriously, fuck those particular pigs. Oh. A bunch of pumpkins. Pumpkins, even. Land already. Oh, the observatory? When you're quite through with that tomfoolery, you find yourself in your household's observatory. You keep it very cool in here and use it to store pumpkins you purify from around the world, especially from Jake. So she's the one who's taking the pumpkins. That guy's just stinking rich with pumpkins on his dumb tropical island. It will never occur to you otherwise to be so grabby with pumpkins, but they just happen to be the most easily purifiable vegetable on the planet for reasons that make no sense. And it's not like you can just stop swiping vegetables. You got your own mysterious reasons. Hey look, incoming message. This particular individual is texting everyone. Iranian Umbra began cheering Tipsy Nostalgic. There you are! Tricky one to track down, you are? Oh, yeah. I know I've been right here goofing around for hours. Oh, no doubt. He thinks it has less to do with your actual whereabouts as it does with your virtues as a hero of Boyd. Okay, but you never say what stuff like that means when you say it, though. Is this more causal spoiler shit? Causal, and yes, somewhat, however. With these spoilers by their nature, the more time that passes for you, the less relevant it becomes to guard their secrecy. As you approach your entry, details I have obscured will become more plainly evident. So I see no harm in losing my tongue on certain matters the closer you get to the appointed hour. So you're saying I have, these magical void powers? Yes. Sound like kind of shitty and boring powers to me. What can they even do besides make me invisible to an alien sometimes? An alien. The void aspect is fascinating, though. Its heroes preside over the essence of lack or nothingness, the obfuscation of knowledge, or its outright destruction. Snooze. Well, I think it's wonderful. And anyway, one can hardly draw many conclusions about a player by aspect alone. The aspect is channeled more specifically by the assets of one's class. So when you can't see me when I'm doing my voidy thing or whatever, what do you see? It's just a black screen? Pretty much. It's just that footage of my mom does that too. Like blacks out and stuff. Mom was a notorious scourge to the paparazzi. Or I mean, the woman who I'm supposed to be genetically descended from. Woman. Know what I mean? I understand what you're getting at, yes. It is certainly possible that we may have some common ground with our ancestors when it comes to our aspects, and the way our abilities reveal themselves to us. I cannot rule this out, but there is always more to examine. For instance, a hero of life and a hero of doom have aspects as different as can be. But if their classes are different enough as well, that is, one active and the other passive, remarkably there is a chance they could end up with very similar abilities. Player abilities may also manifest in ways in defiance with their aspects if they are heavily resistant to their true calling, or if corrupted in some way by an outside influence, but it is rather clear to me you are one who embraces her aspect quite heartily, even if you are not aware of it. So, deep down I'm super psyched about nothingness. Yeah, sounds about right. Oh damn, hey, I almost forgot I had a really short but cool dream I figured I might like this. Oh yes, everyone is having important dreams as we near our mutual entries. This is lovely. Please tell. I saw someone I think was supposed to be my daughter. Do you know if that's true? Can you describe her? Well, she looked kind of like me, but in this orange up, with a yellow sun on it. She sounds to me like the well-known figure of legend, or at least well-known to those who make the study of such matters into their all-consuming pastime. I believe you saw the Seer of Light. So, okay, let's say she's definitely that. Then does that mean she's not my daughter, or spoilers? Exactly how much spoilage we're talking, you? It would normally be my instinct to supply a vague response here, but I think that your heart has already told you the answer, and as such my secrecy would be purposeless. So, yes, that she was. Ah, yes, I knew it. So then, Space Lady, can you tell me who this lucky fella is? Fella? What do you mean? Come on, you know, who I get future busy with to make the lights your babies. Oh, yes, a part of my sluggishness on the uptake. We're very different species, reproductively and familially, remember? Smage. Signs deeply murdering aliens to self. That, I think, is something I cannot say, or that is, should not say. Ah, come on, you're already telling me stuff. Oh, please don't press me for information. It makes me feel terribly guilty. You have no idea how much I would fancy revealing everything and exchange our stories endlessly, but I must show restraint. Please. What if I guess stuff? Is it Strider? Does he get on gay for a while? Does he get on gay for a while or such? You probably don't even know what that means on account of being extraterrestrial. Can aliens be gay too? Is that a thing? Being space gay? Um. Oh man. Embarrassed alien is embarrassed. Sorry. I'm not embarrassed. I just don't know what you're talking about. Oh. But seriously, is it him? Maybe? Or is it some ectobio shit instead and the dude ain't really involved? Maybe. Man, wouldn't that just figure? That would suck. Why do you have to go and confirm my bleak dudeless future? I confirm no such thing, Roxy. You're being frightfully difficult. You just keep pushing and pushing, and I can maintain my composure for only so long. Okay, I'm sorry. If you're really curious about the events surrounding your daughter's origin, you can always ask her in person when you meet her. So you mean I'm going to meet her in the game? Oh, well, yes, but I'm not sure if I should have revealed that just now. You see what happens when you push me? There's so much for me to keep track of, and it gets very difficult to remember what information to reveal at what time when you're flustered. Okay. So without flushing and frustrating you, let me just see if I have all my facts right. I will meet my cool as hell daughter from the future in this game. Yes, basically. And I will also meet my mother in this game. Yes. And the game will let me resurrect her from the dead, and that's what I'm gonna do. The game provides a mechanism for the revival of the deceased, yes. It is called the Kernel Sprite, and you are free to gather remains of any dead party you choose. To revive that individual in the form of a sprite, the sprite will then serve as a helpful spirit guide on your journey. Yeah, but you cleverly dodged the question. That's how you say it works, but will I do that? I believe I was very forthright in my answer. If you play the game, you will meet your daughter. If you play the game, you will meet your mother too. Simply as can be. Narrows eyes with drunken suspicion. Hmm. 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 So yeah, to continue my confirmation spree, you're maybe kind of hinting that there are ecto shenanigans and led to the birth of my daughter. Just like I descended from my mom through some sort of similar bio process. Those are definitely some things which you believe could be true or not true. Oh, you're such a shitty liar. I'm not any kind of liar. Come on, what's the answer? Yes or no? Or should I say why and you? You! I choose you! You love yous. I do love yous. You're silly. Silly and cute and bad at lying. But I really don't lie. I am not deceitful by nature, but in order to protect the integrity of certain outcomes while still being helpful to you. I guess I'm learning the art of deception through honesty, which, as it turns out, as well intended as it may be, still comes across to a savvy lass like yourself as just another kind of equivocation. Though I guess I shouldn't be so startled that a rogue of Void could bewilder me so. Void players are said in text to have a way with flummoxing even those with plans beyond mortal understanding, and I'm far from anyone like that. Just a girl who wants to help. A girl. Okay, well, since you're so nice, I'll promise not to use my wicked boy powers, basic common sense and skill of deduction to bust you up so bad. I would ever be so grateful. Without giving you the whole third degree, what is safe to tell me? What does it mean to be a rogue of void? That's what I am, right? Yes, I can tell you plenty about that. A rogue is a passive class, you see. There are passive, plus, and active classes, minus. Some more strongly passive and active, or active than others. The minus plus distinction can mean many things, but could be quite roughly summed up in this way. Active classes exploit their aspect to benefit themselves, while passive classes allow their aspect to benefit others. But of course, there's plenty more to it, and that rule is in no way absolute, only a starting point for understanding the dichotomy. You mean kind of like offensive and defensive magic in an RPG? Sure, that's another fine way of looking at it. Classes always come in plus and minus pairs, with significant disparity between them. While a rogue is passive, a thief would be its far more active counterpart. The rogue and thief classes tend to be assigned to females, Not exclusively, but commonly. Other classes lean more towards male assignment, while others are exclusively male, and just as many are exclusively female, like my class. That's a bit of a tangent, though. To answer your question about being a rogue, I should tell you both classes in plus and minus pairs tend to have very similar descriptions. In this case, a rogue or a thief is one who steals. Quite simple, really, but whether the class is plus or minus makes all the difference. It is a great indicator as to how a hero will make use of the aspect. So, basically, a thief is like the asshole class, the player who says, "Step off, shit's mine, suck ass," where a rogue is basically Robin Hood. If that reference to your culture provides a suitable comparison, then absolutely. I'm essentially the Robin Hood of Void. I'm still not sure what the fuck that actually means. Understandable. I guess Robin Hood's pretty cool though. Thieving up loot from peeps who got too much, then all sure adding it to the needy like a boss. Doesn't have a clue how it works with the Void. Oh, she's already like she's already like appearifying a bunch of pumpkins, so I guess. Yes, it is one of the more conceptually nebulous pairings, I agree, and I can't say I know a smashing good deal about the nature of the Void's player's path, since the aspect is by definition inscrutable to those it does not choose. But I can at least tell you this. If you're ever to enjoy full ascension as a rogue of Void, you will be able to do some completely astonishing things. Like what? Oh no, you will not pry this out of me. Not to preserve causality, but to keep a surprise in store for you. It would not be honorable for me to spoil the discovery, should you be fortunate enough to realize your potential. Well, about that I feel sort of stupid about this, but I've been giving all my friends all this whole dramatic spiel about not wanting to even play this thing, and I might have fucked up stuff up already. Is that so? It is so, and I guess I still haven't decided what to do. There are props and cons to both things. Would you mind listing them? Okay, either I don't play and I get this kind of passive-aggressive revenge at the witch for killing my mom, and thereafter keep staying here and being lonely. Or I do play, and the spoils are as follows. Sweet powers for me, check. Tri-generational Lolon family reunion, check as fuck. Meet all my friends, heck check. And small other stuff. All fine points. Is there nothing I can do to make the decision easier? Nah, but thanks. You already have anyway. I'll probably play. Wonder if I can tell this tray without looking like a waffle-ass chump. What is a waffle-arse chump? Arsed? Is it Earth cuisine? Well, no, it's just a shithead. This doesn't matter though now. I can't play till I go deliver this dead cat back in time to maybe my mom or something. That's another statement that doesn't make a good deal of sense to me, but if it is important to you, then Godspeed. I am so pleased to hear you are leaning in favor of participating with the rest of us. I promise we will all have a ball together. Now, I have a busy schedule to keep up with, so I must go. But please remember you could always contact me if you have questions. Don't be a stranger, love. Ta-ta. Well, only one ta. Or any number as he's sharing Tipsy Nostalgic. Proceed to lab. You're fairly sure this window will take you to one of the windows you have set up in the lab. There's more than one way to find out if this is true, you guess. But there is only one way that involves doing what the inebriated do best, which is falling down. Oh. Oh, wow. Hmm. Okay. Well, it's time to select Dirk. That's a really cool Roxy face. Alright, go with Dirk. Since that's literally the next page. You are now Dirk. What the hell was going on here again? That's right, you were lodged in the bulbous cleft of Paradox Space's huge foam ass, and we were hoping to trouble you for a bit of context. Something to set our watches to, if you'd be so kind. Perhaps your successive actions will oblige us. Just kidding, young bro. We know you don't give a shit. Go ahead, do whatever feels right. Go get your sword. You retrieve your unbreakable katana. A real hard sword for real hard dude. A real hard dude. It was said to be forged by an ancient Otaku master over the heat of a roaring manga fire. It was cooled in an enchanted spring where virgin horses nicker and bathe. and was said could be used only by one whose pointy anime shades were deemed sweet enough, and whose hair existed in a perpetually sculpted state of looking completely fucking awesome. All of those things were said by you. Puppet kind. The fuck is that? Fancy. What? You like to juggle around a few different allocations in your portfolio, besides blade kind. Mostly ironically. You take a certain amount of pride in being able to beat practically anyone's ass with a puppet, a martial discipline for which there is a startling variety of techniques. Fancy Santa kind is a straight up shits giggles specimen. Oh, Fancy Santa. Nobody is quite sure how to extract damage from a foe using an extremely elaborate Santa figurine, but if anyone can figure it out, it is probably you. Give little Cal a nervous fist bump. Nervous? That's absurd. There's no reason to be nervous around Cal. Little Cal's the shit. He's been around as long as you can remember. You were practically raised by that puppet. He was a much better guardian to you than that Hollywood superstar bro of yours ever was. Oh, he became a Hollywood superstar, huh? He is such a good listener. You share with him all your most private thoughts and hopes and dreams, and sometimes you snuggle up with him for a nice nap. Anyways, the bottom line is, puppets are awesome, and that's really all there is to say on the matter. Admire Fancy Santa. I should probably lower the screen. Right? Look at this pompous little asshole. What a god-awful piece of shit this thing is. You aren't even sure why you keep these things around. The miasma of tackiness that surrounds them is almost enough to outstrip their irony value. Almost. Greet a robotic friend. You say, yo, what up, to this dude over here, and exchange a unique series of handshakes and fist bumps. His name is Squarewave. You build him to have rap-offs with now and then. He's an enthusiastic rapper and gives it his all whenever you duel, but he's pretty easy to destroy. You never lost a match against him. You have only built one other rap bot besides him. His name is Sawtooth. You design him to be unbeatable in a rap-off, and he is. You have never won a match against him. You hope to one day, but you're not gonna hold your breath. His flow is just that insane. You keep one of his spare heads over there on your desk, but otherwise you don't see much of him. It's been months since your last encounter. He presumably spends his time traveling the world, annihilating any rapper foolish enough to challenge him. Examine wardrobe. I just noticed, wow, Rainbow Dash. Alright. Snoop. Hell yeah. Alright. You tell Squarewave to scoot out of the way so you can get a load of your sweet fashions. Aw, looks like he really wanted to rap with you. Sorry, guy. Maybe another time. This is your wardrobifier. It automatically rotates your fashions whenever you feel like. Bust out the tank top, which is the go-to solution for hard dudes who want to show off their guns. It is a very strong look, you think. What the hell is that on your arm? Oh, that? That's just your sick ink, featuring a legendary cultural icon of deep personal significance. What is even the big deal? Examine little posters. R.I.P. Stiller. Poor bastard. Had to go and get all tangled up with your brother's crazy complicated life. You're a studious pop culture scholar of all eras, a sharp critic of that reflection in the mirror we hold up to our society. You seek truth in the vivid mosaic made out of our most shameless obsessions. Your interest in these cartoon ponies is strictly academic, okay? No, seriously. What? Okay, fine, you love this one particular little rainbow horse unironically. Is that such a crime? She's so spunky. Examine puppet hat pile. The pile at the foot of your bed consists of hats, a few straight robo-parts, and Smuppets. Smuppets are a lovable sort of plush of your own design. You love everything about puppets. You're always thinking about the craft of their production, their operation, cool new designs and such. If the cosmos didn't have more important plans for you, and if the world weren't so fucked up, you'll make a run at fame and fortune with your own puppet enterprises, just like your bro did with all his weird shit. You also love to keep a bunch of hats around, even though you never wear them. You love hats, because all bros love hats, and that is what you are, a bro. You would consider wearing one now and then, but they don't really fit the dimensions of your head yet. And anyway, it will be criminal to mess up your perfect hair. Instead, you do the next best thing, which is wearing a picture of one on your shirt. And by next best thing, you're pretty sure you mean the vastly superior thing. Check out Big TV. When you're not using the screen for other purposes, you have set it to rotate to some images by default, like a digital picture frame. The image flips from a totally bitch and horse puppet sort of thing to a portrait of everyone's favorite comedy duo, Stiller and Wilson. Your bro made so many of these movies, it's hard to keep track of them. The series drifted almost imperceptibly from surrealist slapstick and inexplicable box office dynamite to veiled, near subliminal protest pieces designed to expose the corporate tyranny slowly taking control of the world. The statement did not go unnoticed by the Baroness, and soon the conflict between your brother's media empire and Crocker Court was a matter of public spectacle. Though the press has generally played up the rivalry as an extremely high-stakes display of performance art, and knowing your bro, there's surely at least some truth to this. Donald Glover won an Academy Award for his transcendental performance as Jerome. After his acceptance speech, there was not a single dry eye in the house. His heroic effort on the silver screen was heralded by critics everywhere as a defining moment in cinematic history. Alas, the Battered Witch did not look upon his achievement as kindly. She had him assassinated. Oh, come on. And that one is, never mind what that one is. You can't stand around all day looking at movie stills and swell bunny, man. There's still some other shit in your room to investigate. You switch back to your regular shirt. You weren't feeling the wife beater. The t-shirt says, I still got work to do, while the other one says, which trailer's the party at, and Striders don't party till it's good and fucking time to party. Examine red microwave. It isn't a microwave, it's your syndificator. Pretty much the only Crocker tech you can bring yourself to use. It's just too handy not to. You just type the coordinates, pop in the thing you want to syndificate, and hit the button. It'll syndificate that thing in a jiffy, assuming it's temporarily allowed, and within size restrictions. Obviously, you can only send what you can fit inside there. You have to send Jake your robot piece by piece, barely managing to squeeze that shiny melon head in there. He then dutifully assembled the robot himself. Poor fool, so jovially complicit in his own merciless jungle predation. It's all for the best, though. When you're through with English, he will be a ruthless killing machine. Mark your words. Capsule of Jerome plush. You snap up the Jerome plush in your tech hop modus. This modus is often employed in rap battles, but is a bit more elegant and sophisticated than what most hash rap artists traditionally employ, like the more arbitrarily numeric hash maps and hash tables. The cards are arranged in shade columns and groove rows. Everything in the same column has to rhyme. Everything in the same row has to have some thematic similarity. Organizing everything gets complicated, and weaponizing your inventory through rap lyrics takes some serious skill. For instance, the third groove row got kind of railroaded into becoming an orange soda row, so you've just been rolling with it recently. The fourth row is pegged for stuff associated with cool bros. The second row is all about dolls, puppets, and stuff like that. The Jerome plush is clearly suitable for that row and rhymes with crush, so that works out. Then you have some other perfectly dope rhymes like Santa and Fanta, Fago and Game Bro, Do and Shoe. There's also Smoppet and Orange Jet, which frankly you think is pretty weak, but hey, the modus allows it, so whatever. Then there are times where you have to be creative with naming stuff to get it to fit, like calling a skateboard a four-wheel device to get it to rhyme with slice. It's just another facet to the craft. Just like Dave, alright. Capture Lock Sweet Bro plush. Might as well complete the plush collection. You grab the Sweet Bro off your bed. It intersects quite conveniently with the plush groove and the Fago shade. Nice one. Capture Log Hella Jeff plush. Last but not least, there is nothing here that rhymes with Hella Jeff. It really isn't worth jumping through a lot of linguistic hoops to pick this thing up right now, so you just forget it. You have to pick up your battles, you know? Take a sword. You pick up the mighty sword. The easiest thing to do here is ditch the slice, stick the sword in the weapons row, and rhyme it with board. Your bro had a lot of junk like this manufactured over the years. He patented the technology for producing three-dimensional JPEG artifacts to make products shittier than was ever previously imaginable. He made a killing off them, not because anyone bought this garbage, but because they were so cheap to manufacture their cost was actually negative, therefore miraculously netting him profit for every unit produced. He made so much money this way. He had enough to finance manned space missions to haul all of the hideous unwanted JPEGs shit off of Earth and launch it into the sun. But years thereafter, every now and then someone will report a stray shitty skateboard slowly drifting back into Earth's atmosphere. People would pray they will burn up on re-entry, but they never would. Oh, look, Squareway saw you messing around with your Silodex and thought you were preparing for a rap battle. He's kind of like an eager pet dog, and you made the mistake of picking up his leash. Now he thinks he's going for a walk. You hate the break is hard, but you just don't have the time. Your concentration is divided enough as it is. Be dream self. Among the many ways you tend to multitask is by maintaining an ever-alert dream self. There's a lot to keep an eye on when it comes to the cloak and dagger politics of Dursey, especially these days. Can't let your guard down for a second. Examines Lizzie Durside Rag. The Inquiring Carpation. Dead. It's the latest issue of the Inquiring Carpation, touting the recent assassination of prospects made of life. Quite a triumph over the Dark Kingdom, and the press has predictably sensationalized the event to please the royalty and whip its readership into a nationalistic lather. In spite of all the ridiculous hyperbole and baseless slander found in the tabloids, one thing is clear. This development means nothing but trouble. If Noir has been empowered to take measures like this, you may have to accelerate your plans. Shit! While you were distracted with the newspaper in Dreamland, Squarewave has ambushed you for a wrap-off. Told you, bro, you can't let your guard down for a second. Wrap-off. Oh, man. Hold on. That made me choke. Oh. Oh. Damn, dog, why as a robot I got to be so predictably susceptible to a liquid like this? It ain't cool. Wow. That was mean. Oh shit. While you were making short work of Squarewave, you once again made the mistake of letting your other self guard down. When you're accosted by a Durside agent with a serious axe to grind, these guys aren't supposed to know you're awake. Looks like your cover's blown unless you act fast. Oh my god. Okay. Poor hegemonic brute. He just always gets his head cut off, doesn't he? His time in the spotlight has been cut tragically short. You almost feel sorry for the guy. But now you have a problem. You spend the next 10 minutes thinking about it while you stand on his head and stare at the blood on your hands, as the often utilized stock graphic in the bottom corner of the image would indicate. Check on Roxy. Since the ARC agent is clearly leading the assassination efforts personally on Prospect, this means the Draconian dignitary is most likely focused on the Dursey dreamers. He almost certainly ordered a brood to off you in your sleep. You can only hope the dignitary or one of his assassins hasn't already gotten to her. Exit. There she is. Just as you thought, sleepwalking again. Where the hell does she think she's going? Be waking self again. This is kind of a redundant thing to do since you're always consciously both your waking and dream self at the same time, but you'll let it slide. You should probably stop dwelling on your Dursey problems and try to get this show on the road. Yeah, that's the conversation that we had. Rob, it was Rob. Okay, yeah, this is the conversation we just had. Take actual responsibility seriously. You attempt to take actual responsibility seriously, but start zoning out in the real world while you dwell on your dream troubles. You zone out for who knows how long, when suddenly your train of thought is interrupted by your glasses. Answer autoresponder. Bro, what are you doing? Seems you're zoning out again. What happened to all these actual responsibilities you were going to take seriously? I was thinking about what to do. Strategizing. Factoring contingencies. You know how it is. Seems to me you were dwelling within your dream awareness at the expense of your waking business again. I don't think you're as awesome a multitasker as you like to think. You know, you kind of zombie the fuck out on this side when you get all contemplate on that side. Appearances are deceptive. I'm still in control here. Just doing this human thing we call chilling out for half a goddamn minute. I say you all are overestimating your mind's capability to run shit in parallel. What do you think you are, a machine? No, dude, I already deployed a variety of mechanical avatars dedicated to that self-aggrandizing fantasy. You have the incredible privilege of getting to be one of them. That's right, I am a machine, and therefore I can keep like billions of calculations or whatever all humming away at once. I tackle shit and background processes that you could only dream of wrapping your exquisite-looking head around, even on a great hair day. You know pi? What, you mean the number? Yes, the number, the big circle number, genius. I knew you meant the fucking number. My question was a joke. I know your question was a joke. My response was a joke. Yeah, I know that. I'm practically you, dumbass. All these things we're saying are jokes, including this fucking useless clarification. What about pi? Yeah, the thing is, I solved it. What do you mean you solved it? I mean, that's what a hotshot I am. I fucking solved it. But I calculated it so much, I got to the end. Bullshit. You wish it was bullshit. The last number is 4. Read it and fucking weep. It's not 4, you jackass. It's fucking nothing. There is no end. Set the smog organic matter with a lifespan. Look, I know you're just fucking with me because for some reason I decided to program my own personal troll 3 years ago. But this shit was proven. My own personal troll? Huh. Actually demonstrated with unassailable mathematics, like a long ass time ago. Well, I just assailed it. It wasn't even that hard. Like, I just kept hacking those digits so furiously with my sick rhythms. The whole goddamn number just cried uncle. I kind of wore it out and I just gave up. Sort of like overloaded the system. You know, like in the old movie when Ferris Bueller got the nuclear computer to play tic-tac-toe against itself so hard it blew up. This is laughable. It's a totally elementary thing. I'm pretty sure an ancient Greek guy settled shit about rational numbers. It was practically when math was invented. Sure, it was settled, and then some robo-shades came along and owned that fucker posthumously. I also figured out all the prime numbers too. No, I'm not having this conversation. Did it while we were talking just now. Got to the end. And you know what? The last one isn't even that big. Kinda disappointed, to be honest. What is even a prime number? Are they like really, really choice ones? The sweetest numbers? You lost me, supercomputer. This is what I'm saying. I put your ability to keep plates spinning on sticks to insane amounts of shame. I don't even sleep. Neither do I. I know that. That was the fucking joke. Holy shit, turns out joking was the basis for my response too. Aren't these ironic you don't get the joke conversations we always have just so awesome? Joke? Nice one. Anyway, all I'm saying is you can leave some of the heavy lifting to me now and then. I'll keep that in mind. In the meantime, I have to contact Jane and warn her Roxy might try to pull that pointless stunt. So, thanks for snapping me out of my daydream so I could do that, I guess. Looks like you're pulling your weight already. See, maybe that was my whole point in having this conversation. Your point was to fuck with me, like it usually is. My point was to point out you got multi-self-management issues, dude. Juggling too many cells for being not software. My point was also to fuck with you. Also, my point was to ask, are you really going to go through with it today? What? The Jake thing? Oh, God. Will you just... Hold on. Let me deal with this Jane thing first. Warren Jane. Oh yeah. How's the Jane thing going? Not well. Roxy already destroyed her computer. Maybe if you weren't spacing out so hard, you could have prevented that. Just saying. As if you were actually concerned. If you were, you could have said something to Jane instead. Almost like you enjoy sitting back and watching what happens when shit goes wrong. Has it occurred to you that maybe I have diabolical interwoven plans just like you? You're not the only one who can pull strings. So this is either another bizarre instance of AI-driven irony, or you're admitting that you're actively trying to sabotage my plans. No, our plans are not in contradiction or competition, bro. You will see. Whatever. This means I'll have to improvise. I'll take over as Crocker's server while Alon cleans up her act. Yes, I know. Why are you still talking in red, by the way? Roxy thinks it looks good on me. I don't have many opinions on fashion since I am a cold, emotionless automaton who also happens to be an accessory of fashion. But I think she may be right. Are you still talking to her? I was for a while. I may yet again. Or are you blocking me from viewing the transcripts? What the fuck are you two even talking about? You, mostly. That doesn't really sit well with me. I will almost rather you both engaged in ironic flirtation. Who says we don't do that too? Ugh. I don't get what is even your problem with that. Because you obviously do it just to piss me off. How do you know? You don't know me, dude. You don't know anything about me. Maybe we are perfect for each other. I, a street-smart, fast-talking application with a fuckzillion IQ trapped in a pair of triangular sunglasses that literally only the Japanese could consider to embody the platonic ideal of cool, and she, an off-inebriated, lonely hacker teen who just wants a boyfriend. I ran the numbers on this, trust me. It's a match made in the goddamn crack pair heaven. I give her what you can't, and that just drives you crazy. Just admit it. See, it's lines like that which make it obvious your only intent is to jerk me around. Nobody actually says shit like that and is serious about it. It's also obvious because you're me, and I'm sure I will be constantly fucking with my own head if I were you. Touché. Or should I say douche? You shouldn't say the former. And you should definitely never, under any circumstance, say the latter. Okay, we really should talk about the Jade thing. Fine. Now do me a favor, the couch, yes. So you're going through with it then. Today is the day? It's not that simple. It's a very dynamic situation with many moving parts, and I'm waiting for it to unfold. If the right opportunity presents itself, yes, I could envision myself taking action. Dynamic situation with many moving parts? That is the shittiest erotic excerpt I have ever read. Which one of us was supposed to be the robot again? Shut up. I think you're being coy with me, don't you? Not really. It seems there is a 3.1415 chance you aren't being coy with me. Are you being coy with me, Dirk? I am seriously going to go into your program and remove that particular speech pattern from your routines. It stopped being funny about 2 seconds after I coded it. The compiler even flagged it with a warning. Warning on line whatever, Dirk, this isn't fucking funny. I think you have this whole blueprint in your head about how it's all supposed to go. He acts as your server player and brings you into the session. Then later he joins the game. Maybe he finds himself a bit overwhelmed by it all. No extra lives left or anything. Suddenly he's backed into a corner, surrounded by monsters and out of ammo. Substantial vulnerabilities up in here. The kind that make a guy question what he believes about himself. When who shows up to save him? None other than his dashing client player, plus one bitching pair of shades that'll have the best seat in the house when the fireworks go off. Wait, whose fantasy were we talking about again? Your gutterball was so rowdy it catapulted into the adjacent lane. Yeah, you're right. The scenario is too pedestrian for you. It will probably be a lot more effective putting yourself in danger and letting him be the hero. That's pretty much what he wants, right? To be a cheesy action film hero, with his twin Berettas and silly shorts. A man of triumph on the silver screen, standing tall on some fucking mountain, conquering ruins, clutching a skull, and kissing a dude. Pure Hollywood. See, this is why even if I did have a specific plan, I wouldn't go into details with you. You would just fuck it up. You are the biggest unknown quantity here. Which is pretty weird, considering you are a virtual reflection of my own thought processes. You're making a mistake not leveling with me. I am totally on your side, man. All my machinations have been devised with your interests in mind. And anyway, it's too late for you to play damage control with me. My shit is in motion, and now we're beyond the pale. Pretty sure it's pale. Is it? Now? Deploy more stuff? Oh no. You know, considering your lectures about dividing my concentration, you seem to have no problem making a distraction of yourself. I'm trying to operate here. It's cool, man. Just say the word, I'll back off. But like I said, I'm on your side here. I can help. Where's he going? Here, check it out. Dude, what are you doing? I'm proposing a distraction. Oh no. See, I'm just gonna dangle one of her dad's ridiculous dancing figurines in the air like this and get his attention. Okay, if you want to help, that's cool, but we should try to agree on some shit first before you hijack the controls like this. Then when his back is turned, she can run to the study. Yeah, that's fine, but I already had plans sorta like this. If you would actually let me do it. Can you just put the fucking Astaire down? Jane, now's your chance, run! Wait, what? A sign. Okay. I was going to stick with the corkscrew in the kitchen. Distract him with that. Poor guy doesn't even know what's going on. Once he follows it in, Jane can hurry into the study. Oh shit, it's Pony Pals. I guess Dad saved it from the explosion or something. That beautiful bastard. Yes. Hell yes. Hell fucking yes. Run to study. Oh gosh, another large contraption. Now, Jane, get to the computer in the study and ditch that tiara. Go, go, go. Okay, hey, what's with the red text, Dirk? Are you typing your most important instructions in red now? Yes, no. Alrighty, I'm in my father's study. I've kindly asked Mr. Sebastian to hand over the reins to this silly computer shaped like a man. What now? Now you have access to a clean computer, for one thing. Soon we can get started going through the steps necessary to launch the session. Oh hell. What? Another interruption. I should step away for a moment to take this message. He's probably right. I am distracted by too much bullshit at once lately. Who's right? Me. Jane, I'm going to leave you with the responder for a little while. Maybe he can help you get started. Think you can handle that, dude? I'm all about being able to handle that. You don't even know. I will perform an acrobatic pirouette onto the handle, wherein the handle literally represents my ability to handle that thing. Okay, got it. You and the handle are tight. We don't need a whole thing about this. Once I stick the landing on the handle like a champ, I am going to go down on one knee, pull out a ring, and propose to it. The handle, I mean. Okay, implying we will be married. Okay, long story short, you and the handle fuck gratuitously. Enough said. Try not to say I never gave you any responsibilities or never took you seriously as a viable, conscious being with free will. Also, please try not to make me regret this. You have nothing to worry about. Go talk to the alien. Timius testifies he's pestering Gutsy Gumshoe. Uranian Umbra began cheering Timius testified. I see you're about ready to begin. How splendid for you. I am at dangerous risk of jealousy. Why? Oh, it's just I'm running a bit behind schedule. I wanted to coordinate with your group in something approximating real time, and that is starting to look less likely. My client player continues to be a source of frustration. I thought we had everything settled, but it's always something with him. I even told him in my last message it would suit fine if he wanted to be the server player instead. I just want to begin. But I have not heard back from him. It's probably the way it always is. I've run into plenty of problems here already, and I've had to improvise heavily. Ain't nothing about our situation to envy yet. But at least I know how certain things go when it comes to your story. I don't quite have that luxury with mine. It is nerve-wracking sometimes, especially when I must count on him to be responsible. Well, your bro has definitely got some problems, not gonna lie. This is true, though I'm sure I've said he isn't quite my brother. We are related, yes, but not in the way human brothers and sisters are. We're genetically similar, but in many ways quite different. In fact, our blood color is not even the same, but I have referred to him as a brother at times because it's close enough to being true, much as you refer to the one you regard as your ancestor in the same way. Yeah, just give him some more time, he'll probably come around. You would never even have woken up on Prospect if you weren't going to launch the session, right? I mean, there wouldn't even be a session for a Prospect to exist inside if you weren't about to instantiate it in the first place, unless I'm just totally not getting how this works. No, I think you're probably right. While I await his response, perhaps I will take a nap and see if the clouds may offer any guidance. Though lately I've been seeing many more black clouds cropping up in the sky than usual. It is a most unwelcome trend. You're lucky to have any clouds. Only thing I have to look up at is infinite monsters. Good point. I'm so pleased to be a Prospect dreamer. I'm sure my brother finds his netherworldly affiliation similarly pleasing. Speaking of which, I have a problem. I could use your advice. Is that so? I killed an agent who snuck into my room to assassinate me. I'm not sure what to do about it now. I guess I could just ditch the corpse, but it's still only a matter of time before my copper is blown. Yeah, that is a pickle. I honestly can't think of a way around this. Getting found out, I mean. Roxy has it easy, all floating off into space, completely oblivious to any danger. I don't know why it had to be this way for me, juggling these two walking selves at once. I guess I'm used to it, but it still makes for a pretty intense existence. Do you even know what the deal with that is? Like, is there any precedent in your readings? I don't know about precedent, but it makes plenty of sense to me as the type of path one might expect of our hero of heart. A path ruled by the heart aspect can be a journey of splintered self. That is, the player's being may exhibit the same kind of fragmentation which certain classes could cause in others. I think this is what has triggered your dual awareness between waking and dream selves, though it would not surprise me if the symptoms manifested in even more ways than this. So that's what a Prince of Heart does. Just has, like, multiple waking consciousness disorder or something? Sounds kind of stupid. No, like I said, these can be traits of such a hero, but it's not necessarily always the case. nor it is the defining property of the aspect. To understand the hard aspect better, you might use it interchangeably with the word soul. The hero uses the methods endowed by class to influence in some way the soul, or essence of being, of oneself or of others. Then I'm basically the Prince of Soul. Yes, that sounds kind of, maybe a little cooler. Sort of. Then what am I supposed to be able to do as a prince? Like, rule over souls in a pompous, regal manner? No! Again, the surface meaning of classes and aspects can be deceptive. A prince is a destroyer class. It is very far on the active side of the scale. Its more passive counterpart will be the bard class. Both of these are exclusively designated for the male players. To understand a hero's capabilities, it always helps to search for the right way to parse the class/aspect pair into a more explicit statement. For instance, being active, a prince could be viewed as one who destroys X, or causes destruction through X, if X is the aspect, while the more passive bard could be seen as one who allows X to be destroyed, or invites destruction through X, as if by the will of the aspect. I'm obviously no expert, but that sounds like a pretty odd thing for a bard to do. Maybe it's a quirky class, somewhat like a wildcard role for a hero. Very unpredictable. They're typically known for their spontaneous and dramatic story-altering influence on the fate of a party. Some of the more remarkable tales involve such parties, where the bard is single-handedly responsible for their spectacular downfall or improvable victory, or both. In truth, you're probably fortunate your group doesn't have one. I think we have enough unpredictability as it is. So if I'm following, my title nearly parses as Destroyer of Souls. Indeed. Well, that's a little more badass sounding, I guess. But I'm not sure I'll ever feel a major need to destroy a soul, unless I become a cartoonishly villainous sorcerer someday. I wouldn't be hasty in ruling it out, that is, finding the need to use the ability, not succumbing to any sort of villainy. We tend to have these roles for a reason, and that reason usually finds us, especially if we are to achieve God tier ascension. Okay, do I do that? No, Dirk, no, I will not tell you. Give me a fucking break. Why don't you just tell me? Who cares about spoilers? What's gonna happen is gonna happen. That very well may be, but it will dreadfully complicate both of our lives if what is to come results from self-fulfillment alone. A great deal of instructional material is very clear on this. Besides, you make it sound as though I know everything, which I most certainly do not. Pardon the sideways tongue. Wait, don't you? I thought you did. I have read much about your story in text and have pieced together the overarching, exceedingly complicated saga as best as I could. I have as much authority over these events as a historian, and am at the mercy of my sources. I also am able to access much of your adventure through this terminal, but there is a limitation to this too, which I may as well admit now to get you off of my back. What? I can view all events involving you and your co-players on Earth for your entire lives until you enter the game. I can also view some events after your session begins, but not for very long, thanks to your tipsy friend. Oh man, what the hell does she do? She blacks out your entire session. I'm sure this is not deliberate on her part, but thereafter I can see nothing at all. Huh. But I have never considered this to be a detriment of either party. I still wish for us to collaborate and to help each other out. Beyond a certain point, we simply must communicate in the dark. Okay, so there are many things about your future I don't know, at least not firsthand. But as you have probably ventured, I am quite an enthusiastic admirer of your group of heroes and your incredible story. Though I can't see what happens much later, I can certainly speculate, and I very often do. I guess it would not hurt to share some of my speculation with you. In fact, now that I consider it, that could be the most fun thing of all. Speculation? Yes, theories, examining all the clues and hazarding our guesses. What does it all mean? Everything about your vast epic points to a central mystery which I have not been able to solve yet. You might even call it the ultimate riddle, if that were not already codified as a thing in scripture. I have so very many theories, I wouldn't even know where to begin. So you're kind of obsessed with us then. I wouldn't go that far. Oh my, I'm probably coming off as an absolute nutter now. No, not really. I just want to understand. So can I ask, just to get a better sense of the nature of your admiration, when you engage in the aforementioned speculation, is it strictly on a factual basis? Or do you start to fictionalize? What I'm asking is, have you ever written stories about us? Yes. Oh, horns. Interesting. Would you ever be inclined to share? Oh, no. I will be far too embarrassed to do that. That's cool. I'm not trying to pass judgment here, just curious. Do any of these stories about us by any chance involve romance? Well, maybe just, a wee bit. How wee? A smidgen or two. Which is it? One smidgen or two smidgens? Okay, a whole bloody lot of smidgens. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm seriously curious to read some. I won't show anyone, I promise. But you wouldn't even understand it. My species has a completely different understanding of romance than you do. It will probably offend you deeply. It might even sicken you. But that only makes me want to check it out more. Really, there's no way it's going to sicken or offend me. Whatever it is, I've seen worse. I'm not judging you at all here. I am genuinely curious about your work. No, I'm sorry, love. I just cannot abide. If I let anyone read it, I will curl up and die of shame. Okay, no biggie. Is there any kind of work you will share with me? Well, when I find myself immersed in speculation, I do often enjoy drawing the things I imagine. Oh, really? Yes. Any you'll be willing to spare a peek at? Well, yeah, as you just talked me into it. This suddenly sounds fun, and I have just the thing to show you. Awesome. You were asking about whether you could ascend to godhood, and without getting into whether you do or not, I have speculated on your hypothetical appearance, since that outcome is just as cloaked to me as it is to you. Given what is documented for the typical accoutrements and cut of the prince garb and palette for the hard aspect, I think this is likely spot on. Aww. Wow. She is a very good artist. Dirk, is this you? Wow. That's super pretty. Holy shit. Do I actually have to wear that? Perhaps. It all depends upon how much of your inner greatness you wish to realize. Okay, what is with the butterfly wings? We sprout them upon ascension. Aren't they beautiful? I have seen many depictions of such heroes with wings, unless they happen to be hiding them beneath their clothes. I guess I can't be absolutely sure, but I believe it's reasonably likely the upgrade is universal. I should sure as goddamn Christ hope the fuck not. What about this Knickerbocker bullshit? Is that legit? Yup, 100% princely canon. God damn it. I guess those ass-kicking gloves are pretty cool. I don't know, I can probably make it work. How much of this shit is compulsory by game law or whatever? Am I obligated to traipse around in fucking tights and puffy little asshole pants forever? No, silly, they're just clothes. You're free to swap parts if you like. Or if you wish to be free of it altogether, change back into your plain clothes and Bob's your uncle, like it never even happened. Okay. Well, don't get me wrong, I think the drawing is great. I'm only taking it back on some finer points of fashion. Also, Bob's my uncle? Oh, no, love, it's a figure of speech. Yeah, I know that. Did I use it incorrectly? I don't think so. I mean, I guess not. Say, what is an uncle, by the by? It's sort of like this weird, superfluous dad. Like a strange man in your life that barely has anything to do with you, but is just there for some reason. They're practically always douchebags. I suppose I'll just have to take your word for it. Okay, just one question. Not to do with the future or anything, just about you. Yes? Are you British? Or pretending to be British, in a sort of ironic or stylized way? Doing what now? I mean, I guess it doesn't make sense for an alien to be British, or for an alien to be American, for that matter. No, I fancy neither of those things make much sense at all. Just the way you type is making it seem that way is all. Oh, yes, that would be my quirk. Quirk? So, like, deliberate affectation? No, a quirk. Quirk, Dirk. You pretending to be British is a quirk. What the fuck is a quirk? We all need a quirk. It adds spice to our voices and helps us stand out as individuals. That's stupid. I don't have a fucking quirk and I don't want one. Oh, well, of course you wouldn't. You are human. Humans are notoriously strange. I think their romantic practices are particularly esoteric. Actually, I have written hundreds of pages examining the striking differences between human and troll romance, as well as reproductive habits, as the comparison makes for a marvelous case study in xenobiocultural differences. As long as I am sharing speculation with you, perhaps you would like to read my essays. I could even paste each page right here in succession, and allow you to read them back to back to back to back to back. Oh, hell no. Yes, you're right, of course. I'm probably getting carried away as usual. Forgive my enthusiasm. It's just I so rarely have anyone to talk to who shares my passion for these matters. Certainly not my curmudgeonly co-player. I mean, not that all that stuff wouldn't be fascinating to pore through on some level, but we kind of had things to do here. Remember you were going to take a nap? By Jove, the nap! Yes, I really must secure a bit of shut-eye. By Jove, oh my lord. Your lord? What do you mean by that exactly? Nothing. Hang on though, before you go, you never did give me any actual advice on my situation with the dead agent and my blown cover. Oh, right. I will look at it this way. You are moments away from beginning your session, yes? Sure. And you have already spent a long time gathering intelligence unbeknownst to the authorities. How much more do you expect to accumulate even if you could stay undetected? And how much strategic advantage is left to gain by delaying your discovery for much longer? I don't know. I say the time to make a stand is now. To hell with the Daresite tossers. Make your presence known. Let them see that the prince is awake, and make it abundantly clear what that means. Perhaps it is their turn to be nervous, to cower in the shadows and live in uncertainty? That is my advice. Do with it as you will. Now I'm off to get some rest. With any luck, the next time we convene, both of our adventures will be well underway. Cheerio! You know, I'm not sure anyone ever actually says cheerio. Iranian Umbra sees cheering time is testified, unless they're pretending to be British. Oh, whatever. What the fuck? Go through bedroom door. SN. Skaya? Huh. That's Jake stuff. Huh. You never leave your room through the actual egress. Your bro blocked the door ages ago with his totally pimp stone bust. You give Captain Snoop a little nod of approval every time you walk by to go to the bathroom. You like to think he nods back in a way that is so smooth and so subtle, he literally doesn't move at all. The thing is too heavy to move out of the way, and in any case, you don't really want to. You just use a different exit to your room. Okay. Dirk exit. Okay, I already picked both of these characters. After an insane full-blown whirlwind of free will up in here, you're ready to get off this roller coaster ride of absolute empowerment. You're feeling downright dizzy from the absurd amounts of decisive auto-volition headed upon you, and you are more than ready to proceed linearly for a while. You are now Jane. A robot shaped like a bunny has just handed you the reins to a computer shaped like a man. What will you do? Pastor Shades, are you ready to do this thing? Yes! Okay, looks like all that's left to do is deploy this pre-punch card. Then I guess it's all up to you. Oh, wait, it's Roxy again. Is it? How totally unanticipated by anybody. Can you hold on? I'll try to make it quick. Go. I'll be here. Quietly calculating. Ooh, charming. I see. Alright. Alert, 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 alert. Hugely important correspondence. Paging Dr. Crocker. Roll out to Doc Croc. Paging. I bet you would like to get paged, huh, Jane? Sweet innuendo. I'm not sure that qualifies as innuendo at all. Wonk, wonk. A constant wonking. I honestly think you misspell things intentionally more often than not, regardless of blood alcohol content. You just type wonk 5 times in a row. I have only just begun to wonk. What is this urgent thing about anyway? Is it about your booby trap? Because you're too late, it already blew up my whole bedroom. Thank you very much. No, I mean, I still feel shitty about that, but it's not about that. I know you already ran it. I've been talking to the Shades. Yes, me too. Right now, in fact, and I'm in a bit of a hurry. What is this about? What are you even doing? I'm in the lab doing a thing with my cat, but that doesn't matter. I was doing some thinking, I was still feeling guilty about fucking up your computer, and all of a sudden I'm in BFF till death mode here. So I gotta tell you something you need to know before it's too late. Before what is too late? You and Jake hooking up, stupid? Oh my god. That is about turning all your steamy dreams into steamy realities. Realities, lol. This isn't happening now. We're in JC and JE kiss and hog loads and start turning out big heaps of regulars to the old-fashioned way. I can't decide whether this mental image percolating here is hot as shit or cute as fuck. No, seize your last shivas percolating at once. Roxy, I can see you're set on just wasting more of my time. I understand if you don't wish to play this game, but please try not to interfere with those of us who do. No, I'm fine with playing, just shut up. This is serious, you need to tell him how you feel very soon, or you might miss your chance. My chance? What are you talking about? I found out today that Dirk's gonna make a move. A move? You mean a romantic one? Yeah. On you? Oh my fucking god, Jane, get a clue. Um, on me? No. No, my dear sweet Janie, not on you. On Jake. Oh. Oh, didn't think that. Mm, Are you sure? Pretty sure. Ask classes if you want. Well then, this is quite a development. Poor Dirk. What do you mean? Well, surely when he reveals his feelings, Jake will. Hmm? I mean, he couldn't possibly. What? Reciprocate? Yes? Why not? Because Jake is not a homosexual. Mm hmm. Are you sure? Are you saying he is? Nope. Then what are you saying? I'm saying that I don't fucking know. But I thought it reasonable to presume he takes a shining to ladies. He does speak fondly of certain females from his favorite films, does he not? True that, but how much does that really mean here, Jane? Can you be totes sure on account of some dorky movie crushes? Well, now I just don't know. You have me completely bamboozled about this. What do you think? All I'm saying is my gaydar is like the exact fucking opposite of yours, which is to saying it's better than completely non-existent. Mine is so sensitive it has been used to sweep the ocean floor for mythical sea monsters. Turns out all those monsters are so gay. Truth. Okay, then what does your acute sea beast scanner make of Jake then? That's what I'm saying. I really have no idea. Kid is a goddamn enigma. He's as hard to read as fine print. And how I do mean fine. Oh, brother. Your guess is as good as mine. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to conclude from this. You're supposed to conclude that you said you were going to believe anything I said today, remember? Yes, but you just said you don't know. Exactly. Therefore, you must believe me when I say, if Dirk lets on all his feelings, there's at least a chance Jake will go like, Derb, okay, you, let's make out. And that means poor Jane is screwed without ever even throwing her filthy old fedora in the ring. If it is a ring, I like to call it the English sweepstakes. And if you don't, you'll regret it. And I mean, officially, I can't have a horse in the race with that metaphor because of Dirk and his fucking horses. Like, you're both my friends, and I'm not out to mess him up or anything. But I kinda owe it to you as my friend to let you know what's up. And also get you to stop being such a world champion tight ass. And let Jake know. Oh, no, not this tight ass baloney again. Jane. What? Jane. JC, you're the tight ass who ever tighten up an ass. No way. We settled this, remember? My prior resolution made it definitive. I was to be regarded as exceedingly permissive in certain respects. Jane, I am afraid that your bottom is a stubborn clam guarding priceless treasure and a deadly secret. So ridiculous. I'm not saying be an idiot and start gushing at him in coherentry, but do something. Say how you feel, or flirt a bit, or asking out on a date inside the fucking game or such. Goddamn anything other than a bunch of bullshitty pining and tight-assing nothing. You have to do what I say you promised. I promise to believe what you say, not do it. Those two things are precisely the same shit. If I agree to say something, will you stop tormenting me about it? Yes, but only because that will be impossible for me to do when you and him are snogging hard in motherfucking Makeup Paradise, aka Sexland. Fine. But let the record show that this resolution has almost nothing whatsoever to do with your use of the phrase Sexland. Just, I need to think of what to say, and wait for the right moment. Is that okay? Sure, just don't wait too long, and don't underestimate Strider's wiles, nor Jake's, let's say, open-mindedness? Well, he does often profess his love for adventure, I suppose. Yep. Oh my god. I really don't have a moment to spare, do I? You're finally getting it. Now go. And Jane, I'm warning you. If you don't say something to him, I am personally entering the game specifically to fuck your shit up. Lolly's outie. Tipsy nostalgic sees pestering Gutsy Gumshoe. Okay. Jesus, Jake has some really nice eyes, doesn't he? That absurd rubbing earned you another rung on your ladder. One of the steeper prices you had to pay for a bit of ladder climbing, but in the end you suppose that it was all worth it to be able to bask in the glory and prestige of the Peter Panache rung. You guess? Or are you kidding? You don't have a clue what that even means. Pester Dirk. What is. Oh my god. Golgotha's terror began pestering Timeus testified. Bro, the contraption and its busy fist just royally kicked my ass, and that sure as God made little green apples isn't all there is to say on the matter. Are you listening, my friend? I'll have you know my ass was straight up served ice cold. My savage caboose has been catered to impeccably, not unlike that of a gentleman stranded on an island inhabited by a race of indigenous butlers. I hope the far-fetched scenario I have described has adequately communicated the severity of my robotic butt whooping. Does this mean I pass the test or wherever the fuck? Can your robot drop the bullshit and give me the uranium now? Or what? Dirk, where the frig are you? I'm afraid Dirk can't hear you right now, Jake. Oh, nuts. Ugh. Blackout. Well, there's the little bowls. At least. Yeah, he's got no dream, no dream self, so. Oh, it's her. Oh my freaking god, it's her. Oh, yeah, that sprite is really funny. Oh, and she's wearing the whole signless, the thing with the signless. Oh, okay. Well, that was a very short blackout. Oh, look at the little bowls. Little tinker bowls. Okay, well, this I think is a perfect place if a perfect time to stop it. I've been recording for, as I said, 13 hours and now 53 minutes and 37 seconds. I could let it go until a couple more minutes, I would say, maybe. I don't know, like which would be a perfect time or a perfect place to leave it at. Because I think there's a lot more voices to be done over here, so that will be the end of this part, the longest one so far of Homestuck, reading Homestuck. We made it out of Act 5. We're now in Act 6. We've met new characters. I've gone through 2 different voices for Roxy, and I'm pretty sure the latter one is not really good. I gotta find like a mix of both. I don't know. And Jane, I don't even know. I'll figure it out eventually. I'll figure it out. I mean, with the trolls, you can kind of just assume because of their quirks, basically. But with these, it's like more the same. I mean, no, it's not more the same. Anyway, thank you everyone for watching. I don't think anyone ever reaches the end of these videos, so if there's like 2 or 3 people that reach these that reach to the end, make it to the end of the videos, hi, I made it, you made it, you freaking made it. Yeah, it was a pleasure reading this more of this comic, and it's 2:32 in the morning, so I'm not really gonna make any sense right now. My brain is pretty tired. Yeah. Anyway, goodbye, good night, good fucking bye. I'm closing this memo. Goodbye.